All right. Chat, what up? How you guys doing? Hello. Hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Friday. We got some motherfucking scrims today. Wait, hold on, I gotta put on my hoodie. I forgot it's fucking freezing down here. Oi. We should have a good day of games today. I'm pretty excited. The kind of shit pool of killers this week, which is pretty much my fault, by the way. Just gonna throw that out there. I basically forced Dino to put Hag in the pool. But that being said, the shit pool of killers this week means that the couple killers that we have that are like really fun, we are gonna be seeing a lot of, which is actually kind of sick. Like, I'm pretty sure there's if I'm not wrong, I think there was like a Wesker set in like every single set, maybe. I will only put Clown and Knight in there. True. But I mean, I feel like you got to include them sometimes. You know what I mean? You know, to be fair. Yeah, this is the current matchup for the night. We got Rats of RBD versus Overcome as the first set. Blight, Xeno, Wesker, tiebreaker. Actually, there's no Wesker in the second set, so I lied. I thought it was in every set, but I guess there's one where it's missing. Waifu's banned Wesker? What? That is weird, dude. That's weird. Oh, I just realized that we have Ghostface in the pool this week. And I was talking about maybe putting him in the pool for next week since Spooky might come play, or sorry, Spooky might come cast. So we might just have to do that anyway. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure that out later. Anyway, Blight, Xeno, Wesker, and then we have Ghostface, Blight, Knight. I like that. That's a good rhyme. And then Wesker, Ghostface, Clown, Wesker, Clown, Blight. So a lot of Wesker, a lot of Clown, a whole lot of Blight, good bit of Ghostface, one potential Knight game, and a guaranteed Xeno too. So honestly, not bad. Really, like, actually, truly not bad variety, all things considered. Like, we're not seeing any Hag games whatsoever. I think Hag is maybe the only killer that didn't get picked, which is pretty understandable. But I think other than that, I think we actually got pretty good variety. I think we're seeing, like, one of everything, with the exception of Knight, which we might see one of, but we might not. I don't know. But I think everything else is going to be, like, guaranteed, I believe, right? Instantly ban that shit? Why? Why'd you guys instantly ban Wesker? We wanted fun killers like Knight? What the fuck is wrong with you? What? Bro, I don't know what the hell is wrong with you guys, man. Anyway, let me get booted up. Let's play some motherfucking games. So the first game of the day will be Rats versus Overcome. It'll be Rats Killer on Blight up against the Survivors Overcome. This is going to be an NA versus EU matchup, so it's going to be a little bit pingy. There'll be a little bit of ping involved, but nothing that these guys probably aren't used to. I'm sure they've probably done this plenty of times before. They banned Wesker because Alranican. Wait, what? Is Alranican playing on Empathy? Is that a thing? Yes? Oh, what? And you guys banned that? Why would you do that? What the fuck? I would love to see Ironic in the scrims. That'd be sick. Hello? Bro, you're killing me. You're killing me here, Smalls. Hey, you're killing me, Smalls. Yo, Olivia, thank you for the reset for 17 months. We're back. Quality for the 47 gamer. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you are doing well. Waifus didn't want to get clipped. Honestly, understandable. Understandable, you know? Honestly, understandable. It needs Billy, Huntress, and maybe a Ghosty if you don't mind the repeat. Ghostface is his favorite all time. Huntress is his boo, and he loves Billy. Yeah. Yeah, I know that Huntress can be a little bit boring in scrims. But, like, I don't know. Since they're buff, maybe it'll be a little bit better. I don't know. Hard to say. But I do feel like we should have Ghostface in there. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I scheduled them against them specifically because I thought they'd be cool and not ban it. You're like, yeah, the waifus are chill. They wouldn't take away his Wesker. And then they're just like, fuck that. Nope. That's a shame, dude. That's a shame. That's a shame, dude. Man, even the waifus, bro. I guess they just don't want it, you know? I guess they just don't want it. The Wraith is that's for me. Don't worry about the Wraith. The Wraith has nothing to do with anything. So the killer is for rats, right? Who is the killer going to be for rats, though? CEO? This gamer? Maybe? Is this the right lobby? I think so. Ping checking CEO. Give us 1 second. Oh, okay. Wait. I've never seen Knight in comp. Yeah, we've only ever seen it like once or twice, and it was like, well, I think we've only ever seen it once or twice since like Team v Team, right? Like, I know we used to do a lot of Knight scrims way back when we did like King of the Hill scrims, but that was also like, I don't know, man. I don't know if this is like bad of me to say, but I almost feel like King of the Hill scrims, I feel like I can't even really count that as like scrims or comp, because I feel like back then, so like basically other than the teams that came in that already played a bunch of comp, like most of the teams had no clue what the hell they were doing, like at all. Like the level was so much lower than it was before. So I feel like it's hard to really consider that like comp night, you know what I mean? Like it was technically, but it wasn't really like the same as it would be now, you know? And I feel like since we started doing TV team, I think we've saw like a couple games. Like I remember seeing like Prion play night once a long time ago. So I remember DC on first down. Must have had a night set versus somebody at one point a while back, but it's been a long time. It was like a long while ago we saw at least one night set, but I feel like since then we haven't really seen much. It was versus Devout. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. Yep, when Ironworks. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, and didn't Devout have like some like night main or something? I remember like some like person that like put a bunch of time into night. I think I vaguely remember. Yeah. I remember. Yeah, I think that's the only night match we've seen so far. I have a weird question. Does Sloppy's hemorrhage buff affect a hemorrhage applied by other perks or powers? Or is it just basic attacks? Sloppy's hemorrhage buff? Oh, I don't even have perks unlocked, do I? That's so sad. I can't even check. Wait, I can check in a custom. That's right. Like I don't. Increases the rate at which healing progression is lost from hemorrhage by 25%. So you're saying like, if you hit somebody with Sloppy and say like the timer goes down to like 20 seconds left out of the 90 seconds, and then you refresh it with like a new effect? Because I don't know, actually. That's a good question. Like say you hit somebody with Sloppy Butcher and you have this like powered up hemorrhage. I'm assuming it would stay until the hemorrhage goes away entirely. I would assume. Like if you then hit them with like an add-on afterwards, like say that timer went down to like 10 seconds and then you hit them with like, I don't know, like a power with an add-on that like causes hemorrhage or something that and like refreshes the duration of hemorrhage. I'm assuming it would probably keep the buffed hemorrhage. I'm assuming. Like, I don't know though. I really don't know, but I would assume. Crazy bad Neophyte? Bruv, it's default. I'm on a new account. What is this? What is this? Bruv. We ain't British. I mean, technically, kinda, sorta. I'm Canadian. Yeah. Commonwealth. And all that. Long live the queen. Yeah. True. Shouldn't be being nice to me since you're Canadian. Are you American? Also, Lizzie is dead. Okay, but she'll still live long in our hearts. Berzard said, I think I'm in the wrong lobby again. Oh, Lord. Lord. All right. This is gonna be Blight. Blight should be Blood Lodge, yeah? I don't see it being anything else. Let me change my map up. This will be Blight Blood Lodge, I'm assuming. Blight has a lot of restrictions now, so keep that in mind. Again, this is like maybe our third or fourth week with the new balancing, so I feel like people are probably getting used to it by now. But just in case, if you guys have not seen, there is much heavier balancing in terms of like especially on the extreme ends, right? With like really high tier killers like Blight and Earth Spirit, there's much more intense balancing to the point where they can't run things like Pop Eruption or whatever the fuck anymore, right? They kind of got to scrounge for perks that are good. And then the survivors are still allowed to run like everything. But then likewise on the other end, like if we start to see weaker killers being played, like maybe if we see like the clown sets, for instance, like in those types of sets, we're going to see a lot more restrictions in terms of the survivors not being able to run things. So it's going to be interesting. These sets are going to be a lot different than I think we've seen in the past, and I'm really curious to see how these Blight sets go, because Blight is still a really strong killer. Like he's still very powerful, given even like with the restrictions and everything. So we'll see. Do you see the DB League ban pain res on tier 2 and tier 3? Yeah, dude, that's wild. That's actually kind of wild, honestly. I was very surprised to see that, because like what killers is even in, like, so like pain res is only allowed on what, tier 4 and 5? I actually kind of need to go look at their balance to see like what killers even are tier 2. Like tier 2 killers are Slinger, Pyramid Head, Wesker, Plague, Singularity, Unknown. Tier 3 is Artist, Demogorgon, Oni. So all those killers can't run pain res, yeah? So pain res is only available on like Cenobite, Doctor, Legion, Wraith, Dredge, Ghostface. Those are the ones that can run pain res. That's wild. That's wild, dude. That's actually kind of crazy, honestly. Yeah, like Demo not being able to run pain res. Like, huh? Oni not being able to run pain res. Like, huh? That shit's crazy, dude. That's wild. Yeah, I don't know. The new DB League balancing is going to be really interesting. I think it's going to be a lot harder on killers. I'm really curious to see how people adapt to it. I don't know. It's also specifically banned for Dredge, really? Well, to be fair, I feel like it was already not that great on Dredge anyway, because like you play on Midwich and it's like a fucking gamble. You know what I mean? So I don't know. But yeah, that's kind of crazy, dude. That's kind of crazy. The serve chart? Wait, what do you mean by the serve chart? I mean, you can hit me with it anyway if it's good info, but I don't really know what you mean by that. Anyway, here we go. P100, Blight, it's CEO. Let's see how we can do. Proster Killer, Mooney, Berzard, and Milton are here. Game and Milton is the Deadly Unbreakable, so that's an important thing to keep in mind. CEO is rocking Brutal Strength and Dying Light along with his Pop. I mean, this is pretty much what you're guaranteed to see, right? You're almost guaranteed to see Corrupt Intervention and Pop. Like, you could run Eruption instead of Pop if you wanted, but like you have to choose between one or the other. And we're most likely gonna be seeing Pop every single time. Brutal is a really good option. Agi is banned. You can't run Agi. I'm pretty sure Barbecue is also banned. So Brutal is probably your best option for a third perk, and then for the fourth perk, we're seeing Dying Light. But there's a couple options you can do. You can go with there too, like Splash through the Shadows. But CEO gonna go with Dying Light, and we'll see what he can do with it. Double Speed, as always, is gonna be the add-ons, of course. And so far, not really able to find anybody. Overcome actually doing a really good job of stealthing it out in this early game. Nobody getting found yet. And he's looking all over the Corrupt. Did they make a move? Yes, they do have at least one survivor with an aggressive build on a gen. They have two survivors with aggressive builds on gens. So there's one survivor with Champion of Light doing a gen, and then there's another survivor with the old Decisive Strike combo doing a gen as well. And CEO is gonna find them. And did he not see the scratch marks going back towards these trees? Maybe he just didn't believe them. Oh, he's not gonna reach that. Uh-oh, okay. Has to go into cooldown again. A lot of free time being bought here. Good stun from Proxer. With the blind as well, with Champion of Light. That's going to slow him down a lot. Look at how slow these rushes are. He's like going in slow motion. Gets another pallet too. Really well played by Proxer so far. Has to worry about these next rushes coming up though. We'll probably eat a hit here. Oh no! CEO tries to rush it. Doesn't quite get the hit, but he actually won. this swings early there too. Oh, low. Oh, no. Oh, no. Another early pop throw from Proxer. Gets away from that without getting hit. This pallet's definitely a bit dangerous, though. Has to be careful. Is doing well so far. CEO just going to run him down. Swings early again on the window. Oh, no. One gen pops. Oh, no. This is a rough start. Finally gets the hit without power, so he can follow this up immediately with some rushes. But there is a pallet here. It goes for a really aggressive flick again. It doesn't get it. Proxer gets the window. This is such a good start for Overcome. They managed to double a gen. Berzard's on a gen that's almost done as well. So they might have 2 gens done by the time that this down comes through, which is massive. Gonna get away with that vault too. Gonna try to piece together some bump logic. And there's the down. There's the down. But yeah, that second gen is gonna pop. That second gen is 100% gonna pop. There it is. They're already working on some more. So that's a really, really good start for Overcome right there. That's so good. That being said, Blight is still Blight. So like, while this is a really good start for Overcome, they're definitely in a position now where like I think they're ahead, and like if they keep playing this well, then they're going to be in a position to maybe do really well and possibly even get some outs here. But it is Blight, and like it's also completely realistic for this to still go south as well. You know, that's not out of the realm of possibility at all. Berzard takes the 1-for-1 down for the people. That's actually interesting. They didn't send Milton to get that. So Berzard's just going to go ahead and take the hook for the people, and now he's getting hooked. So they take just the pure 1-for-1. Ooh, and Proxer was still kind of nearby, and I think he's looking for him. And if he finds him, oh, he doesn't find him. If he could have found Proxer there, that actually would have been huge. That was actually almost kind of a throw for Overcome. Because if Proxer gets found there and gets downed, or like even chased, like right on top of that hook, that's brutal. Because somebody has to rotate into that chaos to try to get the unhook, which is kind of insane. But none of that ends up happening, and Berzard actually just gets unhooked by Proxer. And he's got second wind, so now he's doing the gen while healing at the same time, and this is extremely time efficient right now. They're doing so well. Milton still hasn't gotten his deli up though, which is a little strange. Like, I'm a little odd. It's a little odd to see that they didn't send Milton after that, because if Milton gets found at some point now, he might end up not even getting his deli off. Proxer, I don't know what he was trying to do there, trying to make some kind of champion of light play, I guess. Blinding mid rush, ends up just getting hit though. To be fair, he was probably going to get hit regardless, so I guess maybe it's okay to go for. Oh, CEO is bailing from that, doesn't want to commit to it. All 5 rushes being used to come over here and find Mooney. And there's still kind of a 3-gen down here on bottom side, so I feel like at this point, CEO might be trying to like play around this, which kind of makes sense. Right now, Milton is currently working on one of them. And Berzard's finishing the final gen that's away from the bottom side. So like there's that one top side gen. Berzard's currently doing it. It's very close to being done. And then there's this 3-gen bottom side. And this is really like the final hope for CEO. There is a good bit of progress on this one on the left. Shack pallet being used too. These chases from the survivors are so good, man. They're doing such a good job of avoiding these hits, especially on ping as well. Throwing these pallets, using the resources, trying to use their best to buy time. Real strength kick coming in. But he's worried about the gen. He's too scared of the gen. He does find it down on the Proxer. And like that's going to be pretty huge to get popped down here. But again, the problem is that they have so much progress. Like right now, Milton is still cranking this other gen. So like if he gets his hook and then puts pop down on that gen that's close to him, they're still letting Milton do this gen, right? Like I don't know if he even realizes that this gen was being progressed over here. He hasn't really gone over here to see it yet. They're healing in Shack. Yeah, like he has to put pop down here, right? But this gen is like literally about to pop right here. Like it's like literally about to pop. Well, he's gonna come interrupt it. But there's so much progress. Like he needs to get a down and a pop kick down on this gen like now. Like right now. Like yesterday. He needs to get it like yesterday. He's gonna put a dry kick down just to get some regression going in. But there's the unhook. Everyone's back to full except for Proxer. Proxer is death hook. There's a little bit of a worry there, but he can probably just run deep topside and be fine. And he will. He's just going to run really deep topside. So yeah, CEO can no longer really reliably take that chase. He's too split now. He's too split. I don't think there's any way he does it. Milton's already on the gate. They must think they're... Yeah, they're 100% going to pop it. Yep. Berzard's already on the gen. He's going to pop it. Milton was already on the gate. Berzard's only worth 2 sages. This is such a big result for Overcome. Wow. This is a huge start for these guys. At this point, he needs to try to find a fresh hook. He needs to try to find either Milton or Mooney. And he does find Mooney. So if you could at least get this down on a Mooney, that's even still though, that's only 6 stages. Like he's looking at a maximum of like 6 stages right now. Maybe, I mean, maybe more if they make like a really, really big throw or something. But like 6 stages even as like a best case scenario is definitely not looking great. And here's Mooney, but oh, he does find the down on him. And now what do they do here? They did not throw. Yeah, Milton's got to just get out. Proxer is there with a flashlight and he might try to hover a little bit, but you got to be a little careful here, man, because you don't like Proxer's only worth 1 stage, so like, it's probably worth it to go for something here. Oh, nope, couldn't quite get it. And yeah, I mean, he's gonna get Mooney, but still, that's only 6 stages. That's still in the 6 stages. So like, outstanding play from Overcome, man. Like that was so good, so good. Second win actually doesn't proc until FTP fully runs out now. They might not have known that. Oh wait, I didn't really realize. Wait, so wait, so I guess he didn't have second wind. Or no, wait, he did, but like, I guess it didn't heal him because he was still broken. Was that the idea? I guess because he for the people that immediately got hooked and then unhooked, I think maybe it didn't like work. Is that what it was? I don't know. He did, but it will not heal him because he was still broken when saved. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, I guess it maybe didn't work. I wasn't really paying that much attention to it, but I didn't really think about that. Yeah, because the broken lasts for 60 seconds. So I guess you can't really auto heal when you're broken. Like, it doesn't really work that way. So yeah, I didn't really notice that though. Either way, fucking phenomenal play from Overcome. That was such a good opening to the set. Holy dude. On ping as well, like on high ping, managing to do that well against a Blight is very, very, very good. That's going to be extremely tough for Rats to beat. Let's see who Overcome has for a Blight player. Looks like it's going to be Mooney. And this is going to be incredibly hard to beat. Like, they're going to have a equally or if not stronger performance, which is going to be really, really hard to do. Like, it's going to be very, very tough. We'll see. I mean, anything is possible. I don't want to call any set over. I feel like every time I do that, I end up eating my words because then the other team comes back and goes ham and then I end up regretting it. But for the most part, this definitely seems like the ball is in Overcome's court now. Like, Mooney just has to put out a pretty good result. Not even like an amazing result. He just has to get like a good, decent game going, and he should be okay. Oh god, let me find the right people. Contra, Smokey. There we go. Perfect. Rancor value just skyrocketed. True. Fragile Peach, what up? How's it going? Yo, Rabbit Panda, 22 months, gamer. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Dame, thanks for the resub. 11 months. Welcome back. Dame, is it true that your name isn't actually Dame? I call you Dame, but is it not Dame? Is it supposed to be something else? Is it like Franche? Are you Dame? Dame? I feel like I just always call you Dame, but I don't know if it's actually Dame. If it's something else, feel free to correct me. I don't know. Or don't. I can just keep calling you Dame. It don't matter to me. You're correct with Dame? Okay. I thought someone tried to tell me at one point that that wasn't right. And I was like, you know, I'm not going to pronounce things, so I'm just going to keep doing it, you know? You're correct with Dame. Okay, good. Good. Whew. #1 survivor, Birmingham. Nice. Long live the Queen. Oh, that's JTF. I see. I'm kind of dumb. If I for the people someone, but I'm not broken anymore, by the time I'd be unhooked, second wind works, right? FTP counts as healing? Yeah. It charges the perk. Unless I'm wrong and someone can correct me, but I'm pretty positive that it counts. Damn, did 99 P99 fucking Sable on Bucketman? Jesus. Anyway, I'm pretty sure that for the people counts as healing, so it would charge the perk. Yeah. It's just that you need to like, yeah, like you need the broken to go away. Like for instance, if you wait like the entire 60 seconds before you unhook, before struggle or whatever, to the point where your broken goes away, then it should heal. Yeah. I would assume that even if you wait 40 seconds, I would assume it would work, right? I don't know, because like how long does it take for second wind to heal you? Isn't it like 20 seconds? Or no, maybe it's not. Maybe it's like 16. I can't remember, but I know that second wind takes a little while to heal you. I think it's like, I don't know, it's like 16 seconds or something. I'm assuming as long as the broken goes away within that timer, like as long as the broken is gone when the perk is actually supposed to heal you, then I think it would work. I'm assuming. But I don't know. You had to fully wait out the broken. I was saved during Dr. Scrims like 2 days ago with 0.1 seconds of broken left and died quickly because it didn't proc. Really? So like, if you're broken at the start of second wind, you know, actually, okay, does second winds heal scale off of healing speed, kind of like syringes? Like, I don't know, like do you guys know how like syringes work that way, right? Like, for instance, if you pop a syringe on somebody that has like, I don't know, like sloppy and also colorophobia is active or whatever the fuck, I'm pretty sure it goes like slower or whatever, like based off healing speed. It's flat time. Okay. Because I was gonna say, if it's scaled off of healing speed, then maybe that's why, because like technically the healing speed would be 0 because you're broken, you know? But if it's not, that's weird then. Like if it's just a flat time, that's honestly very weird that it doesn't work. Like if it even runs out like the split second after you get unhooked, I don't know. P99 lasagna? Wait, I don't understand. Why lasagna? Also, bro, I don't know why do people run the poofy hair on Sable? Like, I mean, who am I to judge? But like, why the poofy hair on Sable? I don't get it. Like, I mean, to be fair, I guess she doesn't really have very many good options. But like, I don't know. When it comes to Sable, the answer is always Sims. Yeah, okay, well, look, I get simping for Sable. I just don't get using this hair, like the poofy hair. Like, what's going on with that, bro? I don't get it. The big hair is so ugly. I know, right? I agree. I mean, to be fair, she doesn't really have any good options at the moment. So, like, I get it, right? Okay, there we go. This is L. I mean, I think the cat ears is kind of L. I agree with that. I like everything other than the hair, bro. I think if you just change the hair, I think it's a good fit. You know? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Big hair is cute. Her poofy hair is adorable. And see, like now it's looking better. Now that's a good. I mean, again, this hair isn't like her other hair isn't like great. I'm gonna be real with you. Her options for hair just kind of suck. I'm gonna be perfectly real. Like I'm waiting the day that they give her more skins because I feel like she doesn't have really any good options for like the head skins, you know? But I don't know. You can tell Tofu hates 80s aesthetic. Yeah, you're fucking right, I do. It's dumb as shit. Hello? It just looks dumb. Please. Buying poofy hair to snipe Fudo? Bro, please. Fucking please. Look, if you guys want to make your Sables intentionally less good looking, then go nuts, man. Go nuts. I ain't gonna stop you. Alright? She's not like other girls, Tofu. She needs unique hair to match. Sure, that's a good point. She has a single ear piercing and a tattoo that no one will ever see. She's so quirky and different, not like other girls. See? Don't you see her poofy hair? Rare Tofu L, or not that rare. I don't know. Yeah, probably common. Probably common Tofu L, to be honest with you. I don't think it's that rare at all. I'm pretty sure I'm constantly just having L takes at this point. My whole life is one big L take, I believe. Oh, cool. Sent me something. This is a chart of survivor perks. Oh, this is for DVD League, yeah? Things that are banned. Bum. Oh, they put Billy into tier 1. I'd actually love to see that. You know, I actually have had this opinion for a while and I wasn't sure how right or wrong it was, but I've kind of had the opinion that Billy's S tier now. And I kind of just said it and I was like, I don't know if I'm just like, I'm either I'm cooking and I'm making sense right now, or I'm just fucking saying shit, you know? But I've been feeling like Billy is S tier. Like that motherfucker is so strong right now. Like the extra curve potential that makes curving actually a threat, on top of the fact of like the cooldown, dude. Like the cooldown from power is nuts. Like even if you're not actually going for chainsaws, just zoning people and then using your cooldown to get M1s is fucking nasty, dude. Like it's nasty. That killer is, I don't know, that killer's kind of gross right now. So it's interesting to see that he's an S tier, because I wasn't sure if I was like actually right with that or if I was just, you know, saying shit. But yeah, he's an S tier, which is interesting. Yeah, and then all right, yeah. Tier 2 ban. I don't know how different this is than before, because like tier 2 bans, like DS used to not be banned in tier 2, right? I'm pretty sure that DS used to be allowed against tier 2s, and now it's not. Is that a thing? So DS is now only used against S tiers. That also makes sense with DS getting buffed too, because the DS buff is kind of insane. But I guess even without the DS buff, that might still be a thing, which is interesting. Anyway, here we go. No Ed on Mooney, which honestly does make sense given the win con. Because really, you just got to secure a certain amount of a certain amount of hook stages. So honestly, not a perk we see very often on Blight, but does kind of make sense given the scenario. Does find a chase with JTF right away. Uses all 5 rushes without a hit, but I mean, not really that big of a deal because they kind of use the 5 rushes to get here. JTF only has a LT wall at the moment, though. Oh, Mooney, good little mind game. Wins the 50-50. JTF gets hit. No power used. That means Mooney can follow up with no collision. With no collision at all. No collision whatsoever. This is the Dead Hard Survivor, though. They've overcome as well. They already used that to get some distance away. And the thing about this, too, is that Mooney can play this super safe, right? He's got Brutal. He can kind of just Brutal kick pallets. Which he is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No collision there, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He does hear some progress on main, so he's going to break off. And is on Bucket Man. Oh, goes for a really aggressive flick. Bucket Man most likely bounce landing is going to drop down and bolt away, get some distance. Okay, and also JTF gets healed. This is like an equally good start now for Rats. They're going to pop this gen that they're duoing. This is a huge start. No damage even right now. Like all he has is a couple pallet breaks. Just now gets a hit. Oh, Renato trying to be sneaky. He just sprint bursted though. He just sprint bursted. You just saw him sprint burst. Yeah. I think Mooney's thinking the same thing I am. Yeah, you just saw this gamer sprint burst. I think that gives you a pretty good idea about something. About what's probably going on with this guy's build. And he's gonna try to piece together some bump logic here. I kind of have to sneeze. I'm trying to hold it in. Doesn't get a hit though. Fuck, it came out. I'm sorry. And the sneeze does come through, and CEO trying to get away. He's gonna make this pallet. They're gonna pop a second gen. Rats are off to like the same level of a good start. Dude, this could go. I literally have no idea how this is gonna go. Tries to make a big hug tech flick. He's trying to do this before it gets patched, you know, trying to get his last minute hug techs in, but doesn't manage to make anything happen. And CEO doing a good job of buying time here. Throws this pallet, might be able to make it. No, I was gonna say might be able to make it to Shack, but there's no way. Tries to avoid that one. All 5 rushes used for the down, but still, this is like maybe this is like the exact same start. 2 gens done with like the same amount of progress on the others. This literally is like the exact same start as Overcome, except this time you have Deli being put on hook first, which is maybe a little bit worse. So maybe it's like a little bit worse just because Deli's getting put on hook. But this is like, wow, I'm actually very surprised. I think it's kind of rare to see a Blight game start like this at all. With like 2, like I think even 1 gen popping before the first down is really good against Blight. Having 2 gens pop before the first down against Blight is like very wild, and the fact that it happened in both these games is kind of crazy. The Blights are kind of struggling a bit, and the Survivors are doing a really good job. Mooney, very sloppy bumps here. Isn't really able to put anything together. And he's going to stay on Rebecca. But all 5 bumps used, and she gets a lot of distance towards topside. And yeah, she's going to head up. She's going to head up that way. This top left area has no gens. It looks like the majority of the gen setup is kind of... dude, is it even? Like bottom side? Kind of? Oh, no, there's still kind of one like top right. Dude, they're like very spread. There's not really any good 3 gens to hold. They got a lot of really, really good gens done in terms of like middle of the map. Like main popping is so huge. And even here, really can't piece together anything to down this Rebecca. This is brutal. 3rd gen pops. Finds Maria, though, and gets a tag onto her. Does have multiple injuries. The multiple injuries might end up playing a big role here. Firecracker's not going to get the blind in time. Contra will go down. And we'll see what they're going to be doing now. 4th gen being worked. But again, with everybody being injured, they definitely do have to be careful here, right? Like, if they don't get these resets... this could be something that snowballs. They are currently resetting Rebecca. But Renato is still injured. He's going to go pre-stealth. The Renato was at the 1 gen, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he was at the gen at 1. So, Mooney didn't really head down that way to pressure. If he did, he might have found him injured and got like another immediate down, which could have been really good. Is Mooney trying to hold Shack? I mean, there's really no gens to hold. It looks like he's like not really checking on the 1 gen at all. But like, what is he gonna try to hold like Shack, like Hill, and then this gen way out at like 3 or 4? Like, cause that's gonna be Ooh, attempts the flick there, but doesn't get it. Bucket Man, good job getting away from that one. Only 2 rushes used though, so his power will be back very soon. Oh, the unfortunate back bump, but should still be able to get a hit here. There it is. The problem here is that, okay, the problem here is that with no one in play, and also the fact that the win con is like is either 6 stages 4 fresh or 7 stages, means that if he hooks Bucket Man here, he can basically just look for JTF, right? No, yeah, JTF, yeah. Like he can just look for Rebecca, like especially with Noah in late game, and if he can just secure those stages, that's enough for the win. Like Rats is honestly doing so good. Like they are doing so good right now. It's just that the win con is like kind of brutal still. They did pop the gen at 1, so that was CEO popping that. He also then gets a heal, so they're all back to full. And now there's like this it's not even a 3 gen. I can't even call it a 3 gen. There's 3 gens left to choose from, but they are very split up. I mean, Blight's a pretty fast killer, so I guess if there's any killer that can try to pressure all these gens at the same time, Blight is maybe one of them. But they're currently doubling the hill gen. They're doubling the hill gen, and Deli is hovering the hook. If he finds Renato here, this will be huge. He's right behind that tree. He's not gonna find him, is he? If he finds Renato, that would be really big, because that would make them have to rotate off that gen. At least one of them. That was such a weird interaction. JTF tried to use that hill to bait rushes out. Does at least force all 5 rushes before a hit, which is better than nothing. Pallet gets thrown. Kick's gonna come in, raise the rushes, come back up. And this is really the survivor that Mooney probably wants, right? Like, it would not be a crazy... He's gonna let himself go down under hook or under pallet. Wait, who? I think somebody had adrenaline, right? Who was it? No one has adrenaline. Okay, sorry, I was just swapping around to see who had adrenaline. I thought somebody would maybe be going for an adrenaline play. Mooney's gonna take the kick there, and I think he maybe feels like he chased everyone away enough to go for this, which I think is probably correct. I don't think anyone is anywhere near this. No, just kidding. Contra's here still. Final gen pops. Noah's active though. Contra really needs to not get found. So far, is doing good. He's so paranoid, dude. I mean, he's so paranoid, but like for good reason, right? Like he needs this down to win. But honestly, like this is taking so long that they're gonna actually get like a gate open to the point where like if they get this save, it might be enough, maybe? I mean, I don't know. If anyone else dies other than JTF here, it's a tie, right? Because that would be 3, 4. Actually, that would be a win, I believe. No, 3, 4, 5. No, yeah, that would be a win. Pretty sure that would be a win. Yeah? No. Yes? No. Yes. Yes, that would be a win. Oh, well, he gets found. Well, the patience / paranoia paid off, you know? This is very similar to, you know, when I get paranoid every time someone comes in and asks me to say happy birthday to their girlfriend, whose name is suspiciously close to some kind of a D's nuts joke, and I'm like, I don't know, is that real, you know? And everyone's like, Tofu, you're just being paranoid. But then if I do it enough times, eventually I will catch someone trying to D's nuts joke me. That's very similar to how Mooney eventually caught Contra here, because his paranoia paid off. So just let it be known that paranoia does actually pay off, and Mooney is gonna get a bunch of downs here, and with Noah in play and everything and all these downs, this is basically over. Bucket Man's heading down towards, I think, okay, he's trying to find the totem. He is going to find it. But even him finding this totem is going to reveal where he is. Unbreakable is in play for CEO. You know, I'm not going to say it's over yet. Unbreakable is still in play for CEO. JTF can go to struggle, because that's still only 5 stages, right? But the problem here is that they still need to... Okay, honestly, I would have waited a little bit longer, because it kind of looked like the killer was maybe gonna like go way across the map. They got him before struggle too, but the problem now is that if anybody dies on hook, now it's over. Like he doesn't really need to prioritize anyone. That's hook stage number 5. At this point, the next hook stage is GG. So they would have to unhook and get, but there is a gate nearby, and Mooney's actually kind of not looking for them. If they actually can manage to reset everybody and send everybody in for this and get it, like the gate's right here. They actually could do this. Okay, now Mooney's heading over, kind of. See, but he's still paranoid because he doesn't know where everybody is. He's not sure. He's like, dude, there might be someone at the hook. Yo, this could be actually crazy. This could be crazy because they're all back to full. They actually did manage to all reset. And here comes the boys, bro. Here they come. They're sending the boys. They're sending the boys. This is going to be really hard to pull off against the Blight. But you can body block Blight, especially with these like narrow corridors that he has to go down. You honestly could do it. They need to make sure they body block for whoever gets injured first. Like Bucket Man is going to need body blocks, to be honest with you. Like I'm actually kind of surprised that he didn't just turn. Oh, they kind of biffed that up. Flashlight trying to go for a save, but whoa. It's not in time, is it? Nope, not in time. That was close, but they kind of biffed it up. They just didn't get the pull fast enough after Bucket Man took the initial hit. That's gonna be hook stage. That's gonna be hook stage number 6, and that will be the game being over. CEO still trying to get a save because why not at this point? But yeah, that will be game over. 6 stages with all 4 fresh for Overcome versus the 3 fresh. Oh, dummy tech. Oh, JTF just styling a little bit, trying to CJ tech now maybe, even though he doesn't have a flashlight or anything. Mooney possibly seizing up. We might need to send a medic. I feel like I'm watching one of those montage clips on Twitter of people showcasing their good bump logic. Farming CEO. You love to see it. You love to see it. More nopers. CJ tech maybe. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. I don't know. What the fuck am I watching? What the fuck am I watching? What am I looking at? What the fuck am I looking at? All right, there you go. CEO dies. I think the others are gonna get out. And yeah, it's gonna end up being some number of stages. I don't know. It's gonna be enough for the win though. It's gonna be enough for a win. So there you go. Overcome does take the Blight set, but actually though, like unironically, both of those Blight sets were very surprising. I feel like Blight sets, from what I've seen, usually end up, it feels like it usually ends up being like a 4K. Like 4K1 feels like the most common result that I see. I see some 4K2 sometimes. It's not like impossible that you see the gens get done and some survivors getting out or whatever, but like having both games in a row with those like really, really strong early games and having the survivors actually get outs in both games is actually wild. Like that's not something I see very often in Blight sets. So crazy games today, man. I mean, it was a little bit of a mix of survivors playing really well as the Blights just unfortunately not having the best bumps. So it's hard to say which one was more impactful, but regardless, like very, very interesting Blight sets. Overcome does come out ahead though, so they're gonna be up 1-0, and that's actually kind of a big deal because that was Rat's set that they chose. So Rats chose the Blight set. That was the set that they were feeling the most comfortable on, and we're gonna be going into a Xenomorph set for Overcome, and that's even more interesting because Xenomorph is a very like niche set. You know what I mean? Like this is like one of those like. It's one of those like scrim sets that does not get played very often. I feel like this. It's not like a mastermind, Oni, nurse. Like it's not like people are constantly doing xenomorph scrims. You know what I mean? I'm sure they happen sometimes, but like this killer is definitely a little different. And yeah, I know Proxy Killer plays a ton of xenomorph as well. Yeah. Wasn't he like a P100 Xeno like forever ago? I think he was like a xenomorph main when xenomorph first came out. And we've seen Proxy Xeno, and he's very, very good at it. So yeah. We're gonna be getting into that lobby. Let me quickly get some ads out of the way real quick while we get everyone in here. So I apologize, but I just gotta get them out of the way real quick. But it should be a really good game. We know that Proxy's a very, very good Xeno, and it's gonna be a really tough test, I think, for Rats to see how they do here. So let me get some ads out of the way. What map does make sense for Xenomorph? I actually don't know. I actually don't know what map he's on. Let me get gamers in. There we go. Wretched. Okay, Wretched. Interesting. I'm gonna hold the lobby hostage for a little bit. And let me change the map layout. So from everything I've been told about this killer, it feels like this killer has the capabilities of popping the fuck off hard, right? This killer definitely is able to pop off super hard, especially if they kind of get a snowball going, right? But vice versa, I think it's also very, very reasonable to expect the Xenomorph to just get fucking bullied too, Like, the whole, like, setting up turrets thing is really interesting because, like, you obviously have to take time away from everything else that you're doing, and you also have to be able to do it safely, right? Like, those are two really big, important things. And that's not always easy to do, depending on how the game is going, right? Right Saboteur map in Discord when we get to the night set. Oh, you mean if we get to the night set? Wait, where is the night set? That's the tiebreaker for the next set. That's our only chance to see night. But yeah, I did see that. Thank you, Janinos. I appreciate you, man. Let me go ahead and grab that actually. Perfect. Also, yo, Willie B, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Tina, thank you for the 1 year game. We're going to be back in. Appreciate it. Yo, thank you for the support, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Well, we don't know if there's going to be night matches, FTP. That's the thing. There might, or wait, is your name FTP or is that FLP? Wait, that's F1P. Oh, fuck. Anyway, we don't know if there's going to be a night set. There might be. It's a tiebreaker. So we're only going to see night if they tie. Like if they don't tie and one team 2-0s the other team, then we're not going to see night at all. So, and what's the matchup? Empathy versus waifus? That seems like a good matchup. They might tie. Like that definitely seems like a matchup that could tie. Because I think both those teams are solid. And, that could easily end up being a tie if both teams are playing well. Actually, it could be a tie regardless. If both teams are playing well or if both teams are playing badly. I think they're just like decently even teams. Next one, Rance as well, which I think will be quite interesting to watch. Yeah, that's interesting. Rance is an interesting map for him. Can I ask why you chose Rancid for the map? Just out of curiosity? Like, was there a reason for it, or were we just like, fuck it, let's get some variety? Because Rancid's an interesting choice, and I'm not sure how I feel about it, but I mean, I'm down to see the game, and then we can go from there. Knight should be... I imagine Knight should be pretty weak, though. Like, maybe I'm wrong about that, but I imagine Knight shouldn't be putting up big results. I would assume. Like, he doesn't seem like a killer that should be going very ham. Bird number, what up? How's it going? Hello. Why is CEO yapping in lobby chat? I mean, he likes to yap. You know, he's a yapper. He's a professional yapper. He yaps it up. Who said hashtag free wiener guy? Bro, you better watch yourself, but you get the fuck out of here. Don't be joining the fucking call to wiener guy. What is this? What is this, man? Please. So yeah. Anyway, something I'm curious to see about this game is I'm curious to see how they use turrets. I feel like out of the Xeno games I've seen so far in comp, which is not like a crazy amount, I feel like I've seen it kind of go multiple different ways, right? I've seen people like stack double turrets, right? Because you can stack up 2 turrets right on top of each other, and it's almost like a guaranteed to break Xeno out of power, right? Which can be really devastating. Like if the Xeno's chasing somebody, or if they're like trying to tunnel someone, for instance, like if they're tunneling somebody out, and if that person runs to a double turret setup, it's basically just like a fuck you for the chase, right? You basically just have to accept that you're like a 4.6 killer for a while, or you have to go back into a tunnel and then try to refine them later, which both of those are very devastating, right? So like double turret setups are definitely a very powerful tool. I think having turrets set up in just good places, even solo, is really good. Like on top of hills and stuff is very powerful. And we've also seen some people just not use turrets at all, and just try their hand at just like juking the tail and just trying to have like a good standard game of DBD, which also is an option. And I'm curious to see kind of what both of these teams go for. I think it's a very good map for Blight specifically. Obviously, the sample size for comp matches played for that specific set isn't very large, but the ones I did see convinced me it was the most interesting map for him. Really, I'm curious as to why. Is it like the main building or something? I mean, we can touch base on that later if we end up getting to it. But it's interesting because Rancid is like, to be quite frank, like Rancid's probably one of my least favorite maps in the game after they changed it, because it's pretty. I don't know, man. There's like 3 maze tiles total, and I feel like there's just a lot of dead zones, and then the map makes me kind of sad. You know, it makes me kind of sad sometimes. But, I don't know. Maybe it's not as bad. I mean, I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. Say buh. I said buh. What's wrong? Is that what you want to do? Say buh? Anyway, here we go. Proxer on Xeno. We'll see what he can do. Has pop, pain res, bamboozle. It's an interesting choice. And I believe that is, oh god, the add-ons. I think that's the helmet. Is this double anti-turrets? Is that what this is? I should pull this up. Ooh, comes out of Shack right away and sees a couple killer instincts, so does have some people to chase me, huh? Quick hit onto Cheryl as well. Nice. Very good. Good start. So yeah, the yellow add-on is the range of turrets is reduced by 2, and the green add-on is the actually, it's the helmet that applies mangled. Okay, I thought it might have been. It's the mangled helmet. So tail attacks will apply mangled for 70 seconds and make healing take longer. And Cheryl just gonna choose to go down under pallet. CEO is nearby. He has a filler. Needs to be careful though, because like this is not the strongest pallet, and if he takes like a couple hits or downs here, and goes down at this filler right beside this down on the bus, that could be really bad. But so far, doing a really good job of avoiding these hits. Whoops. Oh, still that one came through. Sorry, I missed it. I swapped too far. Proxer does find a hit there, though, and he's going to head back towards the down. Maybe a little bit worried that someone was coming in for the pickup. Oh. Contra was there for a pallet save, but doesn't quite get it. And now he's kind of just here. This is a good bit of time away from gens. Like, keep in mind, CEO was not on a gen that whole time, covering that pallet. And now Contra also got sent over to try to get the pallet save too. So that's 2 survivors that both got off gens to try to help out that survivor on the ground. And neither one of them get the save. So it's actually pretty big. There's not going to be a crazy amount of gen progress for that, even though that took a while. Ooh, that turret does actually break him out. He didn't get the hit in time with it. So he is just a 4.6 killer for a second, although that bamboozle should get him a hit here with Shack Pallet being gone. So 4.6 doesn't even really matter when he gets a hit. And now with multiple people injured, if he can make it back there before Rebecca makes it, I don't think he's going to make it before she does. Interesting. Is he waiting for the unhook? He's waiting for the unhook to not get hit by the anti-camp penalty, I think is what it was. I'm a little surprised he didn't try to pop up early, though. Because if he could have hypothetically interrupted the unhook, then that survivor just goes to struggle for free. Or you get a 1-for-1. So I'm a little surprised. It seems like he was, like, more so wanting to let the unhook happen so that he can tunnel the survivor afterwards. But I don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, maybe Proxrunner is better than like, I don't really know exactly. Okay, the fire, we get it. Maybe Proxrunner is better than I do, but I feel like maybe the debuff of coming out near a hook would have been so slow that the unhook would have happened anyway. I don't know. Like, I don't really know the timings of it that well, but I do think if he could have interrupted the unhook, that would have been massive, because Rebecca was the only full health survivor. So if you even just, like, pop out and hit her and get her injured, no one can save then, right? Like, the survivor's just 100% going struggle. And then at that point, you're in a really good position with everybody injured and a survivor on struggle. Regardless, still in a pretty good spot. Cheryl gets rehooked immediately. Although Proxer goes pretty far away. It's a quick down into Contra. Okay. And only 1 gen is popped. There's not that much progress, man. They do have a double turret set up over here. And they're actually healing on top of the double turret, which makes sense. They definitely want Cheryl to be safe since she's Deathhook. So they're going to heal right on top of this double turret setup. But this double turret setup is here to kind of give some semblance of safety. Although that looks like it's the only 2 turrets on the map because that turret box was reading 2. And he finds Rebecca. And through Rebecca, I think he will also probably find Cheryl. And yes, he does. He finds Cheryl. And that's the Deathhook survivor. So even though he's 4.6 for a while, this is still give you a little sketch. I mean, 4.6 with Bamboozle still is a threat, right? Like, you still can get hits. So Cheryl definitely has to make sure they play these loops really, really well. Loses a 50-50 there, though. That's really unfortunate. M1 comes in. Shaq doesn't have pallet anymore. There is a filler there, but the killer's going to be going into tail attack mode soon. Oh, no! Oh, no! Proxer said, bro, fuck it. I don't even need tail attacks, dude. I'll just win these chases 4.6. And he predicts the survivor in the locker, too. He saw her near Shaq, so I think he just had an idea. Oh, no. That was a head-on attempt. Oh, no. He's going to have a kill and another survivor in basement. Oh, my God. This is going to be a huge result. Oh, no. That's so huge, dude. Oh, God. Proxer is just annihilating this team. Holy fuck. This is going to be a kill, survivor hooked in basement, still 4 gens up. 4 gens up, going into a 3v1 with a survivor hooked in basement. Yeesh, dude. That's brutal. Contra's going to be heading towards basement soon. Again, it's kind of scary because you don't know exactly where the killer is until he pops out, but he does pop out now into CEO. Gets a quick hit. Looks like he does. Looks like Proxer's not really that interested in staying around basement. I think Proxer wants to try to just get kills ASAP. And wants to get a huge result here, right? Like, you could stay around basement and kind of like proxy camp that. And obviously you like guarantee a 4K that way. But at the same time, it might be like a 4K2 or a 4K1. Whereas I think Proxer's trying to just go balls deep and get like a 4K4 here. Like a 4K4 or like a 4K3. Because that's another pain res. There's still a pain res available on JTF. So still lots of regression with pop in play too. There's a ton of regression still in play. And Proxer pops out, finds Rebecca again. And like, again, this is what I'm talking about with like the turret setups, right? Because at this point, like, how do you find time to set up turrets here? JTF unfortunately gets caught out on that loop as well and gets M1s. Unfortunately, kind of fumbling a little bit on these loops for the survivors, because a lot of these hits aren't even like crazy tail attack hits. They're just kind of M1 hits. Oh, Proxer goes for a pretty spicy tail attack, but doesn't quite get it. A little bit to the side of the vault. But JTF just kind of going engine map to die now. And he will. Just going to pick up immediately. There's no way CEO gets that. And bro, like the gens, you know what I mean? Like Contra just hopped on a gen that's brand new. So like, and this is also possibly pain res, right? That might have hit any, yeah, so that was pain res. That hit, if there was a gen that had more progress, well, there definitely was, right? Whatever gen had more progress than the one Contra was doing just got reset. And he finds CEO nearby as well. Yeah, this is just over. This is like a 4K4, dude. I think this is a 4K4. Which is absolutely brutal, dude. That's a massive result. Like that is, I mean, I hate saying things like unwinnable or like the set's over, because I feel like every time I say that, I end up eating my words and like then crazy shit happens. But like this set is probably done so, right? Like this is a crazy strong result. Like this is so wild. Gets us down on the CEO as well. He's gonna put him up on hook here. That'll be his second. So now Rebecca and CEO are both gonna be death hook. Contra's the only one that's not death hook, but I think this is the only progress they have on gens, and it's about to get hit by pop anyway. That's got to be the only progress, right? They might be able to turn this into a 4K3, maybe. But even a 4K3 is not like even that's not like a great result, right? Like, I mean, I feel like at this point you're struggling and fighting just to get a slightly worse result, you know? Lets him vault it. He uses Lithe, waiting out the timer. He said, Alexa, set a timer for 10 seconds, please, so I can tunnel this, Tornado. Alexa, Ronaldo just got unhooked, so can you please set a timer for 10 seconds so I know when to hit him? And then then I guess Alexa let him know, and yeah, CEO's gonna be dead. It's gonna be a 2v1 now. And yeah, I don't foresee this. I mean, unless he just doesn't check on Shaq for like a long time, then maybe. But I don't know. Shaq's got the most progress, but he can show up there with Pop at any point. And yeah, I think he's gonna find it here. I think this is Shaq, right? Yeah, he's gonna pop out of Shaq now. He's gonna kick it with Pop. Oof, man. Oof. Proxer is a Xeno main, I'm pretty sure, right? I'm pretty sure. I think the first time we ever saw Proxer, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure the first time we ever saw him, I think, was him doing Scuff Scrims, where he played Xeno, I believe, and he like went super ham. And I think that's why he then got picked up by Overcome, and that's why he's even on this team at all right now. I'm pretty sure that was the start of it. So not really that surprising, right? We have seen him on Xeno before a long time ago. I think he is a Xeno main, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, I mean, he's definitely showing that. Like, he seems very comfortable in this killer, doing really well. The survivors definitely also feel like they are a little uncomfortable against this killer, which kind of makes sense too, right? This killer is a little bit of a weird one, right? Xeno's not like a super popular killer. It's not a very common set. They might turn this into a 4K3. It looks like they might. Contra is cranking this gen. Oh, he's going to try to... Wait. What's he... I'm surprised he didn't just stick it. I'm very confused. What? I don't... Huh. I don't understand why he didn't just stick that gen. I feel like at this point, you're just hoping for a... Oh, okay. That was nasty. Okay. Proxer going out with style, baby. Goddamn. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you're on the gen, you don't give footsteps either, though. So yeah. You see, he like stopped moving to not give footsteps. You also can crouch walk, too. I don't know. Again, maybe this just comes from uncomfortableness with Xeno. I don't know. Like... Maybe they didn't realize like what maybe they don't know like what tracking Xeno gets when he's underground. I'm not sure, but either way, Proxer gets a 4K4. To be perfectly honest with you, even if they got it down to a 4K3, like I said, that's not that. It is better, but like it's still. This is still rough, man. Overcome's still in a position to take the set pretty. I don't want to say pretty easily, but yeah, I mean pretty easily for their survivors, right? They at this point they just have to pop 2 gens. Like the only way that this goes to tiebreaker. Well, actually, I shouldn't say tiebreaker, because if they tie, it goes to tiebreaker. But the only way that Rats can win is if they get literally a 4K5. So, yeah, that's wild, man. Proxer went absolutely ham here. So, good try from Rats, but it just felt like It felt like, first off, I felt like they're just like a little bit lost on the Xeno set in terms of like actually playing against a good Xeno, which is understandable because again, you don't really run into Xenos a whole lot. Xeno's not a super common killer. I feel like it's pretty understandable to not be super comfortable in a set like this. But also I think a big part of why this went so south was because of their attempted play at the beginning. Like the first person that went down under pallet at the bus. And then they used so many resources on that. Like they immediately had one survivor hovering it to try to get the save. They got found and kind of got stuck at like an edge map tile, right? Which was really, really rough because they couldn't really like get away from that, right? They were kind of just held hostage there at the edge map tile. So there was basically 2 survivors just stuck out of gens. And on top of that, they sent a 3rd survivor to try to get the pickup, and then the pickup didn't even end up coming through. So they just like allocated so many resources to try to save that first survivor that went down under pallet, just to not get the save. And I think that was kind of the big thing that really made this game so difficult, right? Like for instance, if you go back and maybe you just say, okay, we just let Cheryl try to juke as long as she can, and even if she dies, but we all just kind of sit on gens and slam them, right? Pretty good chance that you at least pop like a couple gens, right? Like even if Cheryl gets tunneled out, and she gets tunneled out pretty quickly, you probably at least get like 2, maybe 3 gens done by the time she gets tunneled out. You know, so that's already like a much better result. It's like, in a way I respect it, right? Because they're trying to go for big plays. Like had the play that they went for worked, they could have ended up getting a big result on their survivor side, right? So like it kind of makes sense. Like, I mean, they're trying to go for plays, they're trying to make stuff happen. And it's kind of good because in a way, like, I think seeing teams practice that's probably a good thing. Like if you don't ever try for that kind of stuff, you're never going to learn, right? So I think like going for plays like that probably is a good idea. Right? It's just unfortunate that that one didn't work. You know, they just couldn't find a way to piece that one together, and they end up wasting a lot of time on it. So pretty unfortunate. Again, that was kind of the big turning point of the game, I think. And then Proxy Killer just did a really good job of never letting off the gas from there. But again, I do gotta say, for the sake of the survivors, I'm not gonna say that it was like a bad decision, because I do feel like going for plays like that is a good thing. Although I do feel like maybe the positioning of Renato was maybe bad, right? Like for instance, he was hovering to get the pallet save. He could have been on top of the hill, for instance, right? Like he could have been on top of the hill. He kind of put himself in a position where like if the killer finds him, all you can do is use that edge map pallet, and that edge map pallet is just not very like strong, and you can't really use it to like transition anywhere else, right? Whereas like if you're up on the hill, like the only way the Xeno can chase you off the hill is if he runs the whole way up and chases you down, and then you have the whole map to run to, right? So I feel like that probably would have been the better play in terms of like the positioning for the save. So if anything, that's probably the big takeaway, right? Is make sure that the positioning of whoever's hovering is like good. But still, I do like that they went for it. I think going for plays like that is definitely solid. So yeah. Anyway, we'll see what JTF can do here. He's got to get a 4K5 to win. A 4K4 ties. The survivors who overcome just have to pop 2 gens if they want to win this. So yeah. Rats could hypothetically pull out a miracle, but preemptively, waifus aren't available till 8 p.m., so we'll have to fill time. Okay. It's what, 7:15? Okay, so we'll probably have to fill like a half an hour or so or something. That's fine. Oh god, I'm dying. I'm dying. It's part of his package. You want good gameplay and streaming from Tofu, you gotta listen to him narrate. Wait. From who? Wait, who are you responding to? I missed it. Tofu, is there a specific Discord for scrims, or is it all handled on the same server? There is a scrim server specifically for like our scrims that's different from my main server. Like I have like a main server that's just like my community server, but then there's a separate server that is like for just like our scrims. If you type !scrims, you can get a link to it. Can someone tell Tofu that I watched his DVD patch review and want to argue with him on his twins take, but can't because I'm banned? Swish is a criminal. That's really funny that I happened to look over at Discord because you asked this right as he typed this out in my general chat. Wait, argue with me, Swish. I'll read Discord. You can go and argue with me there. It's fine. Yeah, Swish got banned because he actually, this might be against Twitch TOS. Sorry, random anonymous person who's typing in my Discord. Feel free to give your take. I don't know who you are. You're probably not banned on Twitch, so it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I think it might be against TOS to like... It's against TOS to bring banned people from Twitch onto Twitch, but I'm not like bringing them on. I'm just... I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, I'm curious what you had to argue. I don't know. Yes, but he's just yapping? Like, shut up, bro. Oh, wait, what's up? Oh, wait, was it Fet? Oh, wait, you responded to Fet. I see. Entity, hey, I appreciate it, man. Look, I appreciate you sticking up for me, but Fet's a fucking idiot and he's a troll. Don't worry about him, dude. Don't take anything. Like, something you'll learn the more you hang out is that Fet, you just ignore everything Fett says, you know, or you laugh at it. I don't know. Like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about Fett. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, somebody was asking what to do against Xeno, and honestly, like, I'm really not 100% sure. I'm gonna be real with you. I'll tell you right now that what I say is gonna be speculative, okay? Because I am not a super high level player, right? Like, if you put me on a Survivor team against Proxer Killer's Xeno, probably see a lot of the same stuff. Like, I'm definitely not like this god level gamer that knows all the ins and outs of every single setup and knows how to play everything perfectly. But through speculation, I would say you have to play chases very similar to how you would play a chase against, like, I don't know, like a killer like Demo or anyone with a small range dash attack, but you also have to worry about it going through pallets. Like, maybe like Pyramid Head's a good example. Like, I feel like you almost play against the power similar to Pyramid Head, but like with less of a windup, right? Where like you try to predict when they're going to do it and then maybe do like a minor juke. Sometimes you could do things like running through pallets and then coming back and throwing them to try to get stuns. But for the most part, if the Xenomorph player is good, it's going to be really hard, right? Like the Xenomorph player is definitely going to be at a slight advantage. So if they're playing well and like predicting you correctly, then you're probably just going to die, right? But I do think like setting up turrets and then running to those turrets is a really good strategy. Again, having a double turret setup is really good, and then having the survivor getting tunneled run to those double turrets is really good as well, because that kind of forces the killer into a basic M1 killer. And other than that, just playing efficiently. Like, again, I don't think the survivors really did that bad in chase, really. Like, I don't think they did horribly in chase. They did fuck up a few times and like get M1'd just from like, you know, not holding check spots correctly and stuff. But like in terms of like dodging like the tail attack and stuff, they really weren't doing terribly. It was really more so the fact that they did that play early game where they tried to send all those people to get the save on the pallet and then didn't get it. It was more of that. It was more like they just wasted a lot of time going for a big play, which again, I don't want to like flame them too much for, because I do like that they're going for that. Again, I think as a team, that's a good thing to practice, because if you want to learn to get better, you kind of have to just like try shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's better to try shit and fail than to just never try shit. You know what I mean? So like, I'm not like, I don't want to say that it's wrong for them to have tried it, but definitely the way that it was executed was bad, to the point where it wasted so much time and it put them really far behind. So yeah, I don't know. Anyway, here we go. JTF, he has hubris, enduring hubris. Okay, and he's got double helmets, so this is fire resistance plus mangled on tail hit. Hubris makes it so you get exposed for 20 seconds on stun, but exposed only works with basic attacks. So yeah, bamboozle as well. No regression perks at all, which honestly like kind of makes sense, because it seems like JTF's like, okay, if I'm gonna win this, I'm gonna have to just like 4-man slug like immediately or something. You know what I mean? Like, I think he's just hoping to pop the fuck off and get some like exposes. Swings through that pallet like a psycho and actually gets the hit, because Proxer didn't quite step far enough away. Probably wasn't expecting him to do that, because why would you? Yeah, this build is like a 100% like YOLO trying to snowball build. Yeah, Proxer's gonna pre-throw that pallet. Proxer, being a Xenomorph player, probably has a pretty good idea of how to play against them, right? It's a pretty common thing. If you're a main of a killer, you usually know what to do against the killer, you know, because you've seen people play against you. You know what works against the killer because you know all their ins and outs. Very good juke there. Gets away from that one. Gets the vault back in. And again, keep in mind the win column for the survivors is just to finish 2 gens. So this chase is already like, this chase is already almost game ending. Is there a filler there too? No, there's not. He's gonna make it to the Z-Wall Infinite though, baby. Pre-vaults it too. Actually getting good value out of the Z-Wall. Bro, he's actually juicing the Z-Wall. It got blocked. And down he goes. Proxer, my lord, bro. The Z-Wall play. They're split on 3 gens though. Mooney's almost done with his already. The killer is just gonna slug though. Yeah, there's really no hope. I think there's no, like, hooking here doesn't benefit you at all, right? You don't have pain res or pop or anything. The only way you win this, I mean, to win this now, he's the down Mooney like right this second and then go interrupt the gen. He did find the gen with the most progress. I think no matter what, the survivors probably pop 1 gen right now. But hypothetically, if you can down Mooney and then go find another gen immediately, you could maybe, in theory, get a 4K4. If you then down that person immediately and then find the 4th, right? Like, maybe, if everything goes your way. But I think minimum it's going to be 4K4, because they're going to be both on these gens. Like, one of these gens is going to pop, if not both. Actually, they're both, I think they're both going to pop. They're kind of far out. Yeah, they're kind of far out. I think they're actually going to both pop. Oh, Burzard actually hopped off of his. Adam pops his, so that guarantees the tie. So there's no way for Rats to win from here. And if Burzard was to just hop back on main, it would pop and then they'd be good. And yeah, there they go. Yep, that gen pops. And yep, that's gonna be the win for Overcome. So there you go. We'll see what they can do from here. Burzard is probably gonna go pick up those survivors that are slugged. And assuming they just don't get snowballed on here, which it looks like is probably gonna happen, yeah, because it looks like Moody already got picked up. Ooh, that hit doesn't come through on Milton either. Yeah, it looks like this is probably gonna be a huge Shriver result because the killer was basically full sending this, right? The killer was like, his whole build and his whole strategy so far was just like full send to try to get like a four-man slug at like 5 gens, right? And now that the 4-man slug at 5 gens didn't happen, he doesn't really have much, right? Like his perks are not that good for like a long-lasting game. And he already wasted like a couple of his downs not getting hook stages too. So yeah, this is probably going to be a pretty rough game. This is probably going to end up being like a 4 or 5 stage game or something like that, I would assume. But we will see. We'll see how it plays out. We'll see if we can get some good hits, some good chases in. But yeah, very well played by Overcome, man. They looked really, really good in this set, honestly. Like their survivors felt like they were all over it. Again, like the Blight set from them was a little sloppy in terms of like their Blight player. But their Xeno player and Proxer did fucking amazingly, and their survivors have been doing good in both sets. So Overcome just looked really, really solid today, man. Very, very good showing. And yeah, Rats, I mean, it's hard to say because like I feel like this killer set was kind of doomed for JTF. Like I feel like he kind of had like an impossible win con. Unfortunately, like that play attempt on Xeno just didn't end up working out. And yeah, unfortunately they're gonna get 2-0'd pretty decisively. Well, I mean, I guess the Blight set wasn't super decisive, but this Xeno set definitely was. Ooh, Burzard gets caught carrying a turret though. Oh, but there's a turret near this turret, and that's gonna burn him out. That was kind of awkward. See, and that's kind of what's risky about setting up turrets too, right? Like grabbing a turret and setting it up, you like slow down so much that if you kind of get caught with a turret, you're kind of just like caught fucking doing nothing. You know what I mean? And then sometimes you can get cucked really hard with that. Ooh, trying to bait the bamboozle. It kind of worked. And there's another turret set up. Keeping his power even lower. He's got to go hit that. Burzard could use that for distance, and he does. He's going to go towards Shaq. Okay. Burzard going to head back to the crane, but the tail attack is up now. They're currently doubling a gen and soloing another, but the one that's being soloed is kind of close to this chase. This down's going to come in, and he's going to find a Mooney nearby too and chase him. Yeah, I love that WinCon command. An epic 1v1 battle. Well, okay, to be fair, that is kind of how I like every time I explain the 1v1, I do give that whole Troy speech, you know what I mean? Like I bring up the movie Troy and I do this whole speech about it. Like I got Ralph so pumped for it to just not happen last time, you know? So to be fair, I do build it up a lot, you know? So maybe that is good maybe that is good wording. I don't know. They get this down on the Mooney, but Burzard gets picked up. And again, I think JTF is just hoping to snowball this build. I think at this point he knows it's probably the only way he could ever win this is if he just snowballs really hard. But I don't know. Have they even discovered Hubris yet? Do they even know about Hubris? Have they even gotten a stun? They might not know what he's running. Because like, I don't know if they've even gotten a stun. There it is. There's a stun. So there's the Endurance Hubris. Now they're going to be like, oh, what the fuck? But he is going to get that quick down onto Milton. So that's what he was hoping to do earlier. He was hoping to do that earlier so that he can snowball really hard, but just never really got the opportunity. Did finally get the opportunity now. And that'll be Milton's second hook. And they're probably like, oh, that's why we've not seen any of their perks. Oh, now it makes sense. Because I think all they've seen is Bamboozle and Corrupt, right? So they're probably like, what the fuck is he running, you know? Ooh, the turret does burn him out, though. So Proxer now has a chase with just a 4.6 killer. Although there is no pallet here, but good medium vault in. Window gets bammed. He's going to make his way to this, I don't know. People call this like Walmart LT walls or something. I don't know. I don't know what you call this tile. Oh, he slow vaulted back in, I think. That was nasty. Proxer doing so. Proxer's in the zone, dude. You already know. Like he had such a good game on his Xenomorph that he's probably feeling it right now. You know, he's feeling good. He's making plays, dude. He's going for like slow vaults and shit mid chase. Like you know he's feeling it right now. Like I feel like every DVD player has to know that feeling of like when you know you're playing well and you're kind of like in the zone and you're just like you know, I feel like you're able to make such good decisions and good reads because you're just like feeling it. You know, I feel like that's how Proxer is right now. Like it has to be. Good read out on the Milton though, and that'll be death hook for him. Well, yeah, flash save did not come through. That'll be death hook, but this gen's being doubled and it's most likely gonna get done before he can show up. And then at that point, it's gonna be probably like maybe one more survivor dying before extra gates, if even, to maybe get like a 6 stage. But they honestly might be bugging everyone out. Everyone's full health. There's no endgame perks. It is Xenomorph though, so like there's obviously still danger, right? Like whoever's getting chased is gonna definitely have to struggle. But maybe. Oh, hits the turret instead of the survivor, but hey, did at least get rid of the turret. It's on to Burzard. This gate's not even started yet. They're both just now getting started. So Burzard's gotta try to have a good chase. Well, actually, Killer's gonna peel off and find Mooney. He could make his way towards that other gate, and honestly, if Proxer can then body block, they could maybe all get out. Because Proxer's gonna open this, Burzard can then just like go and take the front. Proxer can then go try to take a hit from Mooney. Oh, I think Proxer was behind actually. That was a little bit awkward. Oh, but dude, but the heel tech. Oh, that's not how you heal tech. You don't heal the injured guy, you heal the down guy. That's not the correct okay, well, you know, it's fine. You know, that wasn't quite correct, but you know, it's fine. You know, an attempt was made. It's fine. And they're both gonna get out, and there you go. 6 stages. 6 stages is gonna be the final result. Oh man, that's too funny. They accidentally healed the wrong guy, and then the fucking killer just picks up in their face. That's so fucking funny. Holy, that's so good. There you go, though. 6 stages for JTF. Again, I mean, pretty much expected after, you know, after the start, because this build was a very all or nothing build, right? That build was not like this build is either like it's like you get like a 4K4 or you get nothing at all. So unfortunately, he got the nothing at all option. And Overcome gonna be able to take that 2-0 pretty quickly and decisively. So very, very well played. Looking good, man. Overcome looking really good. Good try from Rats. Overcome just felt like they were a little bit further ahead today, and I think that Xenomorph set helped them a lot too. Xenomorph feels like a really good set for them, right? With like Proxer Killer being a main of that killer, as well as that just kind of being a more niche set, feels like probably a really good set for them. That I imagine not a lot of people. I imagine not a lot of teams are probably gonna take that Xenomorph set from them because it feels like they're pretty comfortable in it. So. Very well played, man. Very, very, very much well played. So yeah, we have a half an hour before the next set starts, and apparently the teams do need that half hour. Like, we could start the sets early if everybody's ready, but I'm pretty sure that I think he said waifus. Was it waifus or empathy? I think waifus aren't available until 8, so I think we do have to buy some time. Both teams are down for the Wesker. Okay, yeah, I'm down for that. Yeah. I also am down for that. So yeah, if these gamers want to do the Wesker tiebreaker, I'm cool with it. Yeah, let me accept all my friend requests. Yeah. I am down, dude. Also, I saw somebody asking about getting Spooky Loops on. I think Spooky's gonna be joining me next week. He was in chat yesterday, and I just like threw it out there to ask him. I was like, hey, if you want to come back, just like let me know. And he mentioned next Friday, so I was like, sure. So I know that here's the thing. I know we have some Ghostface games planned today. Like Ghostface is on the schedule today, right? Two games. We have 2 guaranteed games of Ghostface today. But we're probably gonna put Ghostface in the pool for next week too. Like I know we don't do that very often where we like repeat killers, but I feel like if Spooky's gonna come join me for casting, I want to make sure that there's sets. I want to make sure that there's at least a chance for the sets to be like killers that he's really into. You know, like I feel like it would be really sick to co-cast like Ghostface sets with Spooky, right? And same thing with like Huntress. Yeah, like maybe Ghostface, Huntress. People said he's been enjoying Billy a lot too, so maybe Billy as well. Yeah. So yeah. We'll see. I don't know if there's any other killers that he like would prefer to watch, then I'm down. But I'm kind of down for whatever, really, at that point. Myers in the pool because they're gonna drop that banger video on Halloween. Well, I don't know if dropping a video on the Halloween movie really correlates to like watching a competitive Myers game in DVD, but I don't know, maybe. Can we get SCRIMS co-casting one day? I would absolutely get SCRIMS on. I really don't think SCRIMS would want to do it, though. That's the thing. Like, look, I'm open to getting literally anybody on a co-cast. Well, I shouldn't say literally anybody, but almost anybody. Like, there's very, very, very few people that I would say no to. Especially like streamers, right? Like content creators. Like, I'm always down to get content creators in and kind of like get them introduced to comp and like give them a chance to like, you know, cast things and see things, and also just to hang out with them because I just think it's a good time, you know? Like, I'm pretty much always down for that, but I don't think SCRIMS is really into comp stuff. Like, he seems like the exact opposite. Like, I feel like he would not really be into like casting comp shit. Oh yeah, wait, Swish's stuff. Wait. You said Twins is balanced but miserable to go against. I would argue she is completely broken. People compare her to Legion, but she's Legion on steroids. With current Twins, you need to prolong the first hook as long as possible because saving against her is miserable. Now she can keep the entire team injured the whole time while being able to stay near hook. How do you save against that? And how's anyone? Oh, I didn't really think about that. That's a good point because you're able to swap back and forth between between Victor and Charlotte, and also like the swap is faster. So that's a good point. You can hook somebody, and then just put Charlotte right in front of the hook and then just run around with Victor and harass everybody. And then if at any point you come back, like you unhook, you can just immediately come back. Wait a minute. I didn't really think about that. What the fuck? That's crazy. Anyway, so how do you save against that? And how is anyone supposed to deal with that if they aren't on comms? She'll get her first down / hook instantly and then keep the entire team injured while she procs against that hook. How do you beat that? Especially with how fast she transitions from Victor to Charlotte. I would hope that like the anti-camp works even if you're not controlling the character. I would hope. But even if that's the case, it's still, you're still not wrong. Like, even if you just kind of park Charlotte like 60 meters away. Huh. I don't know, man. Actually, I didn't really think about that. That's kind of wild. Yeah, that might be fucking ridiculous, actually. Huh. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's really, really interesting. I'm not really sure what to make of that. I guess we'll have to see. That does sound kind of busted. Because like, especially as Victor, if you make it a point just to never actually like down anybody, like if you just go around injuring people, and then maybe like once everyone's injured, maybe you down one, and then just have like a down, a hook, and then 2 people injured. You know what I mean? Like, that's fucking absurd. Anyway, let me switch the map to Cool Tower because that's what we're gonna be playing on. What about One Pump Willie? Bro, I'm down for One Pump Willie too. Any streamer, dude. Like, if anyone, I mean, all they gotta do is reach out. All they gotta do is reach out, and I'm down. Bro, unironically, okay, you know what? Let's talk about this. Yo, guys, do me a favor and remind me about the co-caster discussion after the game. So there's kind of more stuff I want to say about it, but I want to focus on this game first. Contra's here. He's got Egg and Uni Medallion. Pretty good add-ons. Some would say the best. Brutal Strength, very, very good. Double Regression as well. It's a pretty standard build. Goes for some Wesker parkour, but doesn't quite get it. Oh. Also, by the way, my lungs feel like shit. I think I'm getting sick. So if I get kind of like, if I start coughing while casting, I apologize. All right. Just, you know, I might not be able to help it. Does find a good hit on the Milton, though. Slams him on the outside of the map. He does make Shaq, though, and also has this God Filler in the back. This filler is outplayable, but also it feels like a filler that you can just kind of like break with Brutal and Zone and then follow up. Wesker's one of those weird killers where I feel like you can make big plays with him, but I feel like a lot of the times this is just the correct play. Just zone and you, honestly, even that level of zoning might not have been 100% necessary. That was a weird, what the fuck? He did get the blind, but it was like he was like immune. That was weird. I feel like Wesker's one of those weird killers where like I feel like you can outplay a lot of tiles, but I honestly feel like just slapping on Brutal and then just zoning and going after the person feels like the correct play a lot of the time, which is kind of like, it's like a lot more boring, but also it's very effective. And he did zone. He like really hard zone. I don't think he even needed to zone that hard, to be honest with you, but he does zone him really hard and then gets the down, but it basically guarantees it with the level of zoning he did, which is still good. And now he's got a hook dead center of the map. It's not pain res. Well, actually it could have been a pain res hook, because I think that gen they did, I think, was the only progress they had, maybe. He's gonna come check on this bottom side gen. There is some progress there, but he's not gonna want to walk too far away from this. He's just gonna hold out his tentacles. Is there someone hovering for this? No. No, there's not. Although Jake looks like he's making his way towards it now. Oh, he's getting close to struggle. He does locate Jake. And Jake's just gonna go for it. Oh, okay, yeah, he slips by. He's gonna get the 1-for-1. And he's actually just gonna take the hook on the Jake. He's not even gonna bother with Milton. He's just gonna grab this hook. Again, okay, so it was a pain res. Yeah, it actually was a pain res hook. There just was no gen progress. So he's gonna get that hook with pain res. Pop's gonna be coming through too. And he's gonna put Pop down on this gen at 6. And there's still kind of this 3-gen top, right? It's not like that's really all there is though. There's not like a crazy good like we often see these like really nasty gen setups. I mean, it's kind of a 4-gen with this gen at like 3. So it's definitely not like horrible, but I feel like we've definitely seen some pretty nasty gen setups on Cool Tower. This doesn't really feel like the worst. If they can get one of these deep topside gens done, they'll be in a pretty good spot. Ooh, Milton's still max infection. They healed him, but they didn't spray him. That's not good. So actually, all that time spent healing might end up getting wasted if he ends up getting this down, and he does. So that's actually really good for Contra. All that time they spent healing him was for nothing because he just immediately gets one shot. So kind of rough. They didn't have the spray ready for that. And that's going to be a quick rebound. And he still has a pain res available too. Is this a pain res hook? This is a very good hook position. Honestly, I don't know if there was a pain res like behind main, but if there was a hook behind main, I feel like it might not have been crazy just to put him there. Because I feel like this topside setup seems to be your setup, right? Like I think that might, because at this point you can't really commit to these gens here without giving a lot of room on the hook, you know? Like even this is getting a lot of room for this on hook. He uses 2 dashes and yeah, right there. 2 dashes get used and the hook comes in. So that gives Milton a lot of distance to get away. He'll able to make his way bottom side now. I really give you hook that behind main top side, then like no matter what, they never really are able to get it on hook where he gets away comfortably, you know? And you still can pressure gens and stuff pretty well as well, so that might have been a little bit of a mistake. But then again, I didn't even see the hooks. There might not even been a hook there. I guess I don't know for sure. He is on Milton, though. Ooh! The unnamed T-Wall tech coming through. And Milton is going to go down to that. And that's going to be his death hook. So he's still in a good spot, though. He's going to get Milton dead. And this is the gen at 6. So the topside gens are not getting done, right? Are they? No. Yeah, no, they're not. This topside gen setup is still there. I'm very surprised. I mean, Proctor's injured, so it kind of makes sense that he wouldn't be doing topside gens, but I'm kind of surprised they weren't like heavily prioritizing getting one of these done. Like, especially this gen at 2. Like this gen at 2 here had a bit of progress. Like I kind of thought they would just try to slam the fuck out of this and get this done, right? If they got this done, they'd be in a pretty good spot in terms of gen setups. Like not like a great spot, but not a bad spot. Right now, they're in a pretty bad spot. There's like this full 3-gen topside. There's still a gen right there at like 3 or 4 as well. So there's kind of like a loose 4-gen up here and a 3v1 now. Still 3 gens up too. This is a very, very good spot for Contra. He's not really able to find it. He's really paranoid about this gen. He does not want to leave it. Is there even anybody here? There is. Mooney's here. Did he see scratch marks or something? He does find him. So good find. Does eventually sniff him out. Gets a hit on him. Even just getting that hit is huge because Mooney probably like now can't really comfortably do those gens, right? Like even like if you get the down, obviously that's better still. But even if you just get the hit, that kind of makes it so that Mooney is a lot less comfortable with doing these gens, and you at least have that pressure. That's like actually under pallet kind of. Bro, if they could have got a pallet save from that, that would have been crazy. But like this is fantastic hook positioning. Gets put up on the hill. I mean, I still think behind main is better because then you kind of have a little bit more control over these gens over here. But still, this is really, really good. Has it on the deep hill, top left. Did see where Jake was. Finds Arena now too. I think he should head back to the hook, to be honest with you. I don't think he should have committed this far. I think he should have just held mid-map maybe. Like maybe pressure this gen a little bit, but maybe tried to pressure Proxer as well. But honestly, nasty double dash it there. Gets a throw as well. Oh, Burzard, you're doing a good job of using rocks and terrain to not get hit with a dash, but he is going to be in trouble. He is going to go down. But he's at least going down away from the gen set up top side. And what are they going to get done for this? Jake is currently working on 11, and I think Mooney is working on 2. So they're trying to get one of these gens done. They both have a lot of progress, but they might get pain res. Pain res and pop is coming in. So if one gets pain res and the other gets popped, that could be massive. There's pain res on 11. Looks like pain res and pop. Well, I was gonna say they might both come in on 11, but he's actually just gonna chase Jake away. Oh, I don't know if that was quite the parkour he was looking for, but he does get the hit anyway. And that's all 3 survivors injured and infected. That's kind of massive. The unknown comes in. This is actually looking super grim. This is looking insanely grim for the survivors right now. Like, Jake not really leaving that gen very early and kind of getting hit before he gets out is pretty huge. Berzar's going to go immediately back down. He's not even going to look for that gen for Pop. He's just going to look for the other survivors who are probably healing. Oh, he finds a blood trail. This is Mooney. Mooney's also max infection, so they're slowed down as well. So it should be a much, much easier chase. That's not going to quite make it. Well, okay, never mind. I thought Mooney would save that pallet. I'm kind of surprised that they didn't. And they get thrown and downed. And this will be a pain res. And Jake's just like, it'll be a pain res though, right? Yeah. Jake's just like desperately trying to get a gen done, but he's not going to be able to. I think it's going to be a 4K3. I think that's going to be a 4K3. That's wild. Procs are max infection now too, so it's going to be so much harder for him to really make anything happen. Oh, did he not see him while he was setting that up? I don't think he did. Tries to make more parkour stuff happen, but doesn't quite get it. Donut comes in. Oh, that was weird, but gets that down. A little bit hard to play on ping, of course. These players are all playing on EU to NA ping, keep in mind, right? Like, the ping is going to be about 100 for most of them, so that's also something that's important to keep in mind as well. And yeah, looks like that's going to be it. Mooney's kind of sitting at Shack, but yeah, I mean, so far away from the slugs, and I don't really think there's any way that you make anything happen from here. That's going to get kicked with Brutal, and yeah, I don't think you make it anywhere. Sprint Burst already used up. At this point, it's just you're kind of just waiting to die, you know? Oh! The body block, though. And there you go. 4K3 for Contra. So, big result. Very, very big result. And, unfortunately, I mean, Rat's already got knocked out, unfortunately, right? Like, it was already a 2-0 win. So, even if they win this Wesker set, it would still just be a 2-1 loss overall in the best of 3. But still, definitely putting up a very, very good fight, and definitely getting a big result here in terms of, like, ending this best of 3. And they might be able to pull out a win on this Wesker set to at least make it a little bit less of a loss overall. Because, yeah, this was a very, very good performance. Again, a little strange from Overcome. I feel like, I'm not really sure, like their macro was a bit odd. Like, I couldn't help but feel like after that second unhook came in, right? Like, they got that 1-for-1 on the first hook. And then I feel like they should have been, like, heavily prioritizing getting a topside gen done, because that's where, like, the big gen setup was, but they just didn't. Like, during the whole tunnel out, happened without really a topside gen getting done. It was very strange. I put them in a really bad spot for, like, late game. So, a little bit odd from them, but yeah, hey, man, Contra took advantage and kind of popped the fuck off, so well played by him. Very, very well played by him. And I'm assuming it'll be maybe Proxer playing killer for... I think Proxer's the Wesker player, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's somebody else. We'll have to wait and see, I guess. What is happening in chat? Are you guys having an in-depth discussion about Knight? Because, yeah, dude, I hope we see Knight scrims. I really don't think Knight should be able to do very much at all. Knight does not seem like a very strong killer, but I know some people disagree, and, you know, I would love to be proven wrong. Like, I mean, I am literally always open to being wrong, like, all the time. Like, I feel like even when I'm really confident in something, I'm still at least a little bit open to being wrong, but, like, I think most things I'm, like, extremely open to being wrong. So, like, hey, I mean, I would love to see some Knights pop the fuck off, but I feel like my prediction would be that Knights would probably not do too well. So, I don't know. I don't know. We will see. We will see. Is our tiebreaker because Wesker got banned? I know. I heard. And you guys have I didn't know that you guys had fucking Aretican on your team. So that's a shame, dude. Like, the fuck? Please. Please. Continue Codecast discussion. Oh, yeah. People were naming a bunch of streamers to get onto Codecast. And, like, it's kind of like I said, I'm down for, like, almost any, like, streamer to come on in Codecast. Like, it's always just a good time. As long as they're, like, you know, chill and, you know, gonna be, like, open to it. Like, again, I hear people suggest SCRIMS all the time. SCRIMS is probably, like, again, I don't think SCRIMS would want to do it because he's not really into comp. And I feel like he's like what probably like the second biggest streamer on DVD right now, besides OhTofu. So I know that everyone's always like suggesting him, but I don't think he would want to do it. You know what I mean? Like it has to be people that are kind of open to the idea of comp. You know what I mean? Like they either need to be already into it or like open to the idea of it in terms of like enjoying it or whatever. Like there's a lot of people in the DVD scene that like hate comp and think it's fucking stupid and cringy and yada yada yada. Like that's a pretty common opinion. So like, yeah. I've already had Hens on, and I mean, I love casting with Hens. If Hens ever wanted to do it, he could hit me up, and I'm always down. Hens is kind of like right there with like Ralph, where I feel like if Ralph ever hits me up, I'm like, yeah, man, like let's fucking go. Like Hens can do the same thing. If you ever wanted to join me, I'm pretty much always down. Same thing with OhTofu, but I know OhTofu is like probably super busy, and I don't know if he would even want to. He'd probably just stay up really late for it. I don't think my schedule really fits his schedule too well, so he'd probably have to like really make a night of it. But I'd always be down to have OhTofu on too, of course. But even outside of that, like anyone else, like, honestly, I've had Momo on before. Yeah, Momo's a great caster, honestly. Dude. Like, okay, you guys want to hear something that I've always kind of wanted to do? And like, this is really out there. But I've kind of always wanted to do it. I've always kind of wanted to hit up True Talent and see if he would come cast. Unironically, not even trolling. I would really be curious to see what he would do with like casting comp. I'd be so curious. Cause like, again, I have no issue with True at all. Like at all. I mean, like some of his takes on DVD are a little bit wacky. I know that everyone in the scene loves to shit on him. You know what I mean? There seems to be like this thing where people love to shit on him, which I think is kind of like, if anything, I find it fucking cringy, to be honest with you. But it seems like he's been a bit more open to things lately, and just in general, like, I don't know, like it'd be interesting to have him on and just see how he feels about like the high level play and stuff, you know? Like I would totally be down for that. If he, I don't know if he would be down. That's the thing. I have no idea if he would do it. But in a way, I almost want to like hit him up and see if he would. Spooky Loops might be joining us next week. He might be joining us next week. We will see. He explains himself well, even if you don't agree. Yeah, I agree. Like, and he's honestly like, he's not like a super, like, I don't know. I've learned his streams before and stuff, and he's not like a super unreasonable guy. It doesn't seem like he has different opinions than me, but I don't have anything against the dude. Like he seems, I feel like I'd be able to have him on and we'd be able to like have like a chill civil time casting. Like I really don't think it would be a problem, you know, as long as he'd be down. Running Man, I would totally have Running Man on if you wanted to. Yeah, I love Running Man, man. I love Running Man. Me and him go way back, so absolutely. Are you gonna cast the next invitational? Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Also, I don't really want to announce anything about the invitational, regardless of like, even if I know anything about the invitational, I'm not going to be giving any info because I want to let Hens do it. Hens is the one that does all the hard work for that. I don't want to take any thunder from Hens in any way. Even if it's like a little thunder or a big thunder, it doesn't matter what level or size of thunder. I just don't want to. I'm not making any announcements towards Hens' next event. I'm letting him do it all. So all you're going to get out of me is maybes for everything. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. That's all you're going to get out of me. You can get all the info from Hens. I'll let him release info as he sees fit. Next week, I think we have Spooky Loops on, Loris. I've already kind of told Spooky that I'd get him on, so I apologize. But maybe at some point, yes. I like watching True, and I think it would be good for him. His usual perspective of comp isn't the greatest, but I think Scrims would change his attitude somewhat. Yeah, I think it would be interesting, right? I would be curious to see how he'd handle it. Like, I don't know. I really don't know how it would go. For Nikki, sorry, let Nikki and I take over for Women's Month, bro. What? Please, absolutely not. Like, look, I'm down to support Women's Month, just not with you two. you know, come on. I think, you know, we could do better. We could do better. Oh god. That's so funny. I was gonna say sorry, that was meaner than I intended, but I don't know. It's Tess and Nikki. I don't know. Is it really? Oh shit. That's so funny. Oh lord, that's funny. I'm gonna break her house. Yeah, Nikki's actually coming to my house in like 3 days. Yeah, like she's gonna be here in like 3 days. She's gonna kick the shit out of my shins. My shin guards never came in. I ordered shin guards, they never came in. My shins are gonna get kicked like crazy. It's over. It's over for me, dude. It's over. I'm gonna be in a fucking wheelchair next time I show up to stream because I won't be able to walk anymore. Oh, fuck. Being mean to Tess during Women's Month is crazy. Bro, they're mean to me all year round, okay? So, like, come on. Come on, man. Please. Please. The only thing that would make it tough is that True is UK based for timing. That's true. That's a good point. Yeah, yeah. Like, you don't have to stay up super late for it. Yeah. See, I don't know. Hard to say, man. Hard to say. Make co-casting a blood point redemption? Do you mean channel point redemption? I don't know, dude. I'm always questionable on that kind of stuff. I don't like the idea of like anybody can hop and voice on stream just based on watching the stream long enough. I feel like that's just asking to have really bad things happen, you know? Like, bro, who fucking knows? I mean, I bet Wiener Guy probably has a lot of tofu bucks, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. I feel like anything can happen. I was extremely kidding. Okay, good. For the love of fuck. For the love of fuck, man. Anyway, yeah. So by all means, by the way, just gonna throw it out there. Like any streamers that want to join, if you're hearing this, hit me up. If you guys ever hear a streamer express interest or something, tell them to hit me up. I don't know. I'm always open. I'm always open to that kind of thing. Because I think it's something that is fun to do. I love like hanging out with people. I love like the I just kind of love hanging out with people in casting, right? It's always a good time. It's just a good thing to do. It's a good way to like hang out with someone while having something to do. And also, I also love giving people an opportunity to like kind of get into comp as well if they're not already. Very fast opening hit onto. Whoa, wait, whoa, is that Burzard? No, wait, no, this is no Overcome already played. This is Rats. Wait, number 2 survivor Birmingham. Wait, so that's probably JTF, right? Because he was number 1 survivor. Wait, who's who? Wait, who's Nia? Is Nia Contra? Bro, what is wrong with these fuckers? Oh my god, I hope they get 4K forward. Proxer, his build, he put on Ruin. He actually doesn't have... This is a really interesting build. He doesn't have Brutal, and instead he has Bamboozle, which is very... Like, I feel like that's very unorthodox. For... Wesker. I feel like you usually see Brutal much more than Bamboozle. So very odd to see. And he also has Ruin instead of Pop. So instead of going with like Pain Res Pop, which is like a very common combo, he has Ruin instead. And Ruin can do really well. Like, the problem with Ruin is obviously it's risky, right? Ooh, good head-on play with the follow-up line too. Very good play from Wiener Guy. Wiener Guy going ham. He's going to be finding himself getting chased now, but he's still full health. So going to be a little bit of a tougher chase than what he had on Bucket Man. Gets a fast M1. He'll be able to follow up with his power now. 1 gen pops. Pretty good start so far for Rats. Ooh, gets another hit onto Nia. Ruin gets destroyed though, so there you go. Like, Ruin is an interesting choice. Well, okay, finding everybody. Gonna, I guess, just spreading damage now. Imagine if you had Thanatophobia, bro. The value. Just kidding. He's gonna leave that chase. He's gonna come back and find Nia. Ruin's one of those perks though where like I feel like if you can pop the fuck off really hard really early, like hypothetically if you just immediately spawn up and get it down, the unnamed T-Wall tech once again, unnamed T-Wall tech going ham. Anyway, I feel like if you pop the fuck off really early and get like a hit and down like immediately, then like sometimes the survivors just don't really even have time to like even find Ruin or break it, you know, like if you can kind of get the ball rolling. And if you can get to the point where you're in like a 3v1 scenario with Ruin up, that can be so brutal, man. Like it's so easy to like, well, I should say it's so much easier to keep like multiple survivors, sometimes all survivors off of gens in a 3v1 to the point where Ruin will just get massive levels of value. So Ruin, even if it gets cleansed early, it still does something, but it's really valuable if you can keep it a longer. Good stun there by Bucket Man. That's even with high ping, so very good timing for him on that ping. And he'll get that stun and run away. The Nuke does come in. Is that second wind on Nia? That's crazy. Is that what just happened? That's kind of crazy. How did she even get that charge already? Am I nuts? Did she for the people somebody? I don't think. I don't know what I missed. But apparently she had a second wind up and she's going to be healed up in the chase. And there's the Bamboozle. See, they probably weren't expecting it. And there's an immediate down because the infection built up too. The infection built up at like the perfect moment. And dude, they're probably so confused about that Bamboozle because Bamboozle is such an odd choice on Wesker. You don't see it very often. So that probably threw them for a loop. Like he probably was like, yeah, I'm just gonna go back to the window and loot main. And then it was like, what the fuck, Bamboozle? Excuse me. Because again, not a super common choice here. But Proxer maybe using the element of surprise a little bit and getting some value out of that, because they definitely did not seem to be expecting it. Oh, doesn't quite get that hit on the Wiener guy though. Wiener guy got the jukes, and he's gonna make his way back around the back of main. Unhook comes in on the Nia too, so they're gonna maybe get away and not get tunneled out. The spray immediately this time, not taking any chances with the max infection. Wiener guy doing a good job of playing this filler, vaults it, double vaults it. Even with ping, does a pretty good job. This is like a deceptively strong palette, honestly. And oh, Bucket Man was there to try to take a hit for Wiener guy, but it doesn't quite work. Wiener guy's gonna go down. That'll be another hook. 2 gens done though. That secures the tie at least. 1 more gen done for Rats, and they're gonna be able to win the set. And Nia's gonna be getting healed up. She is death though, so she has to be really careful. Like, they gotta be really careful to make sure he doesn't die. Because at this point, I think that's like the only way that there's even a chance for this to be a tie. And actually, I think he's coming up on the reset, isn't he? He is. Oh, speaking of which, and she dies. Oh no. This is like the only chance for this to still be like a tie for Overcome, is to like get this kill on Nia and then continue to pop off. He's gonna get a hit on Cheryl here as well. Oh no, man. Uh-oh. I mean, it's still not free, right? I mean, there's no pop either. It's just pain res. Dead. But there's at least a chance now for Proxer to tie this up. Nia's gonna be dead. There you go. And Proxer making his way back onto the map. He has a pretty good gen setup top side, but I mean, at the end of the day, the good gen setup doesn't really matter. He needs the 4K without another gen popping, right? Based on win con, if he even wants to tie. Like, winning is completely out of the question now because he needed a 4K4 to win, but he can still tie. Gets the slap on the Wiener guy on the window. And he still has an injury on the Cheryl too. At this point, these survivors might just be like fuck it, let's just crank gens and just make sure this isn't a tie. Because all they gotta do is finish 1 more gen, right? But if Proxer can get this down on the Wiener guy and hook him like pretty quickly. Oh, he's actually gonna break away. He's gonna find Cheryl, who is also injured. Her sprint burst goes nowhere. Oh, but she gets a stun. Good stun. And she's gonna do her best to play this 4 lane, but she doesn't really have much else going for her. She's just gonna go edge map, I think, and die. But this is a potential pain res, which might hit Bucket Man's gen. Wiener guy doing the gen dead center of the map too, which is gonna be a really hard one to progress because that's like dead center of the map. It's gonna be really tough to actually do that. Is there not a deeper gen than this? Is there not a gen? Yeah, there's a gen like deep 6. I'm very surprised. Like, I'm very surprised they're doing these 2 gens and not just doing this like this gen on like the hill, because this feels like the easiest gen to do. It's like so far away from everything else, but they're doing like the more middle map gens, which honestly might end up making this a tie. Like, I mean, hypothetically, if you want like a big result, you gotta get those gens done at some point, but I feel like a big result seems a bit out of the question right now. Like, I mean, this seems like it's gonna be a 4K, and I feel like you just want to make sure you don't get 4K 3'd. Okay, just zones her, is patient. Is gonna get her with power though to make sure she has to spray. The unhook and the heal comes in over here, so these guys are gonna be resetting each other. But this is gonna be Bucket Man's first hook, and that's gonna be another pain res likely. So goodbye gen progress. Actually, it wasn't. It was not a pain res. So pain res still available. Blast Mine comes in. That's gonna buy some more time. But again, this progress right here, I think, is all they have, right? Well, actually, they might have a little bit on 11. They might have had a little bit on 11 too, because I think Cheryl was working that earlier. Yeah, they have a little bit on 11, but not a lot of gen progress. There's definitely not like a gen that's like in immediate danger of popping or anything. That's for sure. Oh, is he gonna find her too? She was right on the other side of this hill. Oh. Oh no, she actually wasn't. She's actually at the 4 lane. I thought she was on the other side of the hill, but she's actually at the 4 lane. He's looking edge map. He's gonna oh, she's in that 4 lane, but he didn't really look. Oh, she was right there. Oh, dude, this Cheryl is like sweating, dude. Oh my lord. Does get away from it though. That's pretty big. Oof. Oh, that's a throw too. Wiener guy's gonna be in trouble. He does have a vault here, so throw doesn't end up getting that much value, but this pallet is not really the safest. Loss of vision does win the 50-50. Ooh, Wiener guy playing this unsafe loop very well. so far. Oh, he gets stuck though. I jinxed him. And I think he will be going down soon-ish. He's trying to path as best he can to maybe try to make it. But nope, he's gonna get dashed on. And how's progress looking? Okay, they're split on 2 gens. They're finally doing the hill gen, so they finally decided to do. Okay, I see. Maybe he was doing the non-hill gen because of deja vu. I think I kind of get it. I think he was doing the non-hill gen because of the bonus of deja vu. But yeah, I think that makes more sense. He's actually doing the hill gen now, and I think Cheryl will be able to pop that gen in 11, which will win him the game. Yeah, that's 100% gonna win him the game. So that stealth play from Cheryl was actually kind of the game-winning play. Like her not getting found was actually kind of massive. Because she's gonna pop that gen, and that's gonna be a 4K2 minimum, which is enough for Rats to be able to win this. But dude, Proxer kept this really close. Like, considering the win con was 4K4 and Tycon was 4K3, that is a pretty rough like win con. And Proxer did a really good job of still keeping this very close. Gets head-ons. But does get the read down on Rebecca, and she will be death hook, so she'll be going down. And that will likely be it. Like, there is a good bit of progress in this gen on at the bottom on the hill, but... Oh, wait, what happened? Wait, did he... Oh, he DS'd. Bro, the worst caster ever. I didn't even see it. Holy shit. I just didn't think DS would be on head-on, but I guess that makes sense. Oh, yeah, it's smash hit, too. Yeah, you know what? Sure. You know what? Yeah, sure. You know what? It's fine. Actually, will they get it done? No, they're currently doubling it. Bucket Man's also about to be max infection, so yeah, he's going to be freaking out. He's got to go get a spray. And Proxer, I think he saw one, if not both, too. Oh. Yeah, this should still be a 4K2. This should so likely be a 4K2, so... Again, still a really good performance from Proxer. Even though it's not enough to get the win, still a really good performance, man. I mean, very close to tying it up, and just barely losing it, right? Just like a 1 gen difference. So honestly, again, Overcome looking really good today. Proxer played really well, but Rats did manage to find their set. Contra got a huge result on his side, and the survivors. I mean, I'm not gonna beat around the bush and pretend and say that this was like a phenomenal survivor performance, but they definitely did enough to get the job done for sure. Which is good, right? Because I mean, again, at the end of the day, that's all you got to do. All you got to do is do better than the other team, and they definitely did do better than the other team here. So Rats definitely definitely pulling through and getting a win at least. So the overall set's going to be a 2-1 as opposed to a 2-0. And yeah, Proxy's just going to sit here. Yeah, he doesn't really have to do anything else, right? Like Hatch is going to spawn on Shaq, but Bucket Man has he has a gate, right? Was that a gate right there at like 1, or no? Was I seeing things? Maybe I was seeing things. Because if it was, he'd probably be camping it. Yeah. Oh no, it's here at like... Okay, it's here at like 3. Well, that's kind of not... I don't think that's close enough. Where's... Yeah, I mean, with Wesker also having a dash power, yeah, he also sees him. So, yeah. I'm surprised he doesn't just chase him here. Like, I mean, what's he going to do? Oh, yeah, well, I guess he can go to Hatch, I guess. I guess is what he can do. He's just going to keep an eye on him, wait for Hatch, and he's going to kick it, and then probably go kill him, so... Yep. That's going to be it. That's going to be it for the game. We'll see. Maybe Bucket Man will try to pull something off, but I doubt it. I think the Giga Brain play here would be good. It would be to find your way to the other gate and then work it right away, since the killer knows, you know? Easy peasy. Wait, is the other gate at Shaq? Wait, I think the other gate's at Shaq, actually. Maybe? Yeah, never mind. Take it back. I think the other gate was literally at Shaq, so never mind. Never mind. There is no Giga Brain play. Never mind. I'm wrong. I think the only play is to die. They did actually rotate way around to the left side. And they're trying to work their way down to the bottom side of the map, stealthing. Ooh, are the scratch marks still there? Oh, Proxer saw her behind the tree, right? Yeah, he saw her behind the tree. Yep, there's the first hit, and I don't think there's even any resources here, right? The pallet here got used. I think the pallet at main got used as well. Ooh, clean double dash though, and there's the last down. There you go, GG's. That's going to be 4K2 for Proxer. Well played, man. Very well played. Honestly, both Weskers went absolutely ham in the set. So, very big results. And that should set us up perfectly. It's what, 8:05. So yeah, I think we're basically right on time for the next set. So yep, that's gonna be 2-1. Overcome's gonna still win that 2-1, but Rats does at least week out a win. And that's gonna take us into our second set, which is gonna be Empathy versus Waifus. This is the only potential set where we might see a night game, maybe, and that's only if they tie. So if these guys tie, like if like one team wins one set and then the other team wins the other set and we got to go to the third game, then yeah, then we might see Knight. But that's the only chance. If these guys don't tie, if one side 2-0s the other side, then you know no Knight games no matter what. So I guess we'll see. And yeah, no Hag games no matter what either, which I don't, you know, honestly, thank fuck. Honestly, thank fuck. But yeah, we'll see. Empathy will be on Killer first, playing Ghostface up against Waifus, and then Waifus will be playing Blight up against the Survivors of Empathy. Again, keep in mind, Waifus did ban Wesker, and Alranikin is the Wesker player for Empathy, so keep that in mind. We should all shame them for their decision, because I think we all would have loved to see that, and we should definitely shame them any chance we get. Make sure to do that. And I'm allowed to say this because they're the Waifus. They're my Waifus, as a matter of fact. So I'm allowed to put attention on this and shame them. So yeah, how dare they? How dare they? But regardless, I think this should be a good set. This should be a good set anyway. Ghostface sets are always really interesting. Blight sets are obviously like very action packed and high octane. And yeah, we'll see. We'll see about the Knight set. I don't know. You banned someone's mom. I'm not shaming anyone, bro. I unbanned her though. I unbanned her once I realized what was going on. Okay. Oh, that was really fucked up though. That was really mean of me. You're not wrong. Yeah, that was kind of fucked up. All right, so I'm not sure who's going to be playing Ghostface for Empathy, but we'll wait and see. I might have to accept some friend requests. This might actually be on me. Hold on. No, actually, I think I'm good. I think I'm actually good. Right? Yeah. Yeah, no, I think I'm good. I think I'm good here. Yes. You brutalized Pyrokite's whole family? Nah, man. They were in good spirits, dude. Like, even when I banned them, they were like, I don't even mind being banned. We're just here to cheer on our son or something. Dude, they were all about it, man. That was so wholesome. That was, like, literally the most wholesome shit I've ever seen. It was so adorable. Whose mom did he ban? There was a dude named Pyrokite. It was his birthday, and he was playing on Team Mirage? Was he on Mirage, I think? Or was it a different team? He was playing on one of the teams, and his family was in chat, like, rooting for him, bro. It was so adorable. But, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, like, oh, it was nerfed dead hard. You're right, it was nerfed dead hard. Yeah. Well, okay. Basically what happened is throughout the whole night, I kept seeing a bunch of people in chat just saying Pyrokite over and over again. Like, throughout, like, even games where Pyrokite wasn't playing, like all day, it was like hours of people just randomly bringing up Pyrokite in chat. And I thought it was like a bunch of trolls. Like, you know how like sometimes you'll get like 3 or 4 accounts that come in and just keep saying the same dumb trolly shit? And it's like, okay, so some friends got together and decided to like troll the stream or whatever. I thought it was something like that, you know? And I was like, bro, like what the fuck is going on? Like, why are all these people just like bringing up this name that I don't know? And like, why are they like, what's going on? So I thought they were trolls. So I just fucking banned them, right? I was just like, oh, okay, I don't know what's going on. I'm just gonna ban them. And then later on, we found out that, yeah, Pyrokite was playing in scrims. It was his birthday. And then I went back and I looked at the account name that I banned, and their name was like, I love my son 123 or something. And I was like, oh no, what have I done? And it was horrible. God, it was horrible. Oh, it was so bad. It was so wholesome too, dude. It was like all his whole family was in here, like cheering him. Oh, dude, it was awful. It was so bad. I felt so bad, dude. But I don't know. They seemed to be in pretty, they didn't really seem to mind. I think they were just excited to, you know, watch their son play games and have him be excited or whatever. It was cute. It was a pretty cute interaction. I liked it. I gotta get some ads out of the way. I'm gonna do that. We're kind of still waiting for the lobby anyway, so you know, I mean, like, there's not really much happening. I'm kind of just chilling and waiting regardless. Also, Swish asked if I can play against one of our Tofu Scrim teams on the PTB to showcase this, because they like behavior won't believe it until they see it. Yeah, I would be down, or I would be down to have somebody else play it even and just have me spectate it. Because I think maybe even me being on like the spectator side might be better. You know what I mean? Or like vice versa. We could do multiple games. I'm down to play it. I'm down to spectate it. We can do both even. I don't know. But yeah, that would maybe be a good idea. Like during PTB. Yeah. Or I can do it in pubs even too or whatever, just to show like that it happens everywhere. I don't know. Because yeah, like assuming it's going to work the way that it like that you say that it might, or that we're worried it might, then yeah, I don't know. It might end up being a huge issue. How's being that cute allowed? Dude, right? Imagine, like, bro, like, imagine having a family that's, like, that into, like, the stuff that you're doing and wanting to see you happy. That, dude, it, honestly, it, like, it's so adorable, and it also, like, it makes me jealous, man. Like, I wish my family was like that, dude. That'd be sick. Like, it's so fucking adorable to see. So, yeah, I felt bad, man. I wanted to support it. I wanted to support the family being adorable and supporting their son. I felt bad that I banned him. I tried to make it right, okay? I did everything I could to make it right. So, hopefully it was made right. I can imagine having a streamer that bans that sort of support. Bro, their love was too powerful. It didn't matter. They didn't even care. They didn't even care, you know? They were just like, whatever, I don't care if I'm banned or unbanned. I just want to watch my son. And I was like, sick. So it was fine. It was fine. It was fine. It was fine. I'm going for tie because I want to see the boring night game. Yeah. Hey, I mean, maybe if the third set needs until 10 p.m., there's honestly a chance that we can get the night sets played anyway, just like kind of like we did the Wesker set. But it depends. We are like a slight bit behind schedule already, and they're also still taking a while to invite me right now, even. So like, I don't know if it ends up being a 2-0 and the next teams are ready. I'm probably just gonna go straight to the next teams if I'm gonna be real with you. Like it's already kind of running a little later than it's supposed to. And I would rather not have the stream go until like 3 a.m. if possible for everybody involved, you know? I cooked up a pool with Spooky in mind, and bounce discussion if you want to look it over. Oh, okay, here. I will go take a look. Doot. Ooh, I like. I'm wondering. Yeah, no, I think that's fine. I was kind of wondering if we should try to include like a super low tier killer, but like, is that even good? Like, is that interesting or is that not interesting? Like, I can't tell if that's interesting or if that's like the opposite of interesting. Like, in a way, I find it interesting to see like super low tier killers being played. But I mean, realistically, I guess they would probably get banned anyway, right? But on like the off chance that someone does pick them, it's like interesting to me to see, right? Like killers where there's like no perks allowed on the survivor side and stuff, right? Like, I find that kind of stuff to be interesting. But I'm not sure. Unironically, Spooky loves Freddy. Really? Does he? I figure we're gonna see Freddy Trapper Legion every week. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Like, even if we put them in the pool, there's a pretty good chance that we won't see them. But I still like having them there on the off chance, right? Like, even if there's a pretty good chance we won't see them, I still think having the option of it is nice. Because on the off chance we do see it, it's like a nice like change of pace, and you're like, oh, okay. So maybe. But I kind of like the killers you posted, so I don't even know who I'd want to get rid of. I think it's fine. I think it's fine to just keep what we have. Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't think it feels kind of pointless to like put Freddy, because you're not wrong that like Freddy's realistically probably just gonna get banned every time anyway. So I think taking out one of these killers that might be a fun watch to put Freddy in, who's just gonna get banned, would be silly. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And if your option to replace is Huntress, that's probably not good anyway, because I think Huntress is like one of his killers that he would probably want to see. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I think it's fine the way it is. Yeah. Freddy would genuinely probably be more likely to be picked than Huntress, you think? Do people hate Huntress that much? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I don't know. Did you message them to explain or something? Wait, what are you talking about, Anathema? Explain what? Oh, I gotta change up the map layout, by the way. This is Ghostface. This is Ghostface. This will be an interesting set. It'll be on Larry's. Motherfucking Larry's. And Tiger Lily, that's interesting. Is this a new waifu making an appearance? That's interesting. All right. Curious to see how these guys handle this. I think those killers are fine. If anything goes wrong, you can just ban someone's mother, Tofu. Hey, fuck you, man, Mori. Fuck you. Fuck you, man. Stop giving me shit for this, okay? I did my best to make amends, all right? I'll talk about the mom you banned, but we're already on another topic. Oh, no. I unbanned them and they were immediately in chat and I apologized. And they like said in chat they didn't mind. They're like, oh, we don't mind the ban. We're just here to cheer for our son. And then they just kept cheering. Like, they immediately were like, oh, we don't mind. And then they just went back to going, let's go, Pyrocate. They just went back to cheering. Like, bro, they were just a happy family, dude. They were just a happy family, and they were not letting a little Twitch ban get in the way. You know, they didn't give a fuck. They had so many good vibes. Like, their vibes were so immaculate that there wasn't, like, a Twitch ban was not gonna do anything to them, bro. Like, it wasn't gonna affect them at all. There's no way. I agree. It is so wholesome, dude. It's so fucking adorable. It was the cutest shit ever. And I felt so bad. Like I genuinely did feel so bad. Because it is like the cutest shit ever. And I fucking banned him, dude. My God. It's literally so bad. Like I didn't fucking know, dude. I didn't know. I didn't goddamn know. Ugh. I didn't ruin it. It was fine. No, I didn't ruin it. It was fine. I couldn't have ruined it. Like literally nothing I did could have ever ruined that. Anyway, here we go. Ghostface, he's actually rocking Eruption. So Eruption is like the #1 way to fucking speedrun your way into a fucking blocked gen that can no longer be regressed. I think the only time we've ever seen that is when Eruption's in play. So that's always a possibility. He's got Olsen's Wallet and Billy. So faster stock plus kicking pallets will give him his power back. And Sloppy, of course, is a good option too. So you're pretty much always going to see that. On the server side, they're going to be pretty limited in the perks they can run, so you're going to see a little bit of like awkward stuff, but they still do have some things. So yeah, we'll see what they can do. Ooh. Jinxie finding Tiger Lily. Is Ghostface? Do we have Ghostface in tier 2? Is that a thing? Or is he tier 3? He should be tier 3, yeah? Actually, I don't even know. Tier 3, yeah? And wait, are these perks all fine? For some reason, no. Yes? Like, do we allow leader in tier 3? For some reason, I thought we had that banned in tier 3, but maybe not. I don't know. I can't remember. Wait. Yes. No. Yes. All legal. Okay. All right. I just wanted to make sure. I wanted to make sure. I remember there was that one time that someone had like a banned perk and we didn't catch it until like, the end of the match, so I'm just trying to make sure that doesn't happen again. He's gonna kick this pallet. So that might have looked weird because you're like, wait, why didn't he hit him? But he has him 99% stocked, so he can basically kick that pallet, get his power back immediately, and then 99% stock him. And now Happy Shy is kind of in trouble, but he gets this stun. That's huge. And there's also a survivor nearby to body block if they need to. It's actually very, very valuable if they body block for him. Because him being able to wait out that stock is pretty big. I'm actually surprised Jinxie took that stock. Realistically speaking, I feel like you really should only be like fully stocking somebody when you're like guaranteed that you're going to kill them. I mean, that pallet that Happy Shadow had was kind of not very great, but I still feel like he could have waited and chased after him a little bit longer and then like just pop the stock like literally when he's about to hit him, you know? Because he has to kind of leave him alone now. And he's not even like Happy Shadow doesn't even have to be that afraid because he has Z-Slasher here telling him exactly where the killer is. Z-Slasher also wins a 50-50 on that shitty pallet too. But gets hit on the window, so that's unfortunate. So he does take a tag, but honestly, pretty good start for Waifu so far. Wait, leader is banned. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Should we back this out? I think we should back this out. I think we should probably, yeah. Let's restart. Let's restart. Like I think if anything, it was a good start for the survivors anyway. I was gonna say I'm pretty sure leader's banned. Like that's a really strong reset perk. You know what I mean? And I was pretty sure, like, I think we allowed desperate measures, which was like that was like our one like strong reset perk that we allowed, I thought. And then nothing else was. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, also they have double leader, bro. They're running it twice. Yo, they have 2 leaders. They have 2 banned perks. I think we should just DQ them, and I think they also all owe me $20 now, I think is what this is. I think that's actually what's going on. They actually all owe me $20. And they're DQ'd. That's insane. What the two banned perks? Bruh. Bruh, like what? Oh my lord. Oh my lord, dude. Okay, yeah. No. That's bad. That's very bad. And I feel like, to me, I feel like it's an okay reset too, because I feel like, even though we were a little bit into that game, if anything, I felt like that was a good start for the survivors. So like, if anything, the survivors are being punished. Like if the killer would have got like a really fast early start with like a lot of downs, then I'd be like, you know, I don't know if I want to restart now because we'd kind of cuck his good start, but this actually kind of works out well. Yeah. Can't do that. Yep. Nope, can't do that. Let me just go make sure. I was gonna say like leader looked weird to me. I was like scrolling through the builds and I was like, leader, that's so. I don't think anything else they had was banned. I think everything else was allowed as far as I remember. But I was a little unsure about leader. Yeah, leader was banned. Yeah, they didn't have any of this other stuff, I don't think. Yeah. I think that's all they had was just leader. Everything else they had was allowed. Right, we don't ban troubleshooter, right? No, we don't. Okay. Yeah. Troubleshooter was the other one I was a little bit concerned about, but I don't think it's banned, so I think we're good. Yeah. Oh, those damn waifus, bro. Those damn waifus. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Tisk. Don't check they don't have the mother's cheer perk? Bro, that's the best perk of all, dude. That's the best perk of all. Like, please. 2 negatives make a positive Toby. The math checks out. It's fine. Yeah, if anything, they actually gain an additional hook stage now. That's how it works. You're right. Yeah, double penalty equals benefit. That's just math, dude. That's just quick math. Quick math. And you know, Yokino, you are actually amazing. Fuck you. You. Sorry, I had to turn on my webcam just for that. Oh god, I can't turn it off. Ah! Okay, sorry. Anyway. That was way too much struggle just to point at the camera. Sorry, that was way too much. Alright, hopefully they actually have their builds working now. And we can get back into this. Jinxie, I think this is going to be pretty beneficial to Jinxie too, because I feel like it didn't really feel like that was the best start for him, right? Like, he got that full stock on Happy Shio, didn't get the down on him. Happy Shio got that stun and got way away. He was in a chase with Z Slasher, and even that was going for a while. Like, it seemed like he was going to lose like a gen or two. Like, it definitely wasn't the strongest start. So this does give Jinxie a little bit of a better chance to maybe make something happen earlier now. And yeah, we'll have to see, man. Angry Shot already with the P51 Sable. I love how Sable, like, dude, gamers are like fucking racing to like prestige this character, dude. I don't think I've seen like a Survivor character get like so heavily prestige so early on, like maybe ever. Honestly, like, it's kind of wild, dude. Gamers are going nuts, which makes sense. I mean, she is like the goth girl that we've all wanted forever, so like I guess it kind of makes sense. But like, it's fucking hilarious to see. Like, I mean, Bucketman had a P99 one earlier. I think I've seen multiple people that have P100s already. Shit's crazy, dude. Shit's wild. Yo, Milton, thank you for the raid, man. Hope the stream went well. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. All right, here we go. This time for real. 1 day post release. I saw. You mean 1 day after release? Because that had to be a hacked account. If it was like the next day, that's literally that's 100% a save ejecting account. Like, there's no way that's legit. I don't think it's like literally physically possible to P100 a day after release, unless you like. I don't know. No, I just don't think it's possible. There's no way. Anyway, here we go. Looks like everything is in the clear now, right? Yeah. Right. Yeah, parental guidance. Yep. Now we're looking better. Yep. Right. I'm pretty sure. Hold on. I gotta go check one thing. Hold on. I gotta go check one thing real quick. I swear to fuck. Hold on. There was one perk that I just need to go check on real quick. Okay. All right. I thought I was a little unsure about Blast Mine, because I think I remember we had a discussion about Blast Mine where like we were thinking about banning it for tier 3, but then we didn't. Okay. Whew. I saw Blast Mine and I was like, let me just make sure. Okay, yeah, we're actually good now. Budget chase with Lancashire pretty early. Doesn't really get a whole lot of stock before getting broken out, but it's gonna kick that pallet and then go back into stealth. Some gen progress happening. Right. Playing very safe though. Again, the correct play to play the correct way to play against Ghostface is to play like incredibly safe, especially if you don't have like knowledge of where he is, right? Like, if he's stealthing on the map and you don't know where he is, you got to be playing incredibly safe and just kind of holding angles of vision. He will find a hit on the Happy Shio on that unsafe pallet, and he might even stick to him. Happy Shio's kind of heading back towards that pallet, but I think he's okay. Never mind, he has a god pallet here. Jay's gonna throw god pallet, so at least get that out of the way. But there should be progress happening while this chase is going on. Yeah, they're actually doubling main at the moment. And it looks like a survivor was maybe hovering to hop and chase. I don't know. Or maybe she was. I think Sable was maybe just trying to hop on this gen once the chase left it. I don't know. Killer's gonna bail from the chase though. They're gonna lose vision of him. Oh, never mind. Vision's back. So yeah, that gen at main's 100% gonna pop. He really seems to want this down on a Happy Shio, but Happy Shio's down on this bottom side with pretty good vision as well. Oh, I don't think he makes his pallet though. Or no, that pallet already got used. Oh, he uses the locker to juke for a second. Does get pulled out though. They're gonna discover Eruption and be like, what the fuck, Eruption? So that's gonna reveal Angry Shio's aura, and it's also gonna regress that gen a bit. But they do pop one gen, and they're starting to get. Oh, the Z-Slash was like right there. Did he get spotted? Oh, he does get spotted. That's rough. He's gonna get hit real quickly after the unhook. That's pretty brutal. He does have Lucky Break, though. Jinxie just gonna dip back into stealth. Oh, saw a Tiger Lily there for a second. Gets a little tiny bit of stock. Goes for a little bit more. Does get about 60% stock. So that's really, really good. I think there was a crow flying to the left, unless I was just seeing things. Oh, finds Angry Shio. Stalks a little, but is going to get broken out. And Z-Slasher is currently just doing a gen. I can't tell exactly where, but I'm assuming pretty far from where everything's happening. Probably way up on top side if I had to guess. Yona comes in. Jinxie actually giving a lot of room there. I'm a little surprised he didn't make his way back towards the hook a little bit more based on how long that hook stage was going on for. It kind of does allow the unhook to happen. Hasn't even popped stealth yet either. Just now popped stealth. It gets broken out immediately. Oh no, that's kind of sloppy. Angry Shadow now in chase. Honestly, we'll probably happily eat an M1 just to like reset stock. Actually kind of goes for a little bit of a spin play. Doesn't actually get max distance though. Doesn't really make it very far. Has this oh, that's a nasty, what the fuck? That's a nasty window with a pallet. Like, why is that window so strong? Hello? So that's a really strong setup. Pallet at least gets forced. And there is 3 people injured. Happy Shadow just got healed. They're probably going to be resetting Z-Slasher too. Yeah, they're both resetting themselves at the corner pallet. So resets are going to be coming in. And pretty good stabilization from waifus, man. Like there was a survivor on hook with a couple people injured, and it was looking a little hairy for a second, but looks like they've brought it back pretty well. Angry Shio is still injured, so you got to be a little bit worried about that. But other than that, things are going pretty okay so far. Ooh. These Ash are getting stalked. We also hear Angry Shio maybe upstairs, perhaps, I think. Gets about 75% on Z-Slasher before the breakout happens. That's going to give power back immediately, though. So both Tiger Lily and Z-Slasher both have some stock. They're both going to be at least a little bit threatened. Tiger Lily's pretty far away, though. And, yeah, Angry Shio is just chilling upstairs. Happy Shio also just kind of holding an angle. Tiger Lily's, well, yeah, I was going to say, likely will get off the gen now, right? Like, once you lose track of the killer, you have no idea where they are. That's when everybody kind of, like... That's when everybody kind of is like, all right, hold up, freeze, you know, like, let's not do anything. As a matter of fact, I'm actually very surprised Happy Shio is doing this gen, considering they don't know where the killer is. Unless maybe Tiger Lily did see the killer. Because maybe they did, and we just didn't see it. But typically, if you don't know where the killer is, you just don't do anything, right? Tiger Lily was down here somewhere. I think maybe saw him down this hallway. So again, doing a really good job of just holding vision. He's gonna kick this gen. Tiger Lily being like, let's try to see where he is. Where's he coming from? Happy Shadow seems very content with just sitting on the gen though, which is interesting. That was kind of close to Tiger Lily, right? So I think she had vision of that. So that's even more info. There's a survivor here as well, so even more info. So Happy Shadow could likely just finish that gen he's on safely, and they know that there's not really that big of a threat there. Ooh, Slasher gets found again. He is like very well, he's not 99 stocked, but he's like 75 stocked, so definitely a dangerous situation. This pallet's definitely not the strongest either, with both these doors being opened. And there's the full stock. Baits the throw and gets the down. There you go. Quick down on Z-Slasher. Pops 2 eruptions. They did get a second gen done though. So far this has been a very like slow tactical game, right? Like the survivors are not like bashing gens and like taking the risk of dying to the stealth killer. They're kind of doing them very slow and methodically, but at the same time the pace is good, right? This is a second fresh hook. So far they've traded 2 gens for 2 hooks, which is pretty good because realistically if that pace keeps up, then what, it's going to be like five hooks for 5 gens, yeah, like in theory technically. So far pace is still going pretty okay for the survivors. And Angry Shot gets found, gets stalked a bit to about 75. Ooh, a little bit higher to about 90. Ooh, gets a little bit more stock on the Tiger Lily too. Finds her back on this gen. Might put Eruption down. Actually, is not going to put Eruption down. I think once you get a little bit more stock, yep, going to get her to 99. Like very, very 99. So now the Ungen going to be in a lot of danger, right? Like if Jinxie just happens to stumble upon Tiger Lily at any point, That's going to be like an instant expose, an instant down. And yeah, it looks like they've kind of jumped ship, but oh, that actually knocks him out of blind or out of stealth. That's actually interesting. I guess like any stun does that, yeah. So actually Blast Mine stun knocks him out of stealth. That's actually kind of nice. You can kick his pallet, don't get it back, so I guess it's really not that crazy, but it is interesting. That also gave him at least temporary info on where he was. And now they're back to holding vision. Again, this is really good play for the survivors. This is the exact kind of stuff that you want to see, honestly. Very safe play. They're all just trying to hold an angle where they have a lot of vision. And then as soon as somebody sees them, they're going to react to that, right? This is like such good play against Ghostface. Angry Shadow gets found, but wait, I guess must have broke him out. He's about to get power back. Angry Shadow is stocked quite a bit. So this could be a oh, that's a fantastic breakout. Use that little corner vision there to get hit. Or sorry, to not get hit, to like get that breakout. That was so good. He's just gonna eat an M1. Jinxie, I guess, didn't want to wait for Sot to come back and try to risk anything. Just goes for the safe M1 hit. But again, the fact that this chase is happening means all the other survivors know that they're pretty much just free to bash gens as long as they're nowhere near this chase. And that bash gens they do. They pop one. Actually, I was surprised to see them not working on more. They might have been working on one here. Angry Shadow goes down in the corner. Happy Shadow's got one that's being worked. But like Tiger Lily hard stealthing it right now. They're gonna hop on this gen and duo it. Tiger Lily has to have a pretty good idea. I would imagine there's got to be at least some awareness. I'm waiting to switch so that we don't bug them out, by the way. But I'm assuming there has to be some kind of awareness that you probably have that you're like probably stocked a good bit, right? Like I feel like you know that Ghostface has been looking at you here and there, and you probably know that you're pretty high stocked. So Tiger Lily likely is going to be wanting to play pretty safe, and or maybe like take a hit. Like if you can take a hit for Killer to like get someone to wiggle out or something, it's kind of hard to take a hit mid chase because the Killer could always just like, you know, pop power and then down you. But yeah, definitely got to be really careful. Eruption goes down there. These Slasher is spotted in this corner. Not really much here, just this shitty window. Ooh, he's just gonna go inside of him and break him out. Seems pretty content with just eating an M1 hit. It's gonna reset his stock and get him injured. The unhook also comes in as well. And again, Waifu's keeping up their pace. 3 gens for 3 hooks now. It's literally like they're just pacing it like so perfectly that every time a hook comes in, they basically are able to trade a gen for it. And so far they're doing great. No one's death hook. No one's that close to dying. Exhaustions are allowed, yeah. Exhaustions, okay, so this set, when played in like tournaments and shit, like if you go watch DVD League or Outrun the Fog or Champions of the Fog or anything, this set won't have exhaustions allowed. Like typically, like that's kind of like the standard for comp, is that usually this set will have no exhaustions. But because we're like a learning league, right? Like I didn't want to have like as heavy restrictions. So there's a lot of sets where like exhaustions are allowed where they normally wouldn't be. This being one of them, Dredge being one of them. Because to be perfectly real with you, a lot of the teams that we have were like, to be honest with you, Ghostface was getting a lot of 4Ks even when we were allowing shit like Deli Unbreakable, right? So like, it's one of those things where like we're slowly adding more restrictions, and we did get rid of a lot of the perks recently, but I didn't want to go full out and kind of get rid of like the exhaustions too, because I feel like Ghostfaces have been going really ham. But again, like Waifus are handling this really well. Like I'm actually really impressed with how well they're handling this, because like again, I feel like teams for the most part were not doing this for a long time. Like people were playing very like standard and just like bashing gens, and then Ghostface would just like 4K, you know what I mean? Or sometimes not 4K because of the perks. So I still think this is fine, but yeah, we do allow exhaustions for now. Again, that could be subject to change, but the idea is I don't want to, the main idea is that like if teams are learning, I don't want to just like yeet them into the deep end, right? I don't want to be like, hey, you guys are like brand new to comp, have fun with like no fucking perks against Ghostface on Larry's, right? Like I want them to have something to learn with. So yeah. Anyway, Tiger Lily survives that entire stock without going down, which is massive. Seas Asher gets stalked a little bit more. Now Angry Shadow doesn't even, I think they didn't even realize for a second, but does eventually get the breakout, and now Angry Shadow stalked a little bit as well. This gen about to get broken up. Happy Shadow is not going to get spotted. Tiger Lily will. No pallet here either, but does have a vault. Oh, kind of gets stuck. Oh, but Jinxie swings a little early. Trying to bait the throw. Ooh. Well, It's a hit. That works too. Eruption is down on so many gens, man. If his down comes in, it's going to be so much regression. And this is an unsafe pallet, so this down should be coming through soon. And there's the down. Ooh, Z-Slasher revealing himself. He's actually stalked too, so he's got to be careful. If he gets stalked and down here, this could be fucking huge. This pallet, again, not the greatest. They do pop a gen, so their pace of hook per gen is still going strong. But this could be another redown. There's not a whole lot. Oh, he has a god pallet here. Oh, and he full stalks him too. That's unfortunate. He doesn't even zone him either. No, no, Jinxie, no. He could have even like kicked him from the other side and zoned him back into the corner, but he didn't do that either. Oh, no. No, no, no. That was such a mistake. Because now Tiger Lily gets picked up. And what do you have now, right? Like, do you chase Z-Slasher, who's got like a timer on him before he's no longer exposed? No, I guess you don't. You go back for the down. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Pretty rough misplay there from Jinxie. That's going to cost him a lot because that fourth hook he was going to have doesn't actually end up coming through now. And was that the final pain res too? It was. It also would have been the final pain res. Oh, doesn't quite get it here either. Sprint bursts away. Happy Shio was there to take a hit too, and he will. And I think Angry Shio is working the final gen in library. It's getting close. It's at like 70, 80. And it can't have eruption down on it either. Or no, maybe it does. Wait, it was yellow. Was that a bug? No, there's definitely no eruption down because I don't think any gens have been kicked. So yeah, that gen's likely going to pop. That gen is most likely going to pop. And we're going to be in a position to see a pretty good result here for the survivors. There's no NOED. There's nothing for late game to help them out. So there's the down. This final gen's going to pop. And gamers are already on their way to exit gates, or at least trying to. Oh yeah, blast mine. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Well, didn't they have adrenaline? Okay, adrenaline was Angry Shio. I couldn't remember who had it. I thought maybe Happy Shio had it on hook. But at this point, they basically just got to make sure Tiger Lily gets out safe, right? Like Tiger Lily is like your like VIP right now in terms of hook stages because they are the only fresh hook, and that's very, very important, right? Oh, Jinxie's like fuck, and yeah, they're all out. They're all out. That's huge. That's massive. So that's what was that? 5 stages? I'm pretty sure that was 5 stages. 3 fresh ends up being the final result for Jinxie. Damn, dude. Very, very impressively well played. I guess it's 4. Well, no, sorry. No, it's not 4.5. I guess they just... I think waifus have a penalty. But yeah, 5 stages, 3 fresh ends up being the final result. That was... honestly incredibly played by waifus. Like honestly, they played that phenomenally. I do think there was some minor slip-ups from Jinxie. Like there's definitely some things you could have done better. Like I mean, obviously I think every single match of Dead by Day always has fuck-ups, right? There's almost no such thing as a perfect game, right? But there was definitely some slip-ups that were like maybe easily avoidable that could have been avoided. But regardless, I think waifus just... I think this was less about Jinxie's like minor slip-ups and it was more about the waifus playing that very, very well. Like... again, I was cycling through the survivors very very often, and they were doing such a good job of like playing safe, making sure they had vision, only doing gens when they knew it, when they knew it was safe to do so. Every time they got stalked, they did a really good job of playing chase. Like it seems like they're actually comfortable with the chase on Larry's, which is honestly like that's an important factor. Like a lot of people don't really know how to play chase on Larry's well. Like the pallets on Larry's are a little bit different than other pallets on the map, and like even like where they spawn and where to run is a little bit different. But they seem to like very comfortable in that too. So honestly, just very impressive play from the waifus overall. They just played that set very, very, very well. And now the win con is going to be really hard for Empathy because the win con now for the killer from waifus is just going to be 6 stages. 6 stages is going to be the win con under any scenario. Like fresh hooks don't even really matter at this point because of the penalty. Because 5 hooks in any circumstances is going to be a loss, and then 6 stages in any circumstances is going to be a win. So it's just going to be 6 stages under any circumstances, which also means that I think NOED becomes a pretty reasonable option here too, right? Considering the fact that you don't have to go for a 4K or anything and you just got to secure stages, I think NOED becomes a pretty reasonable option here to put into your build. And yeah, I mean, we'll see what they can do. We will see. All right, Outcast Ninja gonna be on killer. Let's get these gamers in meow. Ugh, my fucking lungs, dude. Yeesh. Ghostie's hands must hurt from wiping that serrated knife constantly. Well, he's probably got those like cut gloves, you know? Those like anti-cut gloves. It's probably fine. He probably barely feels it, you know? It's cool, it's cool, it's chill. Well, you're right, it's serrated though, so it probably would still hurt. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Ugh, I'm fucking dying, dude. My throat, my fucking lungs. Why am I getting sick? I hate being sick. Fuck. Ghostface Slayers looks like a headache for both sides, dude. It does. Yeah, it's actually like really fun though. I don't know. I've actually had the opportunity to play a few Ghostface scrims against Laser's Killer, and it was really fun, honestly. Like I think it's very fun. I think it's one of those sets where like it's either fun for you or you find it miserable, right? I think it's one or the other. I found it to be pretty fun, even though we were getting our ass kicked because obviously it's Laser and he's fucking insane. But I had a good time anyway. I just think like the set itself is a very interesting and fun set. But it is a lot, right? It is a lot. Like it feels like it might be like exhausting to do a lot because it's like very heavily teamwork and comms and coordination like heavy, you know? And even playing as Ghostface, there's like a lot of little decisions and like things. Like it's honestly like a very in-depth set. Like there's so much that goes into it. It's kind of wild, man. I mean, Ham, I'm sure you know. You've played plenty, so like I don't know. I'm sure you're aware, but I think it's more dependent on everyone's skill level. Yeah, exactly, which I like. I like a lot. Like, I mean, obviously every set, you know, like skill matters, but yeah, Ghostface definitely feels like one of those sets where it almost feels like it's like the skill ceiling is like almost infinite. You know what I mean? Like you see it a lot even at high level play, right? Like Zaka's really well known for his Ghostface, and that goes the whole way to like the top level, right? Like I feel like even at really high level, there's just so much little things about the set that can be played differently, and it's just really cool. It's a sick set. I like it. It's such a cool set. I still think back at the time, hopefully like Momo's not lurking. I know this is very like traumatic, but I still think back at Cards tournament that she held where Momo 4K3'd Eternal as Blight, and their survivors just had to survive against Zaka's Ghostface enough to do like 2 or 3 gens. Like, so they basically thought it was in the bag, and then Zaka fucking 4K4'd him, and it was fucking crazy. Like, I still think back at shit like that, and it's like, it goes to show like how the Ghostface set is just so like dangerous and volatile. There's so much like skill involved. To be fair, I do think Petroleum kind of probably like got a little overly confident and probably just like didn't try as hard as they should have because the win con seemed so easy, but still like fucking wild, man. Wild stuff. I probably should have done it from the start, but I'm gonna add an additional 0.5 penalty since there was multiple penalties with duplicate plus ban perks. Yeah, I'm down with that. Is that how you want to handle that? I was actually wondering. I was gonna ask you about that maybe later. But yeah, like for instance, if people bring like 4 different ban perks, are we gonna give them like a 2 hook penalty? Like is it per broken rule? Because like I'm down to do that, right? Like it was a banned perk, but it also a banned perk ran twice, right? So like they had like matching perks and they were both banned. It's like goddamn. So yeah, I mean, I'm totally fine with that. And if that's what you want to do, if you want to do like a penalty per thing that they fuck up, I'm cool with that. If you want to do it the other way, I'd be cool with it too. It doesn't matter to me. Why no Gamba? There is a Gamba. You just missed out on it. The Gamba was for the whole set. So the Gamba doesn't end until the Ghostface set's over. There will be a Gamba for the next set, which is what? Like Blight, I think? So yeah, there will be another Gamba before the Blight set. But you're gambling for the whole set, not for just one match. The whole killer set, I should say. I gotta figure out a different word. I use set as the way to describe the individual killer set, but then I also use set to describe the overall best of 3. There's got to be like another word I could use. Like match would describe one single match. I guess I could just say best of 3 instead of set. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'll just say best of 3. I don't know. I'm gonna start being harsher with penalties overall. I'm offering build checks, so they got no excuse anymore. That's true. Yeah, I have seen you offering build checks to people. That is a very good point. Yeah, like you've been going way out of your way to make it easier for people if they take the option on it. So yeah, I'm totally cool with that. I'm okay with that. And then also, I think you being harsh about it is almost like it's almost like tough love to like a kid or something, where you're basically like, I think if you're harsh with it, it's gonna make people fucking really actually do it right. That way it's gonna give you less work later, right? Like maybe in like a month or so you won't have to worry about it anymore because gamers are gonna know that if they fuck up they get a big ass penalty, you know what I mean? So be harsh now, that way motherfuckers learn, and then you don't gotta worry about it later, you know? Game set match? Yeah, but it doesn't really work because like if you say match, you're gonna think of like the individual match, right? I mean that's maybe. Series? True, series is a good word too. Yeah, series is a good one. What if someone accidentally picks wrong setup and has 3 perk infractions? Then that sounds like that's going to be a -2 hook penalty. So I think it's a half a hook stage for each one. I mean, that's a lot of fuck ups. You know what I mean? And like, again, like, I feel like it's it seems fine to me. I mean, Dino is offering build checks. Like, if you're fucking up 3 perk infractions, like, Dino is literally going to each team and being like, hey, if you want your build check before the game, you can like take a quick screenshot and send it to me, and I'll make sure they're good, right? Like, I don't. Again, there's really no excuse for it. I don't think it's too harsh at all. I think it's fine. It's definitely abusable if you don't make a penalty per infraction, so definitely be harsh. Is it abusable though? I don't really know if it's that abusable, because like, I don't know, like, if you have to reset anyway. I mean, if we didn't force a reset, then maybe, but we force a reset regardless, you know? But I don't know, it's fine. Oh yeah, but we're always gonna reset. Like, if you break a banned perk, we're always gonna reset. 100%. Like, there's a reason perks are banned, right? Because they're like too strong. Plus, like, it's kind of unfair for like the other side to assume, like, right? Especially like depending on the perk. There are certain perks where you're going to assume the other side doesn't have it, and then if they do have it, you're like, well, what the fuck, you know? I was waiting to see leader in one of their builds. That would have been hilarious. Ooh, we actually don't see corrupt intervention in this build. No corrupt. We have brutal, sloppy, paid res, and Noed. So Noed is in play for that like sweet late game pressure. We saw was that stakeout or was that detective's hunch? That's actually detective's hunch in this build, which is really interesting. Yeah, builds all look good. And yeah, same add-ons. Olsen's Wallet plus Philly. I'm a little surprised that we're not seeing more drop leg knife sheath. That's a really good add-on. I'm surprised we're not seeing more of it. Like, these add-ons are good too, don't get me wrong. Like, I feel like it's one of these 3. Like, Olsen's Wallet feels like almost like a necessity, and then it feels like it's either Philly or drop leg knife sheath, but I'm kind of surprised to not see it more, because it feels like a really strong add-on. Technically usable in the sense that if we didn't catch it, it'd be fucked. But on that harsh, trade out, yeah, exactly, yeah. And I'm trying to be better at that. Like, I'm hoping that doesn't happen anymore. I really want to make sure that we catch banned perks. Because yeah, we let it happen. Like, there was that one time that we didn't catch it, and I felt so dumb afterwards. I was like, fuck, why did I let that happen? So I'm trying to be more on top of it. I'm really trying to like scan builds more. Like, I'm kind of glad that I caught it last time, even. You know what I mean? So I don't know, as long as we keep that up. Anyway, gen progress is going pretty well so far for the survivors. I gotta say, Andrew, actually really is gonna need to make something happen here, because everything's honestly off to a really good start. Realistically, it's actually not absurd to imagine the idea of Empathy being able to pull this off. Although they are playing very dangerously on these gens, especially with Ghostface's vision being gone. Vanessa's gonna hop off his gen, but most of the... Okay. Vanessa actually is gonna see the killer too, which is very good. But Jinxie, he doesn't seem to give a fuck. He's got Sprint Burst. I guess maybe that's why. To be fair, you can be a little bit more risky on your gen when you have a perk like Sprint Burst, right? And I think that's what Jinxie was doing. Ooh. Hits him with a little 2-step, but he is going to get hit here. Gets a stun, so it's going to give him some distance. Pallet break will come in. They're going to take over. But both the gens that were being worked are going to get taken over, though. So we're getting really close to 3 gens done with not a single down yet. Loris gets found and shocked a little bit more, but Loris is just playing safe on the bottom side near those safe pallets. Doesn't really want to take it down early, which is really good. Just really good, solid, safe play. Loris probably still just gonna be sitting at that pallet and not... Like, honestly, it's honestly worth it to do this. Like, Loris is just being like, okay, this is a god pallet. I'm literally just gonna sit here. Oh, that was... I think Nos was trying to run at the killer to break them out, but couldn't quite find the angle to break them out, and that's a pretty unfortunate down. So... Down comes in, but 3 gens are done for it, though. Like, this is really good. Topside gen setup is fucking obliterated. I think the only potential 3 gen now might be bottom side. And I'm not even sure how strong of a setup that is. That wasn't pain res. Yeah, it's not the best setup, but yeah, there is still a 3 gen bottom side. This one's in library, yeah. And that's really all Akatsuki has to work with now. I mean, again, his win con now, so his win con now is what? Either 6 stages, 4 fresh, or 7 stages. Because the penalty is a full hook stage, that makes it so that 6 stages is no longer a guaranteed win unless you have all 4 fresh. 6 stages, 3 fresh would actually be a tie. And yeah. And then 7 stages would be a win. So he honestly really does still need to make something happen here. Like, he has no one to fall back on still, which is obviously always dangerous, but the Survivors for Empathy out to a pretty big start. Gunhook comes in, the heal's coming in as well. Loris chilling by the god palette. Loris knows that she's full stocked, right? Like, she knows that she's 99. Like, you can tell. And again, this is really smart play from Loris. Like, I think especially when you know you're stocked, especially if you don't know exactly where the killer is, just literally sitting by god palettes. Just be like Loris is just like sitting by god palettes and being like, okay, if I get chased, I'm going to use this palette that is fucking like impossible to outplay, and I'm just going to guarantee that I get distance and don't go down right away, you know? Good stun by Finesse, but there's a really strong palette being used. Finesse is a bit stocked. I guess Andrew going to bail away from that chase. And I think this is the chase. This is the one that Loris was on. But there is a god palette here. And we'll see. Okay, he doesn't stock right away. He's going to get stunned. Loris is going to bolt away from that now too. But Loris is still 99% stocked, so it's still really dangerous. And yeah, she's going to be in some trouble now. She has this window. He's going to pop the stock. Live, though. Gets her some distance. Oh, no. That's so bad for Andrew. Pops the stock right as she pops live, and she gets so much distance away. Finds Finesse and gets a little bit of stock on him. He's actually pretty stocked. Oh, he gets fully stocked. This was a little sloppy from him. He maybe didn't realize he was fully stocked. He does have a god palette in this corner. This palette should be not mind gameable. It should be a force kick. And not only that, Outcast Andrew gets stunned with giving him the rest of the map. That's the second time so far. Both these killers have kind of played that palette pretty badly both times we've seen. Because, like, even if you can't get a hit, if you can at least just zone them and kick it with them being on the other side, that's, like, pretty solid. Like, I don't think Finesse would have had anywhere to go. Like, had Outcast Andrew forced him to the other side of the... Like, not got stunned and then forced him to the other side of the palette to kick it, he probably would have got that down. But does get a pretty fast down onto Nos, though. They popped that top side gen, and now all that's left is this... Right? Or no, that wasn't even the top. No. Yes? Yeah, no, it was. So the top side gen's popped, and now all that's left is this bottom side 3 gen. But Nos is getting put on her second hook, so... Man, this is still anyone's game. It really is. Especially with no one in play, this is still anyone's game. Like, this is still a pretty decent gen setup for Andrew. And he still does have no one to fall back on. Especially if Nos ends up dying. Like, if Nos ends up dying anytime soon, that could get rough. He hears someone going for the unhook. At least I think he did. Gets the hit on the unhook. A little surprised he didn't just stalk there, but goes for the hit instead. Both plays I think work out fine, and yeah, he wants Nos dead. A little bit early though. Oh no! I think it was like about to run out. He didn't set his timer on Alexa, bro. Someone get this man a fucking Alexa. Is that how do you? Is that proper wording? I've never used this shit. Is that a correct sentence? Someone get this guy an Alexa? That feels like it's probably not right, but maybe that's right. I don't know. Either way, timing was a little bit off. That's so unfortunate. Does find Finesse and stocks him a little bit, but they do have a good bit of progress on that gen. I'm assuming they're probably splitting that gen and also library, right? They might not even be working library at all right now. Yeah, they're actually just healing. And that's a tag on a Jinxie as well. They're all going to be injured now. They just need to make sure, yeah. I think, see, Loris there is just kind of taking the chase to make sure that... Whoa, what just happened? Did he whiff? He must have whiffed. Loris is taking the chase to make sure that Nos doesn't die, which is also a good play, right? Like here, I think the number one most important thing is that Nos doesn't die. And also, Finesse actually going to maybe finish this gen. In a weird way, I wonder if maybe... Oh, no, pain res. In a weird way, actually, looking back at this, like, I think that... Don't get me wrong, I don't think that was a bad play, but in a weird way, I wonder if letting Nos die would have actually been better there. Because, like, that wouldn't have been pain res, and then Finesse would have popped that gen, and then it would have been a 3v1 with no light up. And he would have needed a lot more hook stages still. Finesse is fully stocked. Yeah, he's just going to sit here. He's like, yeah, you're either going to hit me and reset my stock, or I'm just going to wait for your power to come back. Which I don't hate. Like, he's playing this really smart, actually. He's probably going to use the pallet soon because he knows stock's coming back. Oh! Uh-oh. He's going to be in trouble. Oh, Finesse. Patient, though. Patient. Finesse is a fucking juicer, bro, so you gotta be careful, but... Okay, down he goes. Did buy as much time with that as he could, though, right? Like, he got pretty much maximum value out of the spot that he was in. This gen is regressing a good bit, though. Nos is gonna go hop back on it. This is interesting, too, because, like, Nos hopping on this gen is also kind of scary, considering she's Death Hook. Gonna get the pallet kick. Or not the pallet kick, the gen kick. Yeah, that is interesting. Nos would have been better there. Yeah. You're not wrong though. It is a big risk. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like you're not entirely wrong. Yeah. Man, this is tough. This is tough because I think they're just now progressing library, right? Like this is all the progress they have on it, and they really do need some progress on that. Because Alcasindru, you can tell he feels comfortable just camping this hook and this gen at the same time, because this is all the progress they had up until now. Like up until now, they've only really progressed this gen, and this is why you really need progress on multiple gens, because if not, this kind of stuff can happen. Although Alcasindru, he's staying here until struggle, I think, which honestly I kind of like. I kind of like this. I think this is the correct play. I think he can force struggle and finesse. And then at that point, whenever the final gen pops, if he just finds either Jinxie or Loris with no ed, he wins, I believe. Right? At this point, yeah, if he finds either Loris or Jinxie and downs them and puts them on hook and secures that, he wins. So we'll see. And he does find Loris. Ooh, wow, that's, oh man, this palette is not the greatest, and I don't know about just full sending that. This is probably the worst target. This would secure a tie. If Nos dies, if they save finesse and then the rest get out and only Nos dies, that would secure a tie. Is what that would be. He is gonna kill Nos though. They're gonna grab the hook. Is the other gate open? Is there any gate open? I'm not sure where was Jinxie before that unhook. Maybe? If they all get out, that's a tie. Oh. Oh! That's, well, you know, that's just how Ghostface can be sometimes, you know? That's just sometimes how Ghostface is, you know what I mean? Sometimes he just shows up in front of your face and then you die. So never mind, tie not happening. That's going to be stage number 7. That's going to be the win for waifus. That's going to be just enough. Well, actually, he might even be able to get more. Loris doesn't have that gate open yet, but it's the other gate, so never mind. I think they're fine. I think they're fine. Yeah, Jinxie's gonna be heading over that way. I think these two are both gonna get out, so it's gonna be 7 stages. 7 stages, 3 fights ends up being the final result, which is just enough for the win. With the 1 stage difference. Very good play from Empathy, though. Honestly, like that was so close. Like honestly, Noah ended up being the deciding factor there, right? Like, had Noah not been in play, or you know, I mean, I guess you can say 1,000 things that could have been different that would have made things different, obviously, right? But I don't know, it's still really, really close, right? Like that was so close to them actually being able to squeak out either a win or a tie, even with that very difficult win con. So honestly, Empathy still played this very, very well. Waifu's just a little bit ahead, and they're gonna get the win, and that's gonna take us into the Blight set. Waifu's up 1-0, and the Blight set is also Waifu's choice. So if that means anything here, then it feels like we might be at least at a little bit of a threat of this being a 2-0 and not getting our night set. But I guess we'll have to see. I gotta play some ads. Let me get some ads out of the way. And yeah. Sakura Blue gave $5. It said, "Can I get a literally? You literally gave me $5. Hey, I like your name, by the way, Sakura Blue. Sakura Blue. It reminds me of that episode of Dexter's Lab where he just says "all my do fromage" over and over again, or he listens to it on like his fucking headphones, and that's all he can say for the next like 3 days or some shit. Like, it kind of reminds me of that. I like it. Ryan, thank you for the resub as well. 78 months. Appreciate you, man. That's a lot of fucking months. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you, my guy. Thank you. All right, let me get the ads out of the way. I'm assuming we're probably gonna have Z Slasher on Killer, I would guess. Because I know he plays some Blight. And we'll see what they can do with this. It'll be Blight or Blood Lodge. We did see a couple Blight sets earlier. We saw a couple Blight sets earlier, and weirdly enough, they felt like they went not at all like Blight sets usually go. Like the survivors were very dominant. Like both Blights were like squeezing out like a 1k at the end of the game type situations, which is not, I think, not typically how Blight games normally go, at least from what I experience. So I'm curious to see if these Blight sets kind of go the same, or if we get more of like the traditional killer domination that I think I'm more used to seeing. I mean, both of those last two, I mean, we just saw 2 really good server performances in that last game too, so I mean, I guess we'll see. Anything could happen. Oh, all right. Wait, is Kuzuka playing Blight and not Z-Slasher? Oh, interesting. Hey, Kuzuka's got a heart name too for Dynamelon. Pog, dude, let's go. Official comp gamer, you'll love to see it. All right, let me get gamers in meow. And we will see how this goes. Yo, Yeager, I'm really sorry to hear, man. That shit is awful, dude. That shit is so bad. Literally, like, when that happened to me, it was like one of the worst things that like I've had to go through in like a long time. That shit is brutal, man. I hope you're holding up okay. Happy to be able to give you a distraction. That shit is awful, man. I'm very sorry to hear. RGB stepping in on Survivor. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't know if I've actually seen Kuzuka playing Blake before. This will be interesting. Wow, we actually have a much different roster. So Cookie's coming in, RGB's coming in. We still have Jinxie and then Finesse coming in as well. So a bit of a different roster. Curious to see how this goes. They're playing an EU Blight, so they need 2 EU survivors. Oh. Wait, Kuzuka's EU? Wait, really? Or wait. Oh, wait, they're playing an EU killer on their Blight. Okay, I see. Like, their Blight is going to be EU. So in order to even out the ping differences, they need to have 2 EU survivors up against this NA Blight. I see. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because doesn't... Yeah, okay, yeah. All right, that makes sense. Yeah. That is fair. I understand. Gamba, please. I wasn't even the one handling the Gamba, but here, I got you. I don't know who was doing the Gamba, but here, I got you. I'll take over. Ghostface set was waifus, bada bing, bada boom, and let me give you guys a new one. Blight. All right, I'll give you guys 2 minutes. There you go. You got 2 minutes. Gambit it up. Gambit the fuck up. Go crazy. Go nuts. Oh, are you doing the Gamba too? Yeah, no, I'll handle Gamba. Don't worry about it. I'm down to handle Gamba. I am A-okay with that. Yeah, if you're already doing a bunch of other shit, don't worry about it. I can do that for sure. So yeah, go nuts. Again, keep in mind this was waifu's pick, so you'd think that they're comfortable, right? But I also don't feel like these players are going to be super uncomfortable either, right? Like, these are all good players that have experience. So like, I think this will just be a good overall set. I think this seems like it could go either way. I really have no idea. Like, all because this is waifu's set doesn't really mean anything. We've seen a ton of teams lose their own set, and this is definitely a very good team. And yeah, I don't know what killer. It's Blight. These are gonna be Blight games. Blight on Blood Lodge. Blight. Emily just lost their own set. Anything can happen. Yeah, but that being said, like, I feel like when a team loses their own set, you might expect it to then go too well because you would expect the next team to win their set, right? Like, I feel like if a team wins the set that they didn't pick, I feel like logically you would expect them to go also win the set that they chose. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of what I mean. Like, I feel like if a team is winning the set they didn't pick, then that means that they're, in theory, like on paper, like the better team that should also just win the set that they chose too, you know? But it doesn't always happen that way. Like, we've seen a lot of games where both teams will lose the set that they chose. So, yeah, I mean, you never know. Are these teams or can anyone play? Yes, these are teams. You have to sign up with a team to play. Yes. Like, if you wanna play in these games, we have like a whole Discord, and there's like forms you gotta fill out. Like, there's like a form you gotta fill out to like sign up a team, and yeah. And then we like schedule you, and then you come and play. Yeah. These are like actual teams. It's not just like we're not just like pulling random people from chat or anything. No. Should I tell Kuzuka to throw chat for night? I feel like you worded that very strange. Like, you want him to throw chat? You want him to lift up chat and throw them? I mean, you guys can always throw on Survivor, right? If you really need to, you know? I don't want anyone to throw, but I'm just saying, like, you know, if you're gonna throw, you don't gotta do it in the first game. You got the second game for that. It's fine. Sign up for killer. You can't just play killer. No, you need a whole team. You can, if you have a whole team, you can play killer for a team. But yeah, you need to have survivors as well to play. Unfortunately. All right. Here we go. Again, keep in mind, Blight is going to have a lot of restrictions. So his build is going to be... We're almost sure they're going to see Corrupt Intervention, Pop Goes the Weasel, and then the other 2 perks are going to be, like, debatable, right? Probably going to see Brutal Strength as a 3rd perk. And then the 4th perk is anything good from, like, Dying Light to Spies of Shadows. There's a lot of things you can run as your 4th perk. And we'll have to see what they kind of opt to go with. And yeah, survivors are allowed to run basically everything that we have previously allowed, like even before. Well, not everything, but I mean a lot of good shit, right? They can have like Deadly Unbreakable. So yeah, you're gonna see a very interesting perk. Oh, from the killer? Okay. Okay. That's interesting. All right. Here we go. Deadly Unbreakable is on finesse. Ah, hey, friends of the end, baby. I keep hearing about how this perk is like super OP. But then I've also heard people say that it's only OP on S tiers. So hey, we got it, baby. Friends of the end. Honestly, feels like a really good option for the fourth perk here. Like actually, like the info you get feels like it's going to be really, really valuable on a killer like Blight. So actually, I can see this. I can see this being kind of insane. Because like you're gonna be able to get your hook, and then you're gonna be able to immediately follow up with like a tag on somebody, then probably go right back to the hook because you're gonna know exactly where they are. So yeah, this honestly feels like it might be really valuable. I guess we'll see. We'll see if Friends is gonna live up to the hype that everyone's been hyping it up to be. Does find a Survivor in main. Doesn't manage to bait the vault though. It is the Survivor with the most aggressive build. He has Dead Hard DS with Resi, so it's a very, very aggressive build. Definitely wants to be the Survivor chase first. So all going according to plan so far. That's a very fast first tag though from Kuzuka. Pallet thrown. Not the best pallet in the world, and yeah, Kuzuka just runs him down. Yep. Doesn't even bother fucking around with rushes. Just says, hey, this pallet sucks. I can just run you down as a basic M1 killer, and does so. Ooh, kind of fucks up his bumps a little bit there. Was trying to find a tag on the Survivor before the pickup, but couldn't quite find it. The bumps were unfortunately a little bit messy, but still does have a hook early. And again, this is more like what we expected of Blight, right? Like the Blight sets earlier, we saw both Blight sets earlier. There was 2 gens done before the first hook ever came in. This time, not so much. This time we're seeing a little bit more we'd expect. Friends of the End goes off, so she should have either seen the scream or saw the aura of Jake. Although I didn't really see exactly where it was because I wasn't spectating him. But first down comes in, Pop goes down on main gen, and he's kind of just looking around to see what he can find now, trying to see if there's a gen he can pressure, but he doesn't want to leave the hook too much. He's kind of looking back to the hook. He does get some vision. Okay. Finds, I believe this is Ace here. He's gonna try to get a tag, and looks like he should be able to. Yep, very clean bumps. Hug tech being removed killed Blight, by the way. Sorry, I shouldn't make those jokes. Sorry, I shouldn't do that. I think I'm gonna cause chat to like erupt into all kinds of chaos. Let's not do that. Sorry. Anyway, trying to piece together some good bump logic here, and gets the read down on the Jinxie. Very well played. Right there on his final rush. If Jinxie could have got away from that, that would have been big. But the DS does come in. He's got Dead Hard as well, so does buy some time. He'll be able to buy some more time. He has Shack Pallet as well. So yeah, he's gonna throw Shack Pallet. Gonna force a kick there. If he can manage to get this Dead Hard off too, this could be pretty big. Oh, I think that was it. Yeah, that was a good Dead Hard bait from Kuzuka. Nice patience. Does get the down. This is also on top of basement as well. But they're gonna pop a second gen, so decent gen progress. And that gen was also like kind of right in the middle of like top mid, so pretty good gen to get done. Although actually there's a lot of middle gens. Like main is there, and then there's like 2 like in the middle of both left and right side. But honestly, yeah, I mean really for the gen split, not the worst. Like gens are looking pretty okay right now. Pop comes in on that gen on the right side. Does find some scratch marks. Oh, doesn't quite get that tag. Finesse living up to his name and getting a good juke. Getting away from that one. All 5 rushes used too, so it's going to put him in a cooldown for a while. He's going to come back to the hook to try to guarantee this kill. And I don't even know if they're like even bothering to save. They might not even bother trying. Actually, it looks like Cookie was maybe hovering for it, and he's going to get found. So this is actually pretty big. Because Cookie has not been on gens. He's been instead trying to like... Ooh, Finesse is going down. Finesse does have Deadly Unbreakable, so he's going to get this unhook, and he's going to be able to 1-for-1. And he's going to be able to save himself with Deadly Unbreakable, as long as Jinxie gets out of this anyway. Cookie's there to take a hit, too. So that's going to help Jinxie get to this pallet. Ooh. Okay. So far, so good. Good play from Jinxie. Doesn't go down to that. Kuzuka couldn't quite find the bump logic he needed. Finesse Unbreakable was in basement. They also pop a gen across the map. Makes it a god bus. Oh, Jinxie doing so well. Oh, it does go down though. That flick from Blight is just so strong. And down he goes. That's gonna be the kill, but did buy some time. He didn't pop his dead hard, which is a little unfortunate. I think he didn't expect that big flick to come in. And I think had he expected it, he could have maybe dead harded it and then maybe gotten even more value, but still really well played. I mean, he's still got a good bit of distance and bought a lot of time. Oh, this survivor is exposed for like 20 seconds. That is a really aggressive play for Ace to be that close with friends to the end up. And also very surprising that Kuzuka didn't like try to take more advantage of that. I honestly feel like you maybe just like that pallet isn't like perfectly safe. And Cookie's also EU. That's an EU survivor on like a random filler who's exposed for 20 seconds. I probably would have tried to get that M1 because that could have been big, honestly. That was like a very interesting positional play from the survivors. Oh, good down on the finesse though. Then again, what the fuck do I know? I think Kuzuka seems to be doing just fine, right? I mean, maybe what I would do isn't the right play. Kuzuka seems to know what they're doing. Gets it down on the finesse. Sees the aura again of Ace. Massive pop value going to come through. Both the survivors were here. They didn't blast mine that gen, which is interesting. Maybe saving it for a time where it would matter more or something. I'm not sure. Delio and finesse. He's going to make his way towards Shack area. I think he has a filler here. I think he's just going to use this filler to buy time if he can. Oh, Kuzuka really just full sending that, but not getting it. Finesse just so good with pallet play, man. He's so good at this. That kick's gonna come through. The problem is now is that with brutal strength, he probably doesn't make it much of anywhere. Tries to juke, but doesn't quite make it. Can't make it to the pallet. He's gonna go down. But does that buy enough time for anything? Close, but not quite. I think Blast Mine's down on the pallet on the gen now. Oh, it's so close, dude. Like, it's actually so close. Both gens are close, though. It kind of seems like they're gonna be able to pop one of them. Blast Mine as well. That's gonna... Oh, this is so smart. During the Blast Mine, Jake's gonna vault and then head towards the hook. So now Ace pretty much guarantees to get that gen done because there's no way Kuzuka's gonna let him get that unhook. Actually, he didn't even... I don't even know if he ran to the hook. It might have just been a bait. I don't know. This is so good for them. He's gonna pressure the gen now. Ace did pop that gen, so 4K1 minimum now. And Cookie's actually gonna go hop on Shack gen. Or no, he's actually gonna get the hook. He rotated the whole way around the backside. And I don't think Kuzuka noticed. Okay, he did notice now. Oh, gets the iframe hit too. Oh, that's pretty unfortunate. Gets an immediate hit on the Claudette. It looks like he just wants to kill Claudette. He wants to kill Claudette, turn it into 2v1 and just end it here. But I don't know if he has time. If Ace goes and helps with that middle gen, they might get it done. Or actually, he's helping to body block the chase. Ooh, that was unfortunate. I mean, I think him body blocking the chase isn't a bad decision, but that was not really needed because Finesse ended up making the pallet anyway. But the final gen pops. Uh-oh. Man, they've been handling this so well. Finesse is going to go down here. And that's going to be a kill. But yeah, leader buff on the gate opening. And I think they're going to be able to get this done before he makes it over here. Yep. Yeah, they're 100%. Yeah, this gate's going to open and they're going to be able to get out. That's going to be 6 stages. Just 6 stages. Wow, dude. Wow. Phenomenally well played from Empathy. That was so good. Very, very impressive. This is one of those matches where like it really didn't even feel like Kuzuka played that bad either, right? Like he had like a few situations where he didn't get the hit from his rushes, right? And you know, obviously like that matters. But I feel like again, Empathy played so well that like I think that's how you know a team is playing well, is playing well, right? When like those like little mistakes actually get punished so hard that you end up with a result like this, right? Because again, like all the only mistakes we really saw from Kuzuka was like maybe there was a couple situations where like he could have gotten a hit and he just missed it and then went into cooldown instead and then bought a little bit more time out of the survivors or whatever. But there wasn't really any like huge major mistakes from him. And the survivors just felt like they were really on top of it, man. They were just doing everything right, really punished every little mistake that came out. And god damn, dude, that's so good. That's so good. 6 stages, and again, even kind of punishing, like it was kind of a greedy play from Kuzuka to stay on Claudette too, right? Like knowing the progress of that gen in main, hypothetically, you could have like not gone for finesse and instead gone for one of the fresh hooks and tried to get like an 8-stage game rather than a 6-stage game, right? Which would have been even better, because like 6 stages 2 fresh is going to be very hard, borderline impossible to beat, right? Like 8 stages 3 fresh, maybe, you know, something can happen, but this is going to be really hard. So yeah, even punishing that greed a little bit at the end as well, because yeah, it was just 2 survivors dead and 2 fresh hooks get out. That's really, really rough. That's really brutal. And yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. We'll see now. The blight from Empathy, I'm not sure what's going to be. It's going to be any EU survivor or any EU player, so Cookie or maybe RGB perhaps. I'm not really sure actually who's going to be playing killer for them. I guess we'll see. Let me just make sure I don't like need to accept friend requests or anything. I think I'm good. But yeah, this should be a pretty reachable win con for them. This should be a pretty reachable win con. And if they get this win con, that means we're going to the night set, baby. We're going to the night set. Hopefully, we'll see. Because this is our only chance for a night set, and we might be going there. They're definitely in a position to do so. It will be, yeah. So okay. So Cookie's playing. That's interesting. I think I've only seen Cookie play killer like once so far, so I'm curious to see how this goes. Also, yeah, leader was banned against the weaker killers. We basically have tiers of, like, the way the balancing works is that there's tiers of balancing. There's like 4 different tiers. Tier 1 is only like the 3 or 4 best killers in the entire game, and then tier 4 is like only the 3 or 4 worst killers in the entire game. So we don't really see tier 1 or tier 4 that often. That being said, we are seeing tier 1 right now with Blight. Most of the killers fall in tier 2 and tier 3, and depending on the strength of the killer, we allow a little more. Like, for instance, leader is allowed up until tier 3. So if the killer is like a tier 2 killer, we do allow leader. If they're a tier 1 killer, we allow leader. It's just when you get to tier 3 and below, that's when leader's banned. And there's a few other perks that are like that too. All right. Let's get the Shios in meow. Perfect. Brownie loves Skinamarink. What the fuck is wrong with you? Literally disgusting human, dude. What is wrong with you? Why would you come in here with that name? That's horrible. You should be ashamed of yourself. Is Brownie playing Survivor in this set? Because that's interesting. We don't see Brownie on Survivor a lot. It's my favorite film of all time. Yep. Of course. I gotta make those fucking bouncing images, man, so we can have commands for it. But it was just so damn time consuming. Yeah. I mean, it's fine if we don't have them too. Like, I don't know, like, you can take your time with it. It's cool. But yeah, I mean, having an image of it maybe would be a good way to like portray it to people as well. Yeah. Brownie Survivor, maybe. We've seen him play Survivor a few times here and there. Not often, but I've seen it like a couple times at least. So yeah, I mean, it might be a thing. Maybe they're bringing him in for the Blight set, you know? I don't know. This is my first time Survivor on Scrim Nights. Oh yeah, no, I think I've seen you. No, I think actually, maybe I scrimmed against your Survivor. I think at one point I scrimmed your team and you played Survivor against me, maybe is what it was. I know I've seen you in Survivor once or twice before, but maybe it was me scrimming you, actually. I don't know. You did a pug with me on it. Yeah. That's what it was. Yeah. Yep. Oh, God, I'm dying, dude. My fucking lungs. I'm sorry I'm not as talkative as usual. I'm trying to, like... honestly, I think this week would have been a good week to bring in a co-caster. I didn't really think about it. I mean, I guess it's not that I didn't think about it. I guess I didn't realize I was sick until like yesterday. But fuck, man. My lungs are kicking my ass right now. Is it too late for eggs? It's never too late for eggs. You can eat eggs at any time of the day, dude. Go nuts. Go nuts, man. Ronan did say he was going to get his team to throw for night set. True. He did say that in theory. True. I mean, it's not over. Like, hypothetically, waifus could come in here and fuck shit up. Like, it's definitely not out of the realm of possibility. Like, we've seen so many games where it looks like it's, like, unwinnable for one side, and then they come out and just pull out, like, crazy results. And, I mean, it is still, like, 6 stages, right? It's not like Kuziger got, like, 2 stages or something, right? If it was, like, 2 stages on Blight, then I'd be like, okay, fucking pack it in, it's over. Like, 6 stages isn't great, don't get me wrong, but it's not, like, completely, like, unbeatable. So there still is a possibility here. But it does feel like waifus are definitely in a position, or sorry, not waifus. Empathy is definitely in a position where they're likely going to be able to take this to the tiebreaker, and we'll be able to see the night set, which will be very, very interesting. I actually wonder, like, I wonder how much, if at all, these teams have actually practiced the night set. Like, do you think when gamers are like practicing killers, are they like, I feel like they're like, yeah, let's do some Ghostface games, some Blight games, and you know, we could practice some night, but like, I don't know, we could practice night, but like, you know, maybe that's not. We'll just figure it out when we get there. Like, I can see that, you know, I can see that. Like, fuck that. I don't know. They're not ready for the Cookie Knight. He's a goblin. Yeah, does Cookie play Knight? Because like, that's depressing. That's depressing, man. You know, I used to respect Cookie, but like, I don't know, man. That might be that might be changing. Oh shit. No, unironically though, I'm actually very curious to see how the games go for Knight. I feel like it's such a weird, like, unknown set to me that I just have no idea. And if anything, I think even though I'm not a big fan of Knight, I feel like in like a scrim style setting, it's probably the only time I would like Knight. You know what I mean? So I guess we'll see. I play Knight, Twins, and Hag. Wait, actually? Those are like the killers you play? That's fucking horrible. What the hell? That's crazy. Wow, that's... I used to have respect for you too, man. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. Wow. Just losing respect for everybody out here. That's wild stuff, man. Very, very, very unfortunate stuff. I need to stop learning things about people. It's just ruining everything. The unholy trinity. Fucking seriously. The satanic trinity. You have to call out sick. Please have Nikki and Tess cast for you. No, I'll be fine. I'm just going to be coughing a bit. I'll be fine, though. I know. We've already discussed the whole Nikki and Tess casting. Absolutely not. But also, I'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Anyway, here we go. Cookie has Dying Light as his 4th perk. Not going to be rocking friends at the end. Deadly Unbreakables on Z Slasher. DS on Angry Shio. And we'll see how it goes. Cookie making his way down towards Shack area. Is going to leave some rushes up, maybe intentionally, to try to make sure he can capitalize. Oh, actually finds a survivor. I think, is this Brownie? No, this is Happy Shio. I couldn't even tell what survivor that was. What? Good firecracker. Oh, good find on the hit though. Brownie, unfortunately, stepping into the wrong place at the wrong timing, does get hit. So even with the blind, able to convert that into a hit and 4 rushes too. And Brownie's gonna take this chase into the middle of the map. Has a filler here. Oh, good patience from Brownie though. Doesn't fall for the old bait of vaulting into the blight, and we'll get away. Oh, gets that stun too. That was scary with ping being involved. That one had me sweating, bro. I didn't know about that one. Will go down though, but honestly decent for Brownie. Did get a couple pallet uses in, did buy at least some time. I don't think it'll be enough time for agenda pop. Unfortunately, this first hit happened like so early that they didn't really have anyone on gens yet, right? Like they just got found so quickly. So this first hook will interrupt the gen that's being doubled, and it'll probably get popped. So there you go. Down comes in. Pop goes the weasel. Maybe? Oh, I don't know. Okay, actually see some progress there too. Is he like waiting to like... Is he waiting for the gen to progress more before he kicks it? Or does he just not want to kick it? Oh. Uses all of his rushes for this though. And doesn't get the hit. That's pretty big. All rushes used, no hit. They don't get the unhook during it though. They probably didn't expect him to do that, to be fair. But still pretty big. This gen is being worked, and it never got hit by pop. And they're actually going to pop another one. Yeah, he's just never going to use pop on it. That's really interesting. Like, now it's too late. Pop's going to run out. Very odd to see that he just didn't use his pop at all. Considering it was like right there. Z-Sasher going to take the 1-for-1. And is he deli? Probably, right? Yeah, he is deli. So that's going to charge his deli. And he'll get put on hook. Now pop is up, though. Ooh. He's trying to piece together the bump logic, and he does. The redown happens on the Brownie. And he can also get the pop down on this gen, and I think he will. So still a really good spot. This gen's going to get crushed by that pop, dude. That's going to be like 30% gone right there. And this will be another hook with another pop charge coming up that he could use as well if they actually stop the regression on it, which it seems like they might. Rehook right beside it too. So this gen, yeah, This is what's rough about like this like main building gen, is that if you don't get it done, and if you don't get it done, and then also if you don't die in the right places, sometimes you'll find yourselves in this position. I think this is also why death spots are so important against Blight 2, right? Because now like all the progress I got on this gen basically means nothing. Like Cookie has a hook beside it. He's just chilling here. He's gonna regress it over and over and over again, and all the time that they committed to getting that gen done is basically just like for nothing, you know? Oh, watching for the unhook. Does see the Ronaldo coming in. He's the last healthy survivor too. Ooh, okay. Nasty hit there from Cookie, my lord. And yeah, the waifus are in trouble now. The waifus are in big trouble. This is like, no one can get this unhook. Like Brownie's dead. Brownie's 100% dead, and he's gonna be dead at 4 gens. That's rough. Like there is a few gens that have progress. I think that was the sound of the anti-cam kicking in that he's not allowed to use, but I do think that they're gonna have a bit of gen progress, but like how long is that gonna last with like Brutal also, not Brutal, with Pot being in play as well. Very rough spot. And beautiful bump logic from Cookie. Gets it down on a Happy Shio. And yeah, I mean, finds an injured survivor. This is why them being injured was so dangerous too, right? Because he immediately comes away from that hook with a down like the second he walks away. And they're currently on that bus gen. They might be able to pop it. But if Cookie happens to go over there, he's actually gonna kick this gen instead. Never mind. Yeah, so they should be able to pop bus. But like, considering the win con is like, the win con right now is that they can't take any more hook stages. Like the next hook stage is GG, because like the next hook stage is 6 stages 3 fresh, which is enough. So considering the fact that the win con is no more hooks, it feels like a little too late at this point, most likely. Probably a little too late. Asher gets away from that without being hit, but Cookie's just gonna head his way back to the unhook. Saw Blast Mine go down, right? I mean, I'm assuming he saw what we saw. Since I hit on Angry Shio. Angry Shio has his filler, but ooh, baits the kick. Oh, can't quite get that stun. That probably looked bad with ping. And yeah, there's the down, there's the hook. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be the hook stage number 6. And that means we're going to the night set, baby. We're going to the night set. Let's go. So there you go. That's gonna be the win for Empathy. They're actually gonna win this Blight set really decisively. Like this is looking like it's gonna be like a 4K2 probably for a Cookie, depending on how this plays out. Regardless, it's gonna be enough to win no matter what. Cookie actually just walking his way over towards bottom side, which is really interesting. Maybe he wants to leave his rushes up so that he can use them in this chase. But Zisa actually kind of seems like he just sprint bursted away. He was a deli player, so yeah, he just sprint bursted away towards Shaq. So won't be able to get a hit there, but does get the pop down. Ooh. Shaq pallet's still there. Oh, Zisa tried to greed the stun and gets hit. Ping, dude, not like this. Oh, weird bumps, but we'll see what Cookie can piece together. Oh, okay. That flick was nasty. And down goes Z-Sasher. They do pop another gen. This will be Z-Sasher's second hook. These guys are both injured. They're going to be resetting now. And maybe they can get one more gen done. Maybe. But, I don't know. I'm not sure. We'll see. I feel like it's going to end 4K2 from here. But we'll see. They might be able to get one more done. Is he going to find their reset? He found some scratch marks, so kind of. They only managed to reset one of them. Oh, I think he saw them to the side. Yep. Oh, can't quite get the last bump, though. Happy Shio will be able to get away from that without an injury. And I'm assuming Angry Shio may be rotating for the unhook. Yep. But she's still pretty far away. But I don't think Cookie minds too much. I think Cookie's just down to take this chase. Because I don't know Angry Shio. He does have a jungle gym here, so this pallet will be pretty strong. I mean, it's kind of strong, but then again, it's a blight. So, like, you know, how strong is strong? Cookie, I think, trying to bait the vault, but doesn't quite work. Happy Shio doesn't fall for it. But he still does zone him into, like, the into the jungle gym, kind of tucked into this corner. So he should still be dying here. Yep, down comes through. And they might be, I was going to say, they might be doubling this gen, but I don't think there's enough time. I'm pretty sure there's not enough time. Like, they're both injured, so they're basically not healing to try to just very, very quickly slam out that gen to make it a 4K1 instead of a 4K2. But I feel like they're probably not going to get there. I was gonna say, unless Cookie decides to walk his ass the whole way down there like he did before, but he doesn't. He's actually gonna rush down this time. And yeah, does see some progress. Tries to just get some vision to see if he can locate anybody. But they all left very early actually. These guys just going for the save, and Angry Shy was mid map. So they weren't actually greeting as hard as I thought. I thought they were just gonna like full on stick it, but they probably realized that they weren't gonna be able to get it done in time, and then just pre-left. And now both Z-Slasher and Happy Shy were both death hook. So once one of them dies, yeah, that's gonna be rough. Angry Shy is gonna get back on the gen. It's in a good like 30/40% ish, you know. Oh, Cookie going for a big flick, but can't quite get it. Good job from Z-Slasher getting away from that, but he's still probably dead. His days are numbered for sure. He definitely buys a little bit more time. Will run to the corner and go down. And oh, I think they're gonna get it done this time. Okay, this time they get it done. So it'll actually be a 4K1 because they're gonna get this done and then die shortly afterwards. Is what's gonna happen. So yeah, 4K1 ends up being the final result. I mean, honestly, pretty good of waifus. Like they actually played this really well in terms of getting this down to a 4K1. Because I thought it was going to be a 4K2. Like 4K2 seemed like probably the outcome that was going to happen here. So the fact that they got it down to a 4K1 is honestly pretty solid. Happy Shy gets a good dead hard there. But there's definitely no way now that they get anything done. There's no way. Unless Cookie fucks up really, really, really badly. Because Happy Shy is death hook. He's going to go down and he's going to die. And Angry Shy has kind of got nothing else really to do other than just kind of wait to die, to die themselves. And then, yeah, that's going to be it. That is going to be it. So there's Hook. Hatch is going to spawn here, and that's all. That's all. That's it. Man, so how is this night set going to go? I am very, very curious to see how this night set goes. Night is going to be being played on Rancid Abattoir. I actually need to find my fucking map folder because Jaden has sent me a new one with this map on it. So I need to go set that up. I think we're keeping this lobby if I'm not mistaken. So I don't think we even have to go anywhere. Okay. They're all leaving, but I think we're staying in this lobby. Like, I'm pretty sure we're staying in this lobby. Unless they're just bringing in new drivers. I don't know. Maybe those two aren't playing. I don't know. Let me go find it. Wait, that's not right. Bam, bam, bam. There you go. God, Rancid's such a weird shade map. It's so fucking weird. It's so weird. Rancid's gonna be tough for night? Really? I feel like it's actually gonna be good for night, I think. Like, Rancid's not a very great map. There's not a lot of resources on it. It's honestly one of the more, like, dead maps that it's out there. There's only, like, 3 maze tiles. There could very often be a lot of dead zones. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Killsifer, thanks for the reset for 22 months. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate it, man. When we scrimmed him, it was hard to do much, yeah? But was that, like, was that because of the map or was it because of night? I mean, I feel like night... Maybe I'm wrong, but I think night's just kind of garbage, right? I think unless you put night on a map that's, like, exceptionally good for him, like, I don't know... Gideon Meat Plan or something. Like, I feel like unless you're putting him on, like, an exceptionally good map, I feel like he's probably just gonna struggle, right? I would assume. But maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I'm not sure. Night is garbage? The map makes him not garbage. See, that's what I thought. Yeah, like... I feel like this has got to be one of the better maps, all things considered. I just feel like he's a bad killer, right? I feel like he's gonna struggle no matter where you put him on. Unless it's like Gideon. I feel like Gideon Meat Plant was like a really good one when we had him on that. And there's probably some other ones that could be really good too, you know? All right, yeah, here, I'll give you guys your Gamba. Yeah, it was empathy, yeah? Yeah, I'm not scamming? Yes, okay. Doot. All right. Blight. We'll change that to night. There you go. I'll give you guys 5 minutes to Gamba this time. I'm feeling generous. There you go. 5 minutes worth of Gamba time. Go nuts. We got Monarch loves no one. Sad face. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. No hearts here. You hate to see it. You hate to see it, man. He's good on that map though. Wait, which map? Giddy Meat Plant? Because that's why I said Giddy Meat Plant's a good map for him. But unless you're talking about something else. Like Giddy Meat Plant is actually like super obnoxious to go against Knight. Like Knight can actually control that map really well. It's like really easy to like cut people off and take angles on people. And like a lot of the pallets are ones where like you're kind of just like they're safe, but you're kind of just stuck there. Oh, Rancid is. Oh, wait. So Bad Tempers, you were saying that this is a rough map in terms of survivors. Is that what you mean? Like, do you mean like the survivors are going to struggle here because of the map? Because I thought you were saying that the map was like too hard of a map for the killer, but maybe I misunderstood you. Oh, okay. I was just misunderstanding you then. Yeah, I mean, I think that might be true too, but I also feel like that's probably necessary because again, the killer is kind of not great. Like, I feel like he probably needs a map like this. But again, we'll see. I mean, I don't know. This will be a good little test run to see how this to see how these games go. But yeah. I see. Yo, I saw a bunch of the shit that Swish has said in Discord. I think he's still typing now. He's in prison, bro. He's in fucking prison. But I can see what he's saying. And yeah. I don't know if you can hear me, Swish, but yeah. I'm down. I definitely would like to do that. Yes. He's talking about setting up scrims with like good teams from the PTB. Or sorry, setting up scrims with good teams from Scrim Knights. And then doing scrims on the PTB with Twins on the PTB. Because basically, we're pretty sure that Twins is going to be fucking busted. Like, it's going to be super busted. Unless there's something that we're not understanding about how the killer works. It sounds like it's going to be, like, ridiculously busted. Because the idea is, Victor can basically just two-shot you, right? Like, Victor can run after you, pounce on you once, pounce on you again and down you, right? And then once you're down and you get put on hook, Charlotte can just, like, release Victor and then go harass everybody around the map with Victor, since you don't actually, like, as long as you land your pounces, you don't ever get kicked, right? So you can just run around and harass everybody and make everybody injured and then deny all unhooks, right? Like, you can just deny all unhooks, maybe even down somebody. Like, hypothetically, you can maybe even down somebody with Victor and have the other two people injured and then just sit there in front of the hook while there's, like, so much pressure around the map. And then, like, what do you do? Like, it feels like you can camp the hook while pressuring the map very easily at the same time, and it feels like it might be kind of ridiculous. I actually was thinking, I wonder how good of a play it would be to, like, I don't know if this is actually good or bad, but I wonder how, like, good of a play it would be to, like, I don't know. I guess I'm curious to see how the night games go. Because, like, I was wondering if maybe the survivors would be able to, like, accept the fact that Victor's going to hit them. And maybe, like, when Victor chases you while you're full health, you just, like, stand under a throne, or sorry, under a pallet and let Victor pounce you and then instantly slam him with a pallet to kill him and then, like, run away from Charlotte, right? Like, as Charlotte's releasing Victor, just hold W away, get as far as you can, find a pallet, sit there, let yourself get hit while you throw the pallet to kill Victor so that it respawns back on Charlotte, run even further away, and then make them, like, have to run you down. Like, I feel like you can definitely buy at least some time. Again, even that, though, that only buys some time. Because it's going to kick you back to Charlotte, and then you can just run them down, bust out Victor again. Like, it's not going to be that crazy, but I don't know. Like, I'm wondering how big of a deal that could end up being. You can't even really, like, take a hit for anyone anymore either, though, because, like, if you take a hit, it doesn't do anything. Like, Victor just stays there, and he doesn't even go into cooldown. Like, I don't know, man. I just don't know. It sounds so wild. Like, I really don't know how it's going to go at all. Here's your schedule for today. Yeah, I'll show it real quick. Here you go. We're currently going into the night set. The very final killer matchup for the second set. That's currently, or sorry, for the second series. Yeah, series is the word I'm going to use. The second series, we're currently going into the third set, which is night. And then after this, we'll be going to our third series. I still don't know how to say this team's name. Rakus versus Frosty Eyes. And that should be a good one. I'm excited to see how that one goes. Anyway, here we go. Cookie on the night. He's rocking Ruin, Undying, and Pain Resonance. And again, I just to make sure this isn't banned, right? I'm pretty sure this isn't banned, but maybe just make sure it's not banned just in case. I was like, I don't know. I thought I remember we had a discussion about Undying. I don't know if we allow it or if we ban it. I don't know. We might be banned, but I'm not sure. No, I don't think it is, right? No. Yes? No. 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 I'm missing so much of the game. No, it's not banned. No, we're good. We're good. It's fine. It's fine. I'm pretty sure it's fine. Okay. Kicks the pallet, sets up a guard there, but doesn't actually chase anybody. It's instead going to look for somebody else. Interestingly enough, Yunjin did take aggro of it. Probably has balance, and yeah, it's going to use balanced. But we'll likely take a hit no matter what here, but yeah, it's going to be a hit from Knight. But she's kind of running into the gen setup, which is interesting. They're currently doing main and only main, so I guess it's not like they're really interrupting anything. Ooh, sets up the jailer, and this is where you might be in trouble. Oh, the jailer took the kill, bro. The jailer took the kill. I checked the village. They're all chilling. Good, good, good. Okay, sick. Raucous. Raucous? That's how you say it? Raucous? I thought it was like... Well, never mind. I was going to make a reference, but I feel like I probably shouldn't. It'd probably be bad. Anyway, Pain Res is going to come through. There you go. Pain Res is going to hit the middle gen. That's really, really good. Down comes through before one gen even pops, so very, very good start. Ruin's going to be hitting this gen a little bit as well. Guard going to be going ahead of Z-Slasher and actually does chase him. That's going to be a Carnifex. That chase is going to go on for 24 seconds. Unless he comes back and gets the flag, which he might. Ooh, they do manage to get the pull. Okay, he did grab the flag, yeah, so flag is going to be picked up. Z-Slasher will no longer be getting chased by the Carnifex. Ooh, see, that's really smart. Like, again, that's why I think that's like a big weakness of Knight is like literally just the ability to hold W sometimes is kind of nuts. Unfortunately, Happy Shire took aggro of the guard to try to help out the survivor, I think. But it actually ended up kind of hurting him because that means he couldn't body block and then Monarch had nothing else to use. The flashlight say, no, it was so close. That was so close from Angry Shio. But again, they're allocating so many resources to this right now. Like, this actually might end up being really costly because they're using so much for this. Like, Angry Shio hopped off this gen to go for that. And they're still going to get this gen done, but it's going to be a little bit delayed. Happy Shio was, like, kind of, like, taking aggro of the guard and stuff, I think, to try to help out as well. So, it just seems like there's a lot of resources going in towards trying to help out these chases. Or, like, slash helping out the tunnel out. But they're not really working, and it's kind of just taking time off gens. So this is getting really costly. Z-Slasher's going to take that guard aggro. He might even just circle back and get the... I think he's just going to circle back and grab the flag, most likely. Yeah, he is. And it looks like Angry Shio wants to maybe get the save. Okay. Artifacts chasing Angry Shio. Z-Slasher has to 1-for-1 too. He's actually in a really good spot, man. He's actually in a really, really good spot. Ruin's still up as well. If you can get this kill with Ruin still up too, that could be pretty big. In a weird way, I wonder if it's beneficial for Angry Shio to actually just like let this Carnifex chase her. Okay, they grabbed the flag. But in a weird way, I almost wonder like if you want to just let the Carnifex chase you for as long as possible to just keep the killer without a power for a long time. Happy Shio takes the aggro of that guard. And Shack Pilot is down. Look, you'll have to break it. But again, every time they're taking aggro of these guards, it's keeping them off gens temporarily. So, like, again, gens are crawling, dude. They're not going very fast. This is just a shitty LT wall. They're not really going to be able to do much here. It's just going to be a matter of Cookie winning 150-50, and there it is. And yeah, Monarch's dead. That's just going to be a kill at, like, 3 gens. Because I think they're going to finish this gen. Maybe, actually. He's sending a guard to it right now. So, yeah, actually, they're probably not even going to finish that gen, even. If Cookie can keep that gen denied too, that's going to be massive. Because this is the gen with the most progress. As a matter of fact, this might be the only gen with progress. I don't know if they have progress on any other gen around the map right now. Oh, they do get rid of Ruin though. That's pretty big. Okay, Ruin's gone, so never mind. That's actually very beneficial. Because if Ruin stays up, that's going to get fucking brutal. But they do get rid of Ruin, which is good. Oh, I didn't even realize Happy Shot got hit by Assassin. Yeah, the killer actually has dried horse meat, which makes Assassin ridiculously dangerous. Like if you actually drop an Assassin right on somebody's head with dried horse meat, and especially if it's like a 10-meter plus trail, it's like almost a guaranteed hit. Like especially if they don't use like an exhaustion perk or anything, like it's tough. Well, I mean they can maybe circle back to the flag. If they don't circle back to the flag, it's like almost a guaranteed hit. Like Assassin's fast, and dried horse meat gives you 4 extra seconds of chase time. And with him being like so fast, it's honestly fucking brutal. Like Assassins can be really nasty with that add-on. So yeah, you definitely got to be careful of that. 2 people injured. This is still a fucking four gens up right now, man. Cookie sending out another guard towards that cow tree. It's a jailer. Massive chase radius. Oh, the jailer went through the pallet, which is weird. I thought when you threw a pallet, the guard was supposed to go around it. But then again, who fucking knows with Knight? And he's going to go down. That's very unfortunate. Pain res coming through. All right. Does see a survivor edge map here. It's injured Z Slasher too. He's gonna send the Carnifex out way ahead of him. I don't think it's gonna start chase with him though. I think it was a little far off. And yeah, Z Slasher will be able to avoid that and make his way into main. So that did give him a bunch of distance. That being said, oh, he just saw the other survivor too. This is such a strong spot to be in. Interesting these, okay, he just wants to, I think he wants to send a guard and chase with Z Slasher. That's not gonna do it though. He's gonna be able to turn that corner. If he could have got Z Slasher chased by guard, I think he probably would have turned around and then just chased Angry Shio. And like punished the unhook. Good play from Z Slasher actually. No, I thought he grabbed the flag, but he didn't. That was just live. He can circle back around though. I'm very surprised that Cookie didn't double back here. Because yeah, he can circle back around and grab the flag now, and he does. Cookie, I feel like Cookie really should have doubled back, but actually gets it down anyway, so it doesn't really matter, I guess, in the end. Good play from Z Slasher though. His pathing there was phenomenal. I think Cookie could have doubled back and kind of let the guard chase through the way that Z Slasher went to like really hardcore punish that and guarantee it down. But regardless, he ends up getting the down anyway, just a little bit after the flag got grabbed, so it ends up working out. And this will be possibly another pain res. Yep, pain res hits Angry Shio's gen again. And they have like 3 different gens now that have progress, but like, dude, at this point it's like getting alarming. Like, how many of them are you gonna actually be able to pop, you know? That guard does not quite go far enough to reach a gen. Or never mind, maybe it does, since Angry Shio took aggro of it, so maybe it actually did after all. It's only a jailer though, so the chase is gonna be pretty ass. 12 seconds of slow speed, so not really too much to worry about. Faking the window to make the guard go there. And is going to circle back around now. Puts another guard up on that gen. Just trying to harass that gen as much as you can while also protecting the hook is essentially what's going on. Murano's going to pop his gen. And Angry Shio kind of setting up for this unhook. Probably gonna assume that the killer's gonna leave once Z Slasher goes struggle, and then once the killer leaves, gonna try to grab that unhook. Is most likely the play here, because yeah, that's probably what we're gonna be seeing, right? Cookie's probably gonna leave now, right? Like once that server goes struggle, maybe actually, I don't know. He might just keep sending guards to this gen. He might honestly be content with just holding this out entirely, and it feels like he might, because he's not. Yeah, but Ronaldo's gonna pop that other gen though for it, so he's gonna lose 2 gens for this. And the pool comes in, but he wants to kill Slasher. He forces him to struggle. At this point, he just wants to try to secure this kill. My Angry Shio was holding him in the doorway. That's kind of hilarious. Gen number 2 pops. He's actually going to swap aggro. He's going to go after Angry Shio this time. I think tries to split the difference between the T-wall and the pallet there, and actually does get a chase, but it's on the wrong survivor. But again, that's Assassin, man. If you're not careful... Wait, no, it's not Assassin. That's Jailer. Never mind. Never mind, that's Jailer. Never mind, you're fine. I thought that was Assassin. I was gonna say he might be fucked, but no, he's fine. He's fine. He is gonna get hit though. It is gonna force him into the path into the night. So he will get hit. He's gonna send the guard out to the LTs. That should start a chase too. Oh, just barely, but does. Carnifex. Long ass chase on Carnifex, so it's gonna give a lot of time for I was gonna say for the killer to cut him off. He's just gonna go to the corner to die. Yeah, Happy Shot's gonna go to the corner to die. And they do manage to reset, but like, what can they get done here, right? Like, if they can turn this into at least a 4K1, that's gonna be huge. Because I don't know if the killer should be 4King at all. But like, even if he does, I feel like a 4K2 or higher feels like it's gonna be exceptionally good. So if they can at least get this down to a 4. Are all the gens over here? No, there's still one kind of far away, right? Yeah, okay. There's still one gen way far away. So yeah, he's kind of protecting like this 3 gen over by Shaq's side. So it does kind of seem like it's going to be at least a 4K1, most likely. Because it seems like it's going to be very difficult for him to actually pop one of those gens. But he actually ventures out and finds some scratch marks. This is Z Slasher who's the death hook. So if he can find him, he puts down a jailer. He was right behind that hay bale that he walked past. Z Slasher's like, holy fuck, dude. He's probably freaking the fuck out. Wow. So Z Slasher won't get spotted, which is pretty massive. And Angry Shio in chase. Z-Sasher eventually gets chased by the jailer, which is interesting. Maybe just trying to deny Knight his power for a little bit. Turn him into just a standard chase killer, I guess. Happy Shio likely doing one of the gens on the other side. Sets that Carnifex up though. Happy Shio takes aggro with that. Actually, Happy Shio's here too. Wait a minute, everyone's here. Are all three survivors here? They are. What? That's really weird. What the fuck? Why are they all three here? I thought Happy Shio would be on one of the gens over there, but he wasn't. He was over here instead. That's really weird. Like, no one's doing gens. It's like, yeah, the chase is lasting a while, but they're literally not getting anything out of it. As a matter of fact, the Carnifex just got a hit on the... What the fuck is happening? What are they doing? What the fuck? Z-Sasher's gonna hop on this gen on the side now. Well, what the fuck? What, hello? What's going on? That was very strange. That was very, very weird. Because I feel like they were actually doing a pretty good job of buying time on the opposite side of the 3-gen. But then they weren't actually trying to tackle the 3-gen in exchange, right? I thought maybe Happy Shot would be on one of these gens, but they weren't. And then I don't know what happened. I think they might have body blocked each other on accident, main, and they got hit by the Carnifex. And that's going to be pain runs coming in. So whatever little bit of gen progress they had on this gen is going to get regressed. And yeah, it's going to make life even harder now. Oh, Z-Sasher gets spotted too. That's brutal. He's going to have to unhook, I think, but this is going to be almost a straight 1-for-1. I mean, he will be able to make it somewhere. He's got live, but this is mostly a dead zone, I think, right? This pallet's thrown. Shack's pretty much all used up. There is a jailer currently patrolling, and he patrols forever. So, like, yeah, he just now got his power back. And it feels like they might be able to pop that gen on the other side, just from how much time was bought here. Like, Z-Sasher actually did a really good job of pathing and buying a lot of time here. Because, yeah. Really, I think at the end of the day, at this point, they're just trying to get this gen done to make it a 4K1, right? As a matter of fact, it feels like that's all they're playing for. It feels like they kind of lost hope of breaking the 3-gen at all, which is maybe why they were all over on the side earlier. And they're just trying to make this a 4K1. Cookie maybe recognizes that, though, and is now trying to defend the 4K2. Because again, there's no progress in the 3-gen at all. Nothing. So if Cookie really wanted to, he could play really aggressively over here for a while. Because, like, the other side gens are not really threatened. Like, minimum, it's going to be like 50 seconds or something if they both double a gen. Like, minimum. Gonna put a guard down to patrol it. He actually is gonna come back to the 3-gens. Interesting. There's no, I think I don't know if he heard again, but there's no progress at all. Like, none. Like, literally El Zilcho. Maybe I'm wrong about this, but I feel like there's got to be some kind of value to recognizing that there's no progress in that 3-gen, and also recognizing that multiple survivors right now are death hook. And I think you have like a good like 30-second buffer right now, right? Because it probably takes you what, like 20 seconds to make it back to the gens over there. I think you have like a good like 30-second buffer where you can just try to find a survivor and kill them. Because if you can find one of these death hook survivors and kill them, especially since they're injured, right? You just find one of them and kill them, and then it's probably a 4K2. And a 4K2 is so good. And it seems like that's kind of what he's doing now. He came back to this gen. He's not really worried about the 3-gen setup anymore. They're still not doing gens. They're currently resetting, but Cookie's getting a little bit paranoid. This gen is going to regress a lot, though. That one that had progress. Slow crawl to end this game. Really slow playing this. Waifus really, really, really want to make this a 4K1 and not a 4K2. And Cookie is in a position where he's definitely able to deny it. He's not able to find this reset. This reset, if I'm not mistaken, is happening at like 6, maybe like 7 area, maybe, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, maybe this is more like 8. Like in the corner? Yeah, it's like in the corner. It's at like 8. He does find it now, though. But they do manage to all get healed, so very good. Z-Sasher gets hit, though. And again, he should know that he has a lot of time right now, right? Like, they've not been touching gens. If he can get this kill... Oh, he's actually going to send some guards up ahead. The gen's still regressing. He's gonna... Okay, I think he was worried about him doubling back to the flag. Oh! He's trying to get the 2-tap. Oh, he wanted to get the 2-tap, but Jailer's just so fucking slow. Ooh, good pathing from Happy Shio. Going to the T-wall. That pallet should have been a hit, right? That pallet's pretty ass. And realistically, you should be getting hit there. Z-Sasher blowing a skill check. But Angry Shy was progressing the gen that they're trying to get done. Hit comes through on Angry Shy, and they're probably gonna pop that gen now. I think their chases have been good enough, right? Like the fact that they're just managing to buy a lot of time in chase, like they're definitely making sure that all the hits that come through are taking as long as possible, right? So yeah, there you go, gen pops, and that's gonna be down on Happy Shy. And is he one of the death hooks? I think he is, right? Yeah, it's him and Z Slasher, yeah. So yeah, he's gonna be dead, and that should secure the 4K one because. There's no way now, dude. There's like a 3-gen on this side. There's like no progress. Only 2 people alive. There's no way at this point, right? Like, there's no way. Especially against a killer like Knight, who is so good at like holding down areas and like having like patrols and shit. There's no possible way. Like, I don't know. And kicks all the gens. Gonna send out some guards. Gonna send out some patrols. And I'm curious if this is like, okay, so again, Rancid is like a pretty good killer map, right? It's like a relatively empty map. There's a lot of corn around, there's a lot of just like dead areas, right? Like I would argue this is one of like the weaker survivor maps in the game in terms of like general maps, which is why Knight's on it, because Knight's not a very strong killer. And I'm curious like what the like expected result here would be. Like, is it expected to get a 4K here? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't think. I feel like it probably shouldn't be. On not paying, this is outs. In my opinion, but this is ping. So you think ping is playing a big role in this? Because that is interesting. I feel like, I do feel like, huh. I don't know. I don't know about that. I honestly don't know if I know that ping. I don't know if I don't think I say that ping played a huge factor here, to be honest with you. Because it feels like Knight feels like it's a lot of like just macro stuff, but I don't really feel like there was any like crazy like. It feels like the survivors have been playing tiles well, outside of like when the guards are in chase. Like I don't feel like he's gotten any like crazy ping hits, or maybe I just missed them. I don't know, but I don't think he has. It just kind of feels like the first kill happened really quickly, and also people like I think really what happened here was Waifu's dedicated a ton of resources to getting that first kill. Great pathing here from Z Slasher, but he's still gonna die. He was trying to path back to that flag. I think the Waifu's that just allocated a lot of resources towards trying. It's kind of like what happened in the Overcome game earlier. In the Overcome versus my brain, Rats. Thank you, Rats. Thank you schedule. Thank you. I think Rats ended up doing the same thing, right? Where they allocated a bunch of resources towards like saving the first person and like prolonging the tunnel, but then like none of it worked. So they just had like a bunch of time off gens, you know? Like it kind of felt like the same thing happened here. And I feel like it was more of that than it was like ping or anything, you know? And I don't know. Like, which again, just like I said about that last game, I don't think it's bad for them to go for that kind of stuff, because I do think like it's good to practice, right? Like you're never gonna get better at making big plays unless you practice big plays. So like it does make sense to like do that kind of stuff, but it did feel like there was a lot of that kind of stuff going on, and it really slow. And like I feel like gen progress was just like crawling early game. Like it was just crawling. There was like nothing. Like the whole tunnel, like the tunnel out happened and there was still 4 gens up. Like that's, I don't know. That's just kind of wild. So yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see. We'll see. I'm curious to see what empathy survivors do here, because I feel like I don't know. This set is very odd. These guys are just like crawling away to die. Angry Shy was chilling by a locker behind Harvester. Is there a gate in like a spot where they have a chance? Is that why this is happening? I don't know. I do not know. Yeah, the killer did play well too. I mean, don't get me wrong. I didn't really say that, but I mean, also credit to Cookie. You're not wrong. The killer did play well. Like that is also a very important thing to state as well. Like Cookie did do a really good job of pressuring the map. He played on his guards really well. I think he handled the scenario correctly pretty much almost every single chance he could, right? There was very few things that you can say were like wrong. Like you could probably point out a couple of things here and there, but he definitely played phenomenally. So that also plays a big role too. But I just feel like even if the Knight player plays like near perfect, I still feel like near perfect survivor play should still probably get out. So, oh, that's right on top of her. Does that get her? Oh, it does not. Holy dude. Woo. That was Monka. Does not get chased though. These actually just slowly bleeding. He's actually gonna take the hook on him. You gotta be careful though, because if Angry Shadow gets hatched, that's kind of a big deal. That makes it so that the win con changes. Did he drop him? Was this a bait to try to get? What? Did he think he was? I wonder if he thought he was stealthing nearby. Maybe waiting by this gate, I guess. Or maybe in call, his team was like, oh, by the way, bleeding out doesn't matter. Like, you can let him bleed out and it doesn't change anything. Because realistically, you don't get punished for him bleeding out here. The only time you get punished for a bleed out is if they're fresh hook. So as long as they're not fresh hook, which nobody is. So yeah, there's no punishment for bleeding out these last turn. I bet Cookie's team probably just told him that and he's like, oh, okay, never mind. I'll just drop her. Fuck it. Yeah, exactly that. That's what I was thinking too. Yeah. Trauma tech? They actually might. They might. Oh, I mean, Trauma Tech would be kind of hard though, because the gens are like kind of close to, like, even Trauma Tech would be hard. Because I mean, I feel like Cookie can stay near hatch and just send guards. Was he 99s? He was pretty close to 99, right? Okay. All right. The problem here is that Shaq is kind of close to the gen setups, you know? So, okay, to explain what's going on, I'm sure a lot of people probably know already, but to explain what's going on, there's this thing called trauma teching, because this Russian team Trauma basically did this at one point in like a tournament, and it was like the most gigabrain thing ever. Basically, in a scenario like this, where there's only 2 people alive and one of them's getting slugged while the other person's being looked for, you can basically wait until the person's like just about to die, like until they're like literally like a fucking split second away from bleeding out, and then pick them up, right? And then basically, because we know that Hatch is going to spawn at Shaq every single time, Angry Shadow can basically play for that and play near Shaq, which is what they're doing. They're staying near Shaq. And then the person that's like gonna die on bleed out can just do gens. They can just do gens, because if you down this person, they insta die. They insta die and then Hatch spawns. And it looks like this might actually work. This might actually work. He's actually not as close as it's. Oh, he actually picked him up. Yeah, he wasn't close enough. He wasn't close enough. Yeah, see, like they need to be bled more than that. They need to be literally like a second away from dying. Like you can't give them time to pick. So unfortunate. They botched it. Yeah, it was. I thought the pickup might have been too early. Like it felt like, wow, wait, why are you sitting at guard? That's a little monka, right? Well, I guess it'll down her while you kick hatch. Oh, you 2-tapped her. Well, I guess you have time. That was close though. That was close. I honestly thought, I wasn't sure if he'd have time or not. That was close. Whew. Yeah, it's tough, because you really, like, the important thing is that you have to pick the survivor up like literally within seconds of them bleeding out. It is important information to know that when you're healing a down survivor, they don't bleed out though, right? So like, you know, like for instance, you could wait until they're like about to bleed out and then start healing. Like you can really be like you can even sit there and tap it, you know, like you can like let go, tap it, let go, tap it. Like you can 99 it like you would like a gate or something, right? Because while you're actually actively healing someone, they don't bleed. So yeah, you really got to make sure it's like perfectly 99, you know? I mean, like the like weapon wipe animation's like 2.7 seconds, right? So it's got to be within 2.7. Like the person has to bleed out within 2.7 seconds of going down, otherwise it doesn't work. So hey, I mean, to be fair, kudos to them for trying it, right? That's the first time we've seen this situation happen like fucking 30 different times, where like a potential trauma tech could happen, and we always call it out. We're like, oh, trauma tech, they could try trauma tech, they could try it, and I feel like no one ever actually goes for it. So honestly, I love that they went for it, right? The fact that they even went for it was sick. And hey, I mean, that's good practice, right? Maybe they'll like pay attention to what happened here. I mean, I feel like, you know, you got to fuck up to learn, right? That's a part of the learning process. So that probably was a good learning experience for them. And maybe next time they find themselves in a trauma tech position, they'll be able to pull it off a little bit better. But yeah, I mean, I'm so glad they went for it. So good shit, man. Very, very good shit. All right, Outcast Andrew's going to be on night. I'm going to hold this lobby hostage for a minute. Need coffee. Sorry. Give me 3 mins. All right. I'm gonna hold this lobby hostage for a minute. I need to go get some coffee. I've also been holding in a pee for a while too. I gotta go to the bathroom, so give me a second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, I'm gonna go grab coffee, and then we'll get back. We'll see how this goes. But Andrew needs a 4K2 to win, 4K1 to tie, and the survivors just gotta finish 5 gens to win. So pretty standard, pretty cut and dry win cons and everything. But yeah. I'm gonna make some. I'm gonna go make coffee. I'm gonna play some ads. Yo, Sony Josh, thanks for the 37, by the way. Appreciate it, man. Obviously here, thanks for the 20 as well. Hopefully I got both of you guys already. Thank you guys. I appreciate the support. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be back in just a minute, guys. Let me pull up the dumb text. Where's the dumb text? Where is it? Wait, did I change the dumb text? No, I don't think I did. No, it's right there. Awesome. Perfect. Anyway, I'll be back, guys. BRB. BRB, just give me 1 second, burb. Okay. Okay. All right, I'm back. Sorry. Holy shit, did I never play ads? I didn't actually click the ad button. I didn't actually click the ad buttons, and the ads are playing right now. Whatever, man. Fuck it. Whatever. I don't want to hold the lobby up anymore. I don't care. If people miss the first like minute, whatever, dude. Fuck it. Jesus Christ, dude. How did I miss that? Oh my god. I feel like I always miss something, dude. It's always something, you know? God damn. Yo, what's up, SPG? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, we'll have to see. I don't know. Fuck it. Whenever they're ready, I'm ready. Ready when you are. So yeah, Outcast introduced what, like a 4K2 to win this? This seems like it's gonna be really tough. It feels like, I think, again, I mean, I don't know. I guess anything can happen because like it is like a weird set. Like a night set's like such a fucking weird and funky set. But I feel like this seems like best case scenario for waifus is probably a tie. Like, I mean, obviously not best case. Like best case is like somehow the survivors fumble and die and then you win. But like real in terms of like realisticness, you know what I mean? Like I think realistically a tie would be a good ending here because I feel like this should be in favor of empathy to be able to get this win most likely. What's the strength of games? Haven't been tuning in for a while. Wait, what do you mean? Strength of games? $4K2 or a tie into Ascending of the Juicers. True, which like would be very appropriate because I feel like the waifus have. I'm pretty sure every time we've had to send juicers, it's been waifus, right? Because it's been Z Slasher every single time. I know we almost sent. It was like I think Chads versus GSS we almost did, but we never ended up actually doing it. But I think every time we've actually had people send juicers, it's been fucking Z Slasher every goddamn time. So, so yeah, it might be appropriate that we just go there again. You know, I guess we'll see. I guess we will see. I don't know. How sick are the teams we're watching in terms of your overall games? Oh, these are both like, I would argue like pretty above average teams. Like they're both very, very solid. They're not like the absolute best teams we have in all of scrims, but they're definitely in like the upper half. Like they're definitely very, very solid teams. Like very, very good. They're definitely not like newer teams by any means. If that makes sense. Very fast guard find. Sent that guard straight to edge map. Ooh, the head on though. Does that give him enough distance? Oh, he grabbed the. Oh, he did. He grabbed the flag. That was so good. The head on stun gave him the distance he needed to run back and grab the flag and get away. That was sick. Wow, that was sick. Very, very good play. I believe that was Finesse that got that head on stun, right? He's not getting chased. He's kind of edge map, so he's pretty boned. Oh. Actually did a good job of baiting him there, but didn't manage to go anywhere because there was another rock blocking him. He's trying to buy as much time as he can before he gets hit. And there it is. Sloppy Butcher from Outcast Andrew, by the way. Sloppy Butcher with double regression in terms of the build. So not opting for the same Ruin Undying strat that we saw Cookie go for, instead running what I would imagine to be a little bit more of a standard build. He's going to despawn the assassin. And he hits Finesse and leaves him, which is a little interesting because doesn't want to commit to it. Which I'm not sure about. Like, I feel like you might end up finding yourself in one of those spots where if you don't like commit to somebody and get it down quick, you're gonna end up being really far behind. Oh, sets up the jailer. RGB gonna get hit. He's gonna run towards Cow Tree. They're currently doubling a gen. It's gonna pop by the time this down comes in. And there's another gen being soloed that's at about 60-70%. So they have a good bit of gen progress. And there's the chase. Yeah, not really much you can do. I think he was hoping to run around the back and then maybe find a way to get to the flag. But Carnifex too fast, does get the down. And no pain res though. No pain res. So that second gen will pop too. Yeah, they actually popped 2 gens. 2 gens pop. So this is like, I think this is where the big difference is between like these last 2 matches, right? Like, I mean, Cookie did get it down before even 1 gen popped, which is obviously a big deal, but I still feel like the amount of gen progress that was just being focused on early felt like a pretty massive like deal as to why the result was the way it was. This will be interesting because he does have a gen setup over here, right? Like he has like a 3 gen, kind of like a 4 gen with main. So there is like a decent gen setup on the side, and I think that seems to be Outcast Andrew's plan, is to maybe just hold this gen setup. Oh, didn't quite spawn that assassin far enough. Oh, he is chasing him now, though. Ah, never mind. It kind of worked out. RGB goes back down, and he's still in this gen setup, too. Okay, so this might get a little hairy, right? At some point, they're gonna have to get him away from this gen setup and get these gens done on the side, right? Like right now, if you look at like the map overlay, it's like 8, 9, 10 area, right? Like everywhere from main to like 8, 9, 10. Wait, no, that's actually wrong. Sorry, it's like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4 area. Like that entire side, like right, that entire right side. That's where the gens are, and they basically are gonna need to get somebody, like they're gonna need to get RGB away from that side and over to like the left side of the map to die, or at least just like find a way to get one of these gens done to break up this gen setup, because there's currently like 4 gens here. They do get the unhook. No for the people or anything. Yeah, does anybody? Okay, for the people is on Jinxie, so they're not opting to go for anything like that. And yeah, he's gonna get cut off again. Cookie takes aggro with a guard, so now Jake can play this tile more standard. And this is a really good tile. I think they're just trying to buy time for that Shack gen at this point. Interesting for Andrew to go for that M1 on the Cookie, because that lets Jake get out of here. I don't know if I like that decision of him to do. I feel like he could have just waited for that to finish and then just send another guard after Jake and try to keep him down there and get the kill. But they do pop Shack gen. There still is a 3 gen with main though, right? Oh, but they're never mind. They're actually doing it. Finesse is all over that one gen. If Finesse pops that gen, it's basically done. Wow, that's a fucking parkour ass guard right there. Cookie's still hovering. And yeah, there should be enough time. There should be enough time. Unless this is a pain res, even if it's not a pain res, I think it's not enough time. Yeah, no, they should get it. Yep. It was pain res too. It was pain res. It was literally just like half a second too late. That's brutal, dude. And now the gen setup's going to be really good for these final 3 survivors, and it should be next to impossible for Andrew to win this. Like, unless the survivors fuck up really badly, which could happen. I mean, Cookie is injured right now, and he's currently getting chased. He's going to go down. Like, Cookie's going to die here. And 3v1s can definitely get a little finicky, right? Like, it definitely can get a bit fucky sometimes. But as long as these guys don't do any major throwing plays, as long as they don't fuck up super badly, then they should basically have this at this point with how good of a gen split this is. Like, if Finesse gets found here, they might be in trouble, right? Like, this is one of the things that could go wrong if Finesse gets found, but he's not going to get found. Now I guess Andrew's going to head into this gen setup and see what he can find. He's a little bit, I think he's a little bit worried about them maybe like dueling this gen or something. He's going to send a guard after it. Does see some progress there. It's going to chase Jinxie. But see, he's so split now because like he can commit to this chase on Jinxie right now, but if he does, they're going to be progressing the gen on the other side of the map. And it's just going to be like this constant battle of them progressing gens. This guard's actually going to expire. And Jinxie will be able to play Shack. And yeah, he has to leave without even injuring him. And yeah, everybody's back to full. Everybody's back to full. Finesse is currently working on the gen. And Cookie's actually trying to take aggro, I think. If I had to guess, probably because he's already been pain resed. It would make sense, right? He's full health. He's already been pain resed. Basically, they can split the gens now, right? They can split both of those really far gens. And if Cookie goes down, it's not really that big of a deal because you don't really get pain res. He has to basically hook and then choose one of the gens to run to with pop, which is not really a good, like, you can't really reliably hold the gens that way, you know? Renato's already got a good bit of progress there. Oh, they're actually coming over to double this. This is interesting. Wait, I'm actually really curious why they did this. That's weird. I thought they were in a really good position with Finesse being on the gen across the map. I guess they're going to send Cookie to that gen now. I mean, this is fine too. But that's odd that like they brought Finesse the whole way from one corner of the map to the complete opposite corner of the map to try to double that gen when he was already there. Like he could have just stayed on that gen, I feel like. That seemed a little weird. And again, they're still in a great spot. So like, it's fine. It's not really that big of a deal. Yeah, this knight is stiff. This guy is stiff, dude. He is real. He needs to loosen up. That motherfucker is stiff, man. God damn. Cookie gonna pre-leave a little bit, expecting the knight to come over. Sends a guard, but doesn't aggro. They're back doubling this gen again. And Cookie just hops right back on it. Oh, wait, did he kick it? I think he kicked it with the guard is what he did. Okay, I thought he dropped the guard, but I think he kicked it. I see. doesn't catch aggro there on finesse, so he's gonna be able to get away. Relatively harm-free. Yeah, it doesn't even take damage. And yeah, Alcathandra's just too split right now. There's no way. The survivors are doing a really good job. He's just way too split. He can't commit to anything, right? If he commits to either side, then the other side gets their gen done. There's just no way. I think he needed to like, I think he just needed to commit to something and hope for the best, I guess. But yeah, at this point, it took way too long. At this point, there's no way. Like, if he commits to Cookie here, by the time he gets to down, this gen's going to be done. So yeah, it's just, there's no way. It's just donezo. It's donezo. So there you go. Gen number 5 is going to pop. And that's going to be Empathy taking the 2-1. Taking the 2-1 win over Waifus. Very, very well played. Again, this feels more like how I expected Night Set to go. You know what I mean? Like, this was maybe a little survivor sided here. Like, I think Alcathandra did maybe make a couple little mistakes here and there that he could have done better. But for the most part, it was just a lot of really good survivor play, right? Like, these guys just played very, very well. It made it very difficult, you know? So yeah, man, I don't know. This seems more like what I expect, I guess. And yeah, at this point, you're kind of just scrounging to try to find something because, yeah, it's basically donezo, right? You don't have Noah, you don't have no way out. The only injured survivor is on a gate and about to leave, so there's really no hope there. Both these fresh hook survivors, like these guys would be nice to if you can kill them, but you know, probably not. Oh yeah, he's hitting the hook. He's like, no, no, I don't want a hook, no. And they're gonna get hatched. Yeah, he's just gonna get hatched. Yep. That's gonna be it. So there you go. Unfortunately, only 4 stages for Alcathandra, and that's gonna be Empathy 2-1 taking the win over Waifus. Good set though, very good set. This was a really, really good close set, honestly. That very first Ghostface game, the Waifus were looking so good on the survivor side. Like they just looked so strong. And honestly, they didn't look too bad in the Blight set either. It was mostly just like, I think their survivors kind of crumbling on this Night set that cost them a lot. And also, well, I think the Blight set was also just like the win con was like just like ridiculous to try to meet at that point anyway. So I think like the Blight set was kind of tough. But yeah, I mean, yeah, they put up a really good fight. They looked really good set 1 in the Ghostface set. Unfortunately, couldn't quite get anything going in this Night set. And yeah, Empathy though, very, very well played, man. I feel like the survivors from Empathy were looking good on every single set, right? They got big results. I don't think they got 4K on any of these sets. I think they got outs every single time, right? I think, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they got outs every single time. So yeah, Empathy survivors definitely on top of it, man. They played really, really well today. So GG. That's gonna take us into set number 3, which is Raucus. I think it's Raucus. Raucus versus Frosty Eyes. Is this an actual word? Does this mean something? Raucus. Meaning. Making or constituting a disturbingly harsh and loud noise. Oh wait, that's like ruckus. Wait, is this just how you spell the word ruckus? There's no way. This is how you spell the word ruckus? There's no way. I thought ruckus was spelled like... Okay, well, to be fair, no, different words. Really? Because it has the same definition. Bro, I have no idea. Uncle Ruckus is what I was thinking of. And I didn't want to say it because I don't know if you're allowed to like Boondocks. I don't know if you're allowed to like that. I don't know. Am I going to get canceled for liking Boondocks? I don't know. So I don't I didn't want to admit it, okay? But every time I see their name, I just think of Uncle Ruckus. You know? I can't help myself, all right? Like raucous laughter. So I'm saying it right? Like raucous? I've never heard the word raucous. I've heard ruckus, but I've never heard raucous. Adjective for describing a loud activity. Ruckus is the noun version of that. Oh. So you're saying, like, if someone is causing a ruckus, then they are being raucous. But what they're doing is they're causing a ruckus. They're not causing a ruckus. They're causing a ruckus. But they're being raucous. Which is fucking stupid. God, the languages that we speak is so fucking dumb. Holy shit. Holy shit, it's dumb as fuck. Anyway, we have our first, well, I guess not technically our first, because we did see the tiebreaker from the first set. But we have our, we have a Western set that we're going into. With Raucous versus Frosty Eyes. This will be on Cool Tower. And we'll see how this goes. This is going to be our first time seeing Team Raucous. We have not actually seen anything from them yet. So no idea how good or bad they're going to be. No idea what to really expect out of them. But I'm hoping for big things. A raucous party can be described as a ruckus. Man, this is so dumb. Bro, I feel so bad for people that have to like learn English as like a second language. It's probably so fucking ridiculous. Like I could not imagine. Holy shit. Let me grab the thing. Okay, Cool Tower. Perfect. All right. All right, all right, all right. I might need to accept friend requests because I think Ruckus' killer is first. But I think I've already accepted all the friend requests I have. Yeah, so they should be on my friends list. Yeah, I think we should be good. I think we're just waiting for them to get lobby up now. One of the easiest languages to learn? English? I've always heard that was wrong, actually. I've heard that it's like a very hard language to learn. I don't know, though. I actually have no idea if that's true or not. I don't know. Yo, by the way, Shay, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back in. Appreciate it, gamer. Thank you. Appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you, gamer. Thank you. But then again, I think learning another language also is like easier or harder depending on like the languages you already know, right? Like I'm pretty sure, like for instance, I think if you speak like one of like the romance languages, then it's like not. I've always heard that like if you speak English, then you can learn like the romance languages somewhat easier than like say like I don't know like a Slavic language or you know like some kind of like East Asian language or something. You know what I mean? So I think like that also might be a thing too. I'm assuming it probably goes both ways, right? Like if you're someone from like a romance language type of a language and you try to learn English, it's probably easier than like I don't know if someone from like Korea tries or something. I would assume. I don't know. English is easy to become competent. Yeah? Is that not as easy with other languages? Is that a thing? Because if so, that's kind of interesting. All right, unicorn-shaped noodle is going to be playing Wesker up against the survivors of Frosty Eyes. So, oh god, my lungs. Oh, my lungs. Oops. Let me get these gamers in, y'all. Who am I inviting anymore for Frosty Eyes? I bet this roster's changed a lot, and now I don't even know who to invite. Shabba. Ah, they'll join. Ah, they'll join. It's fine. Ah, they'll join. Bad tempers? Yeah. You're probably the person to invite, yeah? Where are you? Ah, they'll join. Ah, they'll join. Ah, see, they joined. See, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, no, it's fine, Dano. I mean, Dano, if you want to come cast, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to having you on if you just kind of felt like casting, but, like, I don't know. If you'd rather just chill and do the stuff behind the scenes without worrying about casting, I'm fine with it. I'm cool with it, man. I'm okay with it. I'm kind of a professional yapper. That's, like, all I do, you know what I mean? Like, even if you hopped in the call, I'm still going to keep yapping. You know what I mean? Like, if we're going to be honest. I'm never going to stop yapping. I just yap through the sickness, you know? But if you were like wanting to co-cast, if you want to co-cast again at any point, by the way, just let me know, by the way. Like, I'm always down. Ugh. Bro's got yapatitis. That's right. That's right. I know, I get fucking viewers coming in here telling me I yap too much all the time, dude. Constantly. People are coming in like, oh my god, I enjoy the gameplay, but does this streamer ever shut up? Does he ever stop talking? I like when my streamers are dead silent. I like when they say nothing for hours at a time. That's my favorite. And why does this guy keep talking? It's fucking weird, dude. Fucking weird, dude. I don't get it. Tofu is fluent in Japanese. I like that. That's a good one. We were just talking about languages. That's a good one. I like it. Imagine when a streamer to not talk. True. It is very weird. I feel like low-key what that is. Like, low-key what that is, when people say, like, why do you talk so much? It's not that they don't want you to talk. They just think I'm cringy. That's literally what it is. They just don't like my humor and think I'm cringy. That's 100% what it is. But they just, I don't know if maybe they don't recognize that, or maybe they just don't want to say it. Because realistically, that's the only time that you don't want a streamer to talk, right? Is if, like, the things that they're doing and saying is just, like, something that you don't think is funny, you know? Then you're like, okay, shut up and just play the game. God, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah, Gamba, fuck, you're right. So, like, those people 100% just think I'm cringy, but they just don't, maybe they don't recognize it enough to say it. I don't know. Here, I'll give you guys, like, a 30-second one. Wesker. And this is, Rakus. Or Frosty Eyes. Okay, you guys have 30 seconds. Actually, I'll give you a minute. I'll give you a minute since you're all gambling with the same information. Like, you guys, look, like, the games, like, you're gonna be gambling a little bit into the game, so, like, if something big happens in the early part, sucks to suck, okay? You all have the same amount of information, so gamble at your own risk. Neither team sent their builds? Uh-oh. This looks good. This looks good. This looks good. I think we're good. I think we're good. We're all clear. We're all clear, boys. We're all clear. We are all clear. We are good to go. We are all clear. No penalties needed, baby. Let's go. You love to see it. Anyway, Unicorn shaped noodle here. Let's see what he can do. Again, no idea what to expect with this team. This is our first time ever seeing Raucous as a team. We have seen Frosty as a few times. So interesting to see how this goes. He's gonna break out this bottom side wall like immediately. He's basically setting up the double dash here if she drops down the other side. Wisely, she does not. She's gonna drop down this side, has bounce landing, pre-throws his pallet. Very smart from Plastic Toy. And gonna have to drop that chase. Yep, definitely not worth taking that chase at main with that much distance. Hell to the no. Unicorn's gonna go back into the map, check on the gens. Ooh! And it's a throw. Oh no. Maybe Claudette thought that it wasn't in range. I don't know, but she just didn't juke. She just deer and headlights it. That's not good. First hit comes in. Does get a good stun though, and a lot of distance towards main. That's actually kind of a huge deal. That stun was really bad for the killer. That gets her a ton of distance towards the main window, and that chase becomes a lot less viable now. Is there a head-on in this locker? Kind of seems like it. No, there's not. That kind of seemed like a head-on locker based on how he was playing that. He was like hugging the locker super tight. Van Tippers gets M1, and he also finds Claudette preemptively going back into the map. Maybe a little bit early for Claudette, and she's going to go down. A little bit sloppy on the rotations there. Like, Claudette tried to, like, rotate back into the map right where Wesker was while injured. That's definitely not what you want to be doing. Kind of just gives him a free down, and Pain Res. Pain Res comes through. The gen setup is fucking weird. There's actually not... Like, the gens are split in a really odd way. There's not, like, that normally, like, super tight 3-gen that you see topside. But there still is, like, a decent gen setup topside, too. So, like, it's weird? I can't tell. Blast Mine comes through. And he's going to head back to hook. They're currently doubling the gen down on the bottom right. Ada's got stakeout. No hyperfocus, but stakeout. That... What... Is this game we're playing with like a gazillion ping? Because that was... That skill check was like failed by like a mile. And then it was just like, great skill check. Like I know it was stakeout, but still like... that was crazy. I wonder if that game was on high ping or something. Or if that's just like a spec bug. I don't know. But that was weird. They're gonna heal up. Looks like they're not gonna... I don't think they're gonna unhook this guy. It doesn't really seem like it. Either that or they're gonna send the boys. No, I just don't think they're gonna unhook. Never mind. Wait, Ada's here, but she got body blocked. Oh no, I missed it. She got body blocked. Okay, this is actually smart of Ada though. She got body blocked away from it, and I'm glad that she didn't like try to force it anyway. She also doesn't get hit by that too. Unicorn maybe predicted the juke a little too much, and doesn't get the hit. Does get the hit on that Ornament pallet though. Kind of punishing the lack of patience there for Ada. Ooh, that was a weird one. Kind of like slid off the hill or something and hit her. That was fucking weird looking. But does get the down. The unhook comes in with will make it, so that's going to be a really fast heal. Claudette is going to have to go find a spray and get sprayed, though, at some point, which is also going to reveal her position. This is tough, because, like, do you not spray and keep yourself hidden? But then if you get found, you're, like, slow and one-shottable? Or do you spray to reveal your position, right? Like, if you... I think you maybe stealth... You maybe take the risk of stealthing, which is what she's doing now. And then you got to be really careful about when you spray, right? Because, like, the killer's going to want to go after you. So, like, I think you got to make sure you spray... at like a time where it's not worth it for him to go after you, you know? Like maybe like right now, even if you like sprayed the whole way across the map, which I think is where she is, that would maybe be worth. Ooh, another quick 2-hit there from Unicorn. Very, very good damage. Actually, that's kind of close. That's actually that's like alarmingly close. If I was Unicorn, I'd maybe take that chase, to be honest with you. I mean, she maybe has main, so maybe you don't. I don't know. I guess he's just not going to. That was alarmingly close, though. Plastic Toy's gonna go struggle, though. So 2 survivors get hooked. They both go struggle. Not a lot of gen progress to speak of, too, though. Like, this is kind of rough because, like, they're letting people go struggle, but they're not really trading it. Like, typically, if you just let someone go struggle and don't even attempt an unhook, typically you're, like, getting a lot for it, right? I mean, they are taking some hits, right? Like Ace got hit there too, which is pretty unfortunate. Claudette was kind of still in like recoup mode, but still, like, I don't feel like there's been enough gen progress to justify the fact that 2 unhooks have not happened. You know, they basically just didn't even go for 2 unhooks. Well, they kind of did go for the first one, actually, just got body blocked. So I guess I don't know. Maybe that plays a role too. But yeah, this is definitely not looking good right now. Because even right here, like, dude, Ada might die. And I think they're just going to let her die. Yeah, they're just going to let her die. They're not even at all going to be going for the save. And they just want to get gen progress for this. And they're going to finish one, but only one, maybe two. Like they're going to finish one as she dies. And then the other two are going to have high progress. Like, this one's going to pop as she dies. And then the other two are going to have high progress, but, like, one of them could get interrupted. We'll see. Like it's most likely one of them's going to get done. And yeah, he's going to interrupt Ace. They still could hypothetically both get done. But Ace is slow. He's injured and max infection, so this is rough. Oh, tries to zone the pallet. Ace does a good job of getting distance without getting zoned, though. He's gonna firecracker. Doesn't get away with the medium vault. Is the other guy gonna hop on that gen? Is he gonna pop it? He is. Huge, though. That's big. Very good play there. So yeah, they're actually gonna get done with both those gens. Pain res isn't even gonna hit anything, I don't think. Pain res is just not even gonna get used. Like, that might have even been a pain res hook. I just don't think pain res would even proc right now. Actually, no, never mind. It wasn't pain res because it would have procced on that. So never mind. But yeah, we're kind of in a 3-gen though. There is kind of a 3-gen down on this bottom left corner. So this is still rough. Like, that was really good of them to get those gens done because now it's like minimum 4K1. But realistically, this still could be a 4K1. These gens are pretty close to each other. Oh, pretty fast hit onto Michaela too. And he's going to come back and cut off the unhook. He will likely probably be able to get one hit here on the Claudette, and that's it. But still spreading around a lot of injuries. Okay, never mind. Ace takes the hit. So Claudette gets away. Which is also really good because Claudette's death hook. So, like, I think it's very good to make sure she's not injured, too. He's going to vault that, giving Ace the vault on the window. And looks like he doesn't want to commit to that. Maybe a little bit worried about the gens. He's going to head back and take a look at him. Bit of progress. Claudette stealthing it up. Michaela's at main. So both Michaela and Ace are both injured and infected, which is rough. They got to heal up and spray up. And they're both on opposite sides of the map right now. So like they're at Shack and also main. Claudette's just kind of like pressuring this gen when she can. But if she gets found, like if Claudette gets found, this is going to be rough. And she did get found. Like, this is going to be rough now because both these survivors have to, like, take a big chunk of time before they can really do anything, right? Like, they got to spray, probably heal if they can, right? Because, like, hopping on a gen even injured is, like, super dangerous. But they might even have to. They might have to just, like, go double a gen injured or something. Claude doing a good job of getting away. She's getting a lot of distance, buying a lot of time. Oh. Using the Z-Wall Infinite. Gets hit after a vault. That's really good. That'll give her some distance away. She's gonna head into main. I don't think she really has much to work with now, though. I'm pretty sure she's just kind of donezo. And you see, these guys are still resetting. Like, they didn't even have time to hop on a gen. But see, it's kind of good they are resetting because this is kind of what you would think might happen, right? Like, it's definitely possible for the killer just to get a hit and then come back and check on the gens. And if they hypothetically were doing the gens while injured, this could be punished really badly. But they're gonna both heal up and then spray. So now the killer knows where they are, but they're both full health now. So, good reset. Like, very, very good, solid reset for them. Okay, pretty quick hit onto Michaela, though. Just goes ahead and throws the pallet. And Claudette, not doing much yet. She's gonna go hop on that gen. Good dodge from Michaela. She should get this vault, too, but without getting hit. And does he go back and check on the gens, or does he stay and chase? Ooh, still has God Rock here, too. She should be able to make it back into the window now as well. So, yeah, he's just going to leave that. All right, and they're getting some gen progress. They're currently split on two of them, right? Ace is doing the one by, like, the little path. And Claudette doing the one off to the side at, like, 9. There's still hope for them, man. They still could. They still could. They're going to have to definitely make sure that they play their chases really, really well. And not give out any free damage whatsoever. Good job there from Bad Tempers. Not getting hit there. But he's going to be in some danger now. Oh, he's going to get thrown edge map. That's rough. He'll likely be able to make it to this pallet, but this pallet's also really shit, so he's probably going to die. Oh, unless he makes a huge read. Woo! He's nuts. He's fucking nuts. And they're also finishing the last gen. They're doubling it. He's not going to get the pain res in time. They're going to finish it. That was huge from Bad Tempers. That was such a good read. And there's the hook. I don't think it was even a pain res anyway, because he'd already been hooked. I can't remember who the pain res was on. It might have been him. I think it was him. But yeah, they get the gen done. There you go. Final gen done. They at least are in a chance to get... he does have no-ed, though. He does have no-ed. So he's extra fast. Oh, and I think the speed probably kicked in there, too. And honestly, they might not actually get anybody out here. Aqua's like, oh, God, do I wait for hatch? Oh, God. Oh, geez. Oh, God. Oh, geez. Like, I don't know. What do you do? I don't know. The gates are split pretty heavily. I think that crow wasn't him, right? He saw that crow landing, so he's probably like, oh, okay. Somebody was here a little bit ago, eh? Ooh, Monka. Okay. He's going to pick up Claudette and kill her. That's going to allow time for the unhook, but there's really no gate progress. Look at how slow she is, dude. God, the fucking slow from the hinder, or from the infection is brutal. So this unhook's going to come through, but he's going to know where they both are. And they're both just going to have to, like, split and maybe pressure gates, but, like, they have nothing to really work with. Yeah, I think it's going to be a 4K0. Yep, that's going to be a down on to Michaela. And Ace is probably not going to be able to make anything happen for me either. So it's probably going to be a 4K0, but regardless, 4K0 is still really, really good, especially in comparison to a 4K1, right? Like, 4K0 is significantly better than 4K1. Because, this game could have easily been a 4K1. So honestly, it's still really, really good to these guys to, like, be able to at least get that final gen done and put them in a spot where now they're killer on their side. If they just 4K1, they win, right? Because 4K1 is a very reasonable result to get here. Like, that's something that a Wesker can absolutely do, especially if the survivors play a bit sloppy. Like, absolutely something that's possible. So I still think this was really, really good from the survivors. They did a really good job with this. I think that, like, that play on that shitty pallet from Bad Tempers was so huge. That was so good. And interestingly enough, I think Unicorn and Shade Boodle actually did a really good job too. I think maybe the main thing that I think maybe could have been different is I feel like when Claudette sprayed, it might not have been crazy just to chase her. Like, she sprayed pretty close to the hook. And, like, she was a deathhook survivor to the point where, like, you could even let someone rotate and get the unhook because, like, who cares? You're just going to, like, kill somebody and then be in a pretty good spot afterwards. Like, he really, like, I don't know. Like, they really just bashed the fuck out of gens while letting Ada die, which honestly benefited them a lot. And that was maybe the only thing I could think of that would be, but I don't know. I think Unicorn played pretty well, too, honestly. I don't think there was really a whole lot that was, like, done that wrong here, right? And, like, there was no, like, glaring mistakes, right? Even the mistakes that were made were even, like, one of those, like, maybe it was a mistake, maybe it was the right play, who knows? Like, I feel like, like, overall, pretty solid play from Unicorn. Like, very, very good. I think this is still anyone's game, right? I have no idea how the survivors of this team are going to play, by the way. Like, Raucus, I don't know anything about them. So, like, they might come in here and be like turbo god juicers and fucking like turn up and go ham. They might come in and just fall apart and be like sloppy as shit. We have no idea. So that's also an interesting part of this too. Like, I don't know. Like, this seems like a pretty good standard, like, okay result for these survivors. I have no idea what that means in terms of the expectations of next match. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Aqua bleeding out actually is a big deal. You're not wrong. Actually, Aqua is... Ooh. Oh, that's the other gate. Oh, shit. He's going towards hatch. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Does he make it to hatch? Oh, no. Yo. Yo. No. 8 stages. Just like that, 8 stages. No longer a 4K. 8 stages, 3 fresh. Wow, dude. How did they manage? Wow, dude. Wow. That was so good from Frosty Eyes. Wow. Bro, that... Okay, so this result ends up being way better for these survivors than it was initially going to be. They get a fresh hook out. They get another survivor out with a hook stage. 8 stages, 3 fresh is a very, very good result for this set. Like, that is very, very solid. Especially for, like... I would argue especially for, like, not, like, super high-level teams. Because I feel like every single match is one of those matchups where I think, like, the higher the level of the teams, the better results you should expect out of survivors. So considering that this is not, like, you know, like fucking top 5 teams in the world or whatever, I would say that that was a very good result. Like, 8 stages, 3 fresh, very, very solid. And I feel like Frosty Eyes should be in a pretty good spot to win this set now, assuming their Wesker comes in and plays a very, very solid good game. Also, assuming that Raucus isn't just like a bunch of insane fucking juicers, because again, I don't know anything about them, so it's hard to say. I don't know. But that was a really crazy way to finish that, man. I can't believe they got both the gate and the hatch there. That's so wild. Wow, dude. Wild. Wow. And that's got to be like, that's got to be one of those big momentum things, right? Like, I feel like if you're Ruckus, that's probably very, like, frustrating to be like, wow, fuck, we had the 4K, and now it ends up being 8 stages. It's not even like they got, like, 1 or 2 stages out either. They got 4 stages out, and one of them was a fresh hook, you know? Like, that's why, that's such a big difference between what that result should have been versus what it was, you know? So, that's pretty rough, man. That is rough for sure. And hopefully, like, morale-wise, hopefully it doesn't affect them too bad or anything, because that's got to be a little frustrating. Frosty Eyes probably feeling pretty good on their side, though. I would assume on their end, they're probably feeling pretty good. Yeah. Thank you for joining on me. I appreciate it. This is like a newer team, so I'm not really sure who to invite, so thank you. Bubba Yagasaga, we're currently in the 3rd set, and we're in the the 3rd series, and we're on the 1st set of the 3rd series. I gotta get better at using those terms. So we're currently on the Wesker set of the 3rd series, which is Ruckus versus Frosty Eyes. So yeah, we still have all 3 sets to go here. We're actually a bit behind schedule. Like we're actually running kind of late. So we'll see. We still have 4 Dwights, 1 Locker versus Zone 6 to end the night, which should be a really good matchup. There's a lot of really good players on both those teams. So that should be a really, really good one to end the night on. But yeah, we still have some good ones. This is gonna be our first time seeing these survivors. I like this guy's name. Schrodinger skill. I like it. I respect it. It's got Eros, vilified. I guess I'm just gonna call him Schrodinger's, and holy heck, we love to see it. And we'll see how this one goes. Again, I don't know what to expect of these survivors. No idea what their experience is like. No idea how good, bad they're gonna be. This could go any which way. I don't know. If you guys don't mind, I have a juicy donut sitting here from Tim Hortons that's been staring me in the face for the past, like, I don't know, 4 hours. And I kind of want to shove it into my face hole. So I think I'm going to do that real quick. All right. So sorry if if it sounds like my mouth is full, it might just be. Yeah, I mean, it's not juicy, but you know what I mean. It's good. It's a good donut. I mean, juicy would make sense if it was like a cream-filled donut or something of some kind, right? And that would make sense. I don't know. Show us the donut. Bro, you guys are so fucking weird. Donut. Are you happy? Are you happy now? It's a fucking donut, man. It's a donut. Like, what? So, there's nothing special. It's just a donut, man. Like, the fuck? It looks tiny. Do you have massive hands? Yeah, I'm actually a giant. Yeah, people like to joke around about me being short, but I'm actually like 9 feet tall. I'm a giant. Would you cut the donut, hamburger, or hot dog? I would never cut a donut hot dog. That'd be crazy. I would definitely cut a hamburger. If I was gonna cut it, I would cut a hamburger for sure. Yeah. Hey, Jade, good to see you, gamer. Appreciate it. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying the VODs. Yeah, good to see you. Yeah, all good, man. Happens. Sometimes you get busy, you know? That's good to see you. Hey, no, you let the Timmy's donut out when they already taste like they've been out. What? You don't like Timmy's, Tina? Really? Really? You don't like Timmy's? You don't like Timmy's donuts? Dude, I'll let a Timmy's donut sit for like 12 hours and still eat that shit and love every minute of it. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, dude. Man, you guys are... Timmy's donuts are ass? What? Dude, everyone's always shitting on Tim Hortons. I don't get it, man. I love Timmy's. Maybe it's because I haven't been in Canada that long. Like, if I was born in Canada, maybe I'd hate it. Because everyone says that. Everyone says that they've gone downhill. Maybe that's why. Maybe it's because I didn't have Timmy's donuts like 10 years ago. Maybe if I did, then I would hate them. I don't know. Either way, same build from Temper as well. Actually, he's not running egg. He's running gloves. Wait, did the last guy have gloves? No, I think the last guy had egg, right? Yeah. So, different add-on. But other than that, perks seem like they're the same. And, oh, wait. Was there no build checks? Because I'll probably go through builds real quick. Although, yeah, seems good. Yeah, seems good. Yep, seems good. Seems fine to me. And finds a chase in main pretty quickly. It is Jonathan, who's doing a pretty good job of playing this main so far. Should be able to make that without getting hit, right? Yeah. Oh, he was worried about the second dash, maybe? I don't know, but the second dash wasn't up. He tries to dodge it, even though it's not there, and he's going to get hit. That works a surprisingly large amount of times. Like, it's actually weird how many times you can catch people trying to juke a second dash that isn't there. It's kind of funny. Like, I've done that shit in 1v1s like a million times, and it's weird. I don't know why it works so often. Ooh. Tries to set up a hit there, but can't quite get it. This tile is pretty dangerous, though. Like, it's not a very good tile. Oh! Oh! Does that do damage? Here's the new damage. You just yeeted him. That's so bad. So unfortunate. Predicts a vault, but he doesn't do it. He's going to get some more distance away. Oh, a vault's back in. Okay, his days should be numbered. He should be dead now. Gonna lock her up, buy even more time. They're gonna pop, nice. They're gonna pop a gen. Another gen's being worked on the, this looks like 9, right? Area. Good start for Raucus. Very good start for the survivors from Raucus here. I checked them when they loaded. They're all good. Sick. Awesome. I'm still trying to double check. I still want to just be sure. I still feel really bad about that one time, so I'm still just trying to be extra cautious. But yeah, I'm assuming you're also on top of it too. So I don't know. Whoa, that was weird. Who's lagging? Is it me? Is it him? I don't know. Someone's lagging, but that was weird looking. Ace isn't gonna get hit by that. He's got the shitty 4 lane. He won't get M1 on that window. And Bad Tempers is not really playing around the hook at all. As a matter of fact, he's using his dashes away from the hook. And they're gonna grab the unhook. Perfect timing. Right after a dash, so he really can't go back to the unhook at all. Ace should be able to make this pallet. And he does. Really good position for the survivors, man. The survivor on hook now is off the hook. Probably getting reset. Well, actually, he's getting a spray first. But still, really good spot, man. Bad Temper is not really that interested in like trying to take advantage of the first hook and try to get a tunnel on or anything. He's just going to spread damage. And Ace will be going down here, but
too bad you won't.
Not bad. I think another gen should be popping soon, right? Yeah, Holy Hex Soul on this gen at 9 is being worked. This gen in main is being doubled. And I believe the Gen 9 will likely pop, unless this is Pain Res. Oh, no. I guess it ain't popping yet. Ain't popping yet, man. Still very close, though. It's got a ton of progress. I mean, that gen's definitely not long for this world. It's going to get done soon, for sure. He is going to head over and interrupt it, though. Oh, can't quite find him. Just going to go ahead and kick it. Main still being worked. Ooh, Jonathan stealthing it up. He's kind of over by that 9 gen too. No one's really in position for this unhook at all. Like, this Nia's the closest one, and she just gets found on this gen. Like, no one's in any kind of position for this unhook. That's going to be balanced, yeah, I would assume. Yeah, she's going to bounce away. She bounces towards the gen that they were working, though. That's a bit sloppy. She literally ran right to, like, I think both of her teammates? At least one of them. Yeah, both of them, because, I mean, Zarina gets found in here, too. So yeah, a little bit rough on the rotations here, but they actually do get the unhook. I think he tried. Okay, I think that was early. I think Bad Tempers tried to slam Zarina into Ace is what that was. Because if you time it just right after the unhook, you can get like a slam where you basically injure the one person and then put the other person in deep wounds. But I think it was a little early and he ends up getting a slap instead. But gets the down on Zarina. Third fresh hook coming through. Only 2 gens done. I have no idea. I cannot tell who's ahead. I feel like Raucus looked like they were in a really good position, but this last like 30 seconds or so is actually seems like it's gone in favor of Bad Tempers quite a bit. So now I don't know. And now they're triple resetting, and if he can find this triple reset, that would also be insane, which is right here. He's gonna find it. Okay, this is rough. This is rough. The triple reset right on top of the gen that got done, which is also probably kind of sloppy. Because that's got to be like the first place that the killer's going to be expecting you to be, right? Like a gen just popped, and then you see a bunch of people healing. He's going to assume that you're on that gen. And yeah, them all getting found here is pretty massive. So he hits one of them. He can kind of watch them all rotate, get a pretty good idea of where they all are. And yeah, he's just holding down this hill for now. Sees someone going up to main. And he'll chase them. It's not Nia, though, so they don't have balance, whoever it is. But yeah, they're just going to eat an M1. Uh-oh. And Ace is going to be working his way for the unhook, but he's the only full health survivor. Honestly, I think Bad Tempers could play really close to this hook right now. There's only one healthy survivor, so if they want to run up in 1-for-1, then like be my guest, you know? See, he allows it. I don't like that. I think with 2 people injured here, I think you just play really close to the hook. I don't think there's any reason to be playing far away like that. Like, I think you just play close to the hook. You're like, okay, there's only 1 injured survivor. The survivor's getting close to struggle. It's like 10 seconds away. Like, you go stand in front of the hook for 10 seconds, and you guarantee another hook stage. Whether it's somebody 1-for-1ing or them just going struggle, you guarantee a hook stage for 10 seconds worth of time. Like, that's got to be worth. Like, that's got to be worth. Goes for a swing there. Doesn't get it. Ace gets a blind, too. Nice. Very, very well played. Ooh, good patience as well. Not taking the window. Both dashes used. It's going to put his power into cooldown, and Ace doing a really good job of buying time here. And it looks like Raucus is maybe getting back out ahead with these chases. When the gen pops, they do manage to spray. Down to 2 gens left, only 3 hooks right now. I think there might be still a gen set up on the top side. The only gen bottom side looked like it was Shaq. Nia is here, needs to be careful. Gets a good stun. Yeah, there is still a gen set up top side. But Bad Temper's currently taking a chase away from that. Good down. But they're working main. Oh, and 11's gonna pop. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. Okay, the survivors actually might be able to get this win con. This is a really tough win con. But they might be able to. It's currently 4 hooks. They need what? 8? They need less than 8 stages. They need 7 stages to win. They're currently at 4. There is Noed in play too, though. Noed being in play also makes it very difficult. But this gen split is phenomenal. Like, they have these 2 gens deep top, and they have that gen way down at Shaq. The problem is I don't think the gen at Shaq has any progress at all. So, it's not really like an immediate danger of popping or anything. Gets a quick hit on the Ace. Like, they do have a good bit of progress on that top gen, which is good, right? But they really need to start splitting it. Like, and you see, they're full setting the top gen. Bad Temper's gonna check on the bottom side. He's gonna see nothing. But honestly, they might get away with this because I think he might force struggle here. And if he forces struggle here, he might get punished for it. Because yeah, he is. He's trying to force struggle, and he's gonna lose. He's gonna lose his gen for it. The question now is, what does he do with Noed? How much value does he get out of Noed right here? If they die for this, this could be brutal. Okay, they're not gonna die for it. I actually, this actually feels very. I'm kind of impressed with their decision to do this. This feels like one of those situations where you can really, really easily fall into like a greedy bait trap here, where you like just slam that gen in the killer's face. Be like, fuck it, just get the gens and we'll figure it out. But they're like, okay, Noed's probably in play. Let's like not pop this right in his face immediately. Like, let's hold off on it. And yeah, they pop it now. Ace has adrenaline. This Jonathan's not worth enough. No one's actually worth enough right now. I'm pretty sure, right? Because you need what, 8 stages? You have 5. No one's worth enough. You need multiple kills. And they're already opening the gate. Serena's buying time, and she still has this Orman tile. She still has this window. She needs a... Oh, she was trying to 900 sprint burst, but she couldn't quite get it. Oh, there's the Noed. But they're all there, right? If they're all there and they all leave, then they're good. Yeah, they're going to go. Right? That's 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's 7 stages. Wow, dude. Wow. Raucus actually takes that win, right? Wow. 7 stages against the 8 stage 3 fresh. That's insane, dude. Very well played from Raucus. And hey, I mean, good for them, because I feel like that crazy play. I mean, good for them, but also unfortunate for Frosty Eyes, because Frosty Eyes made that like amazingly good play at the end of that last game, right? That got them all the stages. And I feel like if you're Raucus and you lose because of that, that probably feels horrible. But at the same time, for Frosty Eyes, it probably has to suck because you made such a big play and it was so hype, and then you're like, fuck, and then we just lose it anyway. You know what I mean? So yeah, very interesting matchup. That was really good though, man. God damn, that was really good. Really, really good set. Super close. Holy. And that's going to take us into killer number 2, which is going to be Ghostface. Okay. Ghostface. And we're going to have Frosty Eyes on killer as Ghostface 2 up against the survivors of Raucus. I don't know if we're keeping the same lobby or not. Let me check. Let me also get some ads out of the way. Looks like we are. And yeah, let me give you guys your gamma. Let me also finish my donut. 1 second. All right. Here you go. It is a glazed donut. It's just a regular glazed donut. I'm typing with one hand, so it's just gonna be GF set. All right. Who's gonna win the girlfriend set? Oh wait, I should give you more time than 1 minute. Here, I'll give you guys 2 minutes. Here you go. There you go. Gambit up. Gambit up. Go nuts. I don't know, Late Blue Bus. That's a good question. Hopefully soon. I started downloading a bunch of them. I'm really far behind. So we'll see. Where's my music, man? Yeah, the girlfriend set. That's right. Who's gonna win the girlfriend set? Yo, Ziv Nasty, thanks for the resub. 57 months, man. And Bacon Lord, thanks for the 2 years, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy. We appreciate the support, you guys. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you, my guy. All right, let me update the map. It's gonna be on Larry's. And again, this Survivor team, they actually looked really impressive that last game. Like, they did a really good job. Like, they're okay. This team, if I'm gonna make a one game, like if I want to make an assumption based off one game, right? If I had to guess about how I feel about this team after one game, which is not very fair, to be fair, okay? Like, I'm judging them based off of one game, so keep in mind this might not be accurate. But based off what I see, if I had to take a guess, this team seems like they're really good in like the micro. Like, their chase feels like they're very solid and they do a really good job with like micro interactions, but they did feel like they had some sloppy like pathing here and there. Like, there was a couple times where they like ran the killer right into their teammates. They had that one situation where they like triple healed right on top of the gen that just popped, which felt like a pretty obvious macro. Like, it's not even, you can call it a macro mistake. I mean, it is. I think it is, because it's a very obvious play for the killer to come break it up and then put you in a bad spot. Like, it kind of felt like they had some macro things that were like kind of wrong, but they also seem like they're fucking juicers. And it also felt like they still were doing a lot of things right too, right? Like, I mean, yeah, they got some things wrong, but they also have a lot of things right as well. So it's interesting. They're an interesting team. This feels like a team where, like, I don't know like how new they are, how much experience they have or what, but this feels like a team that might end up being really fucking insane if they really put in the time and effort on it, because they definitely have a ton of potential. Like, their chase is really good. There's so much good shit that we're seeing out of them. Again, there's just like a couple little like sloppy macro things going on, and I think if those get sorted out, this team seems like they'll be nasty, honestly. So yeah, interesting to see, man. And I think this Ghostface set's gonna be an interesting like further test, right? Because Ghostface is such like a heavy macro set that I feel like this should be a good like further assessment of like how it's going, you know what I mean? And we'll see how much experience they have with just like even running killers on Larry's too, which is like its own little thing that you have to learn as well, you know? So I started Rockets with Eris in November. I had to leave, but I still watch and support them. They're all demons with 2K plus hours, and most of them have been playing for only a year. Was that you starting it in November? Was that like the first time ever playing comp stuff, or did the members already have like comp experience and then they just got together? Because I'm kind of curious about that too, because they feel like they're like really good players, but they maybe just like it feels like a couple of the mistakes they were making was just like a lack of experience type thing, you know? I didn't have comp experience. Okay, correct. Yeah, no comp experience prior. We taught ourselves and practice 3 times a week with each other and our killers. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. This team's going to be one to look out for then for sure. Because yeah, you can definitely see the potential, right? Like very, very comfortable like micro wise. You can tell in that Wesker set. Wesker's like a really heavy micro killer too, right? So I feel like if you watch a Wesker set, you can kind of get a good feel for how people's micro is just off of one Wesker game, you know? So yeah, like micro seemed really good. Like their chase play seemed really well. Again, it was mostly just like little macro things that you have to like iron out, which is just natural, you know, like that's gonna happen. So that's exciting, honestly. That's really exciting. This team is gonna be one to look out for. That's cool, man. That's cool. Makes you happy to see. Here we go. Pain Res, Eruption, Sloppy. We saw the same exact build earlier. He's got the drop like knife shoot though. Okay, we finally saw it. I personally think this add-on, I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, but I think I like this more than Philly. Like, I feel like if I was to play Ghostface, I would probably run this over Philly myself. This is the one that gives you haste after you fully stock somebody. I can't remember. It's either 10% haste for 5 seconds or it's 5% haste for 10 seconds. It's one or the other. By the way, it gives you haste after you fully stock somebody, which is really, really nice to help you like follow that stock up with a down. And Olsen's Wallet's there, so when you kick a pallet, it resets it as well. And the survivors, yeah, they're playing careful. They're trying to get vision. They're definitely not playing recklessly, that's for sure. Serena's gonna get found. And she'll get stalked a little bit. But loses track of him afterwards. Ooh, get some stock here, but is anybody gonna break them out? I don't know. Ooh, Ace runs away a little bit as well. Nothing really crazy happening yet. Gen is being progressed a little, at least it was. It still is, actually. They're actually doubling it. But they do locate him. It's 10 for 5? Okay. What was that changed? Because I'm pretty sure it used to be 5 for 10. I feel like that might have got changed at some point. Everybody at least has some stocks. Arena's 99s. Everybody has at least some. He gets broken out, but he's going to get his power back immediately with his pallet break. And this is actually starting to get a little scary looking. He's going to put Eruption down on this gen. Like, Zarina's dead the second she gets found. Multiple other survivors are getting close. Nia is now also very close. Pops it? It's a quick pop. If she makes this pallet, you might end up regretting that. Oh, unfortunate. Couldn't quite react in time to that, and she's going to go down. Good play from Bad Tempers, though. There are some survivors nearby, but nobody's really going to be going for it. They're just going to try to get some progress on this gen. But Bad Tempers must not have heard the progress in that gen, because if he did, he probably would have tried to hook beside it. Because getting a hook beside that gen would have been insane, actually. That would have been really, really nuts. Pain Res is going to go down, and it's going to hit that gen. But yeah, if he could have gotten a hook like right there in that corner, even if it wasn't Pain Res, that's massive. Like, that's so massive. Ooh, this is kind of the danger of 99 stalking people sometimes, is like if you're not careful, you can sometimes pop your stock on accident, which is kind of what happened here. Because Arena had a god pallet that she threw. And this pallet isn't really that godly, to be honest with you. This pallet's kind of outplayable. And at the very least, it's zonable, right? You can either outplay it or you can just zone with it. Which is what he did. And this Arena is likely dead. He's doing shit. She went out to the exit gate. She's going to die. Yeah, this is basically like the Larry's version of dying edge map. She's just going out there to die. They do pop that gen and get the unhook. And the heal comes through. So, hey, they got rid of some of their stock. They're going to trade two hooks for a gen. Interesting start so far. Still could go either way. But honestly, looking not bad for Bad Tempers for sure. Is going to put Eruption down here. Sees a crow. Sees Johnny Boy. Gets a little bit more stock on him. He's getting pretty close. Takes the window with Lithe, I believe. And he is down towards the bottom side. Yeah. Coming back to the hook. Nothing really going on here. Nia's just gonna now hop on the gen. It feels like not a lot's getting done. Ace is gonna like, he's just staying way up here topside, chilling. This is interesting. Ace, I wonder if Ace thinks he's more stocked than he is, because I'm sure Ace knows that he's been stocked a bit. I wonder if he thinks he's like super hardcore 99, because he's playing like really safe up here on topside. They're definitely gonna let the survivor go struggle. So yeah, there they go. But like Ace hasn't really been doing gens, which is like maybe seems a little bit wrong to me. I feel like with sprint burst up, you can maybe even let yourself, like even if you're 99, you can maybe you can consider doing gens with sprint burst up, just because even if you get stocked, you can sprint burst away to like a pallet or whatever. As long as you have a resource nearby that's powerful, then you can maybe just justify even doing that, maybe. But they really didn't get a lot of gen progress for this, right? Like they let him go struggle, which I don't hate that as a decision, but if you're gonna make the decision, I think you really need to make sure you get a lot of gen progress for it. You know what I mean? And if I had to guess, I think, you know what? Maybe I think their decision was have Jonathan and Nia do gens, and then if the Ghostface shows up at one of their gens, then Ace sprints in with sprint burst and gets the save. Like that might have been the call there, which honestly, I guess isn't too bad. But it definitely just didn't really feel like there was enough progress, you know? We'll see. The down comes through on Ace. This is Arena's death hook, so I think Bad Tempers wants to try to get her dead. Although chasing a survivor on this map sometimes just hard committing to a survivor does not work out too well here. Like this could be bad. Oh. Holy heck's gonna go down. Unfortunate. That like a little bit of crouching and stuff here and there I think really makes it hard. And that's going to be a kill with 3 gens still up. Although I think the 4th gen's going to be, or sorry, the 3rd gen's going to be done soon. So it's going to be probably 2 gens up. Because I don't think that's going to get interrupted in time. But still, this is still... And there's still like a 3-gen bottom side. So I think this is the big thing. There's like this... Oh no, this isn't bottom side. This is top side. Okay, never mind. It's like a 3-gen kind of top. Sorta? It's like top and mid? I can't tell where the fuck we are right now. Is this 12? Maybe? I don't even know, dude. Either way, there was 3 gens kind of close to each other. So there's still kind of a setup to somewhat hold. Ooh, unfortunate. Ace isn't quite able to make that pallet. He's going to go down. So that'll be his, what? First hook, I believe? I believe pain res came through, maybe. Actually, maybe not. I think pain res might have triggered on the first. Yeah, actually, that wasn't pain res. Because pain res was triggered on the first person that was hooked a long time ago. Eruption gonna go down on that gen, and Bad Temper's in a spot now where I think he could. I think this could turn into a 4K at any moment. Really, it's one of those types of situations. Like I think the survivors, if they're really careful and things kind of go their way, they could still get something going here and still maybe get gens done. Maybe all 5 gens done even, and maybe even like an out if they're really, really lucky and things go their way. But I also feel like at this point, at any time, this could just turn into a 4K. Like, if he finds Jonathan, insta-downs him, you know what I mean? Like, finds somebody else, especially with somebody hooked. Like, if he has somebody hooked, has somebody else 99'd, you know, like, has the guy on hooked, instantly finds the guy that's 99 and downs him, and then slugs him. Like, that's, like, borderline GG right there, right? Like, this is where it gets really hairy. I actually really liked the For the People play there. I don't know if they were able to recognize, like, the stock situation. But Jonathan's like, bro, I'm, like, fully stocked anyway. Fuck it, you know? Like, fuck it, dude. The fuck's the worst that's gonna happen? Whatever, fuck it. What was he gonna stalk me? I'm already 1 shot. Who gives a shit? So he's just gonna fucking For the People, which is nice. I like it. Ace gonna be able to stay up a little bit longer. Jonathan now though getting chased, whether he knows it or not. He's trying to hold a spot where he can see a lot. Oh, he has a God pallet in the corner. Oh, he should have ran to the God pallet in the corner. This pallet's been used. Actually, no, it hasn't been used. That's right. She actually got down. And the same thing happened. The same thing happened to Nia earlier. Happens here too. Pain. Gamer's just swinging around the corner. I'm not sure, but I think you can maybe angle your camera up there to see the killer, even if it's Ghostface. Like, Ghostface is kind of shorter, right? And maybe he crouches, maybe not. But you might be able to, like, point your camera at, like, an angle where you can maybe see over it. Maybe. I'm not 100% on that. But, unfortunately, they're going to go down there as well. So... yeah, that's gonna be pain res as well. Pain res hit this gen. It's gonna get hit by a kick and then a potential eruption coming through too. Ooh, sees Ace. Oh, gets the full stock on him too. Okay. He has sprint burst, but I feel like it was like sprint burst versus sprint burst. We had like the drop like knife sheath versus the actual sprint burst, but they both had some haste for a minute there. But Ace is gonna go down. There's nothing here. Oh well, you know. He at least bought enough time for the unhook to come in, so that keeps the game alive. But this is where we're kind of getting into that, like, this is where it might just snowball, right? Like if this just keeps happening, if we just keep getting downs and constantly keep people off gens, eruptions are going off, pain reses are going off. This is gonna be Ace's 2nd hook, so he's gonna be death hook after this. It's getting to game-ending territory. They do manage to get the heal, but it was under hook, and he manages to find them both too. So tags Jonathan. Where'd Nia go? She's kind of rotating for the unhook, but has to bail. That God pallet's still up too. That's such a shame. That's such a shame that God pallet's still there. Jonathan's gonna get chased. Gets the breakout though. He was just trying to get some stock on him. I think to maybe 99 him for later in case he heals. The unhook comes in basically for free. So maybe a little bit sloppy there from Bad Tempers. I think maybe like getting the 99 on Jonathan there is not that big of a deal when like your hook is like a crazy amount of pressure. You might just want to protect that instead. But instead it kind of allows it to come in for free. But Dwight is death hook now. Not Dwight, sorry. Ace is death hook now. So if you find him at some point, that's going to get kind of scary too. Nia playing around this tile. Doing good thus far. Good greed. Even if you get, like, even getting hit isn't really like the end of the world because it at least resets your stock. you know? Like, it's not great, don't get me wrong. Like, ideally you don't, but like, it does kind of make sense to greed a bit because getting hits really not, it really isn't the end of the world. These guys are going to be resetting. And I feel like, oh no, Nia gets cut off and down, unfortunate. See, I think a big problem with this is like, even right there, like I think Nia needed to run towards, like I think a big part of like playing this map as Survivor is like identifying where, like I think these guys did good. These guys healed at the God palette, right? Like I think that's really, really important. I think when you're injured and you don't know where the killer is, you need to like position at like one of the God palettes and like get reset. You know what I mean? Unless you know for sure where the killer is. Like if you have a teammate calming and telling you exactly where he is, sure. But like if you don't know where he is, I think just running aimlessly, I mean, even if it's not aimless, but like running through the hallways feels rough. I mean, maybe she was trying to, maybe she did know where one was and she was trying to get there. I don't know. I guess maybe that was the case. But yeah, I mean, it's so tough because Ghostface in these fucking narrow corridors, man, he could just turn any corner at any point and then bam, you're dead. And it's just rough, dude. It's so rough. And now Bad Tempers is keeping an eye on this hook. Nia actually fails a skill check, which is pretty unfortunate. Jonathan's nearby. See, the problem with this too is like, again, they're not even really doing any gens anyway. Like Ace is just gonna hop on this gen now, but he body blocked the hook, so he won't even be able to get the unhook. And a gen just got started, so and that's the gen that we ran to. So yeah, it's definitely gonna be 4K2. This is definitely gonna be a 4K2 game from here. So hey, Bad Tempers played this really well though. Bad Tempers did a really good job. There's a couple little things I think, you know, maybe could have been different, but still very, very well played. And this is gonna end up being a pretty big result, and should maybe be, it should put Frosty Eyes in a spot where they can probably tie up the series, most likely. Ooh. Found Ace again. Ace's death hook. Oh, Jabba, the stock, and there it is, and the haste. This pallet's not very dangerous. It's not very safe. That's actually a good play from Ace. Good 50-50. Because yeah, if you throw this pallet as the killer respects it, then you get hit. But also, if you get caught respecting it like this, then you also get hit. So that's kind of what's tough about it. You know, this pallet's just not very great. It's kind of a coin flip every time you play it. But good try for Ace. He's gonna go down. He's gonna be dead. And I guess actually, because he's not slugging, there is still gonna be a bit of a hatch standoff here, right? There is still gonna be the chance for a hatch standoff. You usually see people slug for the 4K on this map, but Bad Tempers doesn't bother. And he's gonna try to see if he can just get hatch before he does. And if they get hatch, if the survivors get hatch, that makes the win con a bit different, right? Because that means matching the 4K2 would be a win for them as opposed to being a tie. Okay, well, never mind. not the looking up at the sky and going, oh no, not like this, not like this. Yeah, well, hey, what are you gonna do? Okay, so a big part of this too is I wonder. Again, a lot of this is speculation, so bear with me, right? Like, obviously, I'm not in the comms of the survivors, and I don't know how much experience they have. I also don't even know really the exact map layout myself. So bear with me. Some of this information could be wrong. But it seems like maybe these survivors also didn't have a ton of experience with just like this map. Because I feel like being able to identify like where the God palettes are seems really important because you need to be able to go there. Like, for instance, I would maybe argue, and you know, people in chat, you guys can agree or disagree with me on this. I would argue if somebody gets full tunneled out on this map without ever using that one hallway God palette, that almost feels like unacceptable to me, right? Is that wrong to say? I don't know. I don't know if that's wrong to say, but I feel like I'm gonna say it. You know what I mean? Because like there's like a few palettes on this map that are just like insane God palettes, like library, the one in the hallway that's like a one-way palette. There's like quite a few palettes that are just so good, and I feel like you need to be able to identify where those are. Like you should be calling those out in comms, right? Like whether the God palettes at like 6 or 8, and I think it's almost like you need to like use that in buy time, especially before the first tunnel out happens. Like I almost feel like there's like no reason not to. And I feel like that kind of stuff didn't happen, right? Like I think that God palette didn't get thrown this entire match. Actually, I still think it's up. I still think it's up right now, to be honest. So yeah, I feel like a lot of this was maybe just like inexperience with this map. And yeah, which is kind of understandable. Like chases on Larry's are weird, man. Like it's one of those weird maps where like unless you're like specifically practicing like scrims and or 1v1s on Larry's, it can be kind of hard to like know exactly how to play the chases, man. It's weird. Like I feel like in most like public games, you kind of just wing it and just like figure shit out as you go and just use whatever tiles you like stumble upon. But like really in like a setting like this, you have to like know where the god pallets are, make sure that you use them, especially during the tunnel out, make sure you buy as much time as possible, know where to run to if you need like guaranteed safety. So yeah. Yeah, exactly, Dino. Yeah. Every god pallet should be used to prolong your death as long as humanly possible and get you to where you need to die. Yeah, exactly. And I feel like, again, yeah, it just feels like a little bit of like inexperience there, right? Again, not that like unexpected though. Like this team does seem like a team of people that are just good at the game, but maybe not super experienced in like this kind of a comp setting. So I'm pretty sure that'll come with time, right? Like I would imagine that's probably going to get better over time, and probably the more they play, the more it's going to get better for them, and they'll probably get better and better at it. So what is this? Swift? All right, now that that's done, we can move on to the actual game. all right. Let's get the survivors from wasn't Aqua one of the survivors? Yeah, right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Thank you. I was gonna invite you, but I wasn't sure. Yeah. And now, so not in game. No, we're good. We got 48 minutes before ads play. We're fine. We don't need ads now. Hey man, if you want to watch ads just to farm me ad revenue, you know, I ain't gonna say no. But no, we're good. We don't need them for a while. We're fine. We're Bing chilling. All right, so win con now for the survivors is to finish 4 gens. So not that crazy of a win con. Again, not a guarantee either. Like Ghostface is a killer dude. I'm telling you, this is a dangerous set, man. This is a real dangerous set. It's one of those sets where I feel like it very easily could be like Ghostface getting like 5, 6, 7 stages and then the survivors getting out. But it also could very easily turn to like a 4K4 or something crazy. Like this can be a really, really snowbally set. So survivors gotta get 4 gens done. This was their choice of set, so like I do feel like that matters, especially when it's one of these like really niche. I feel like when it's one of these really niche sets, and also when like teams aren't like really like cracked mega experienced. Then like I feel like then especially these like more like niche sets that are like super stealth killers, or like even like the Zeno set we saw earlier. Those sets feel like they get you an even bigger advantage because like again, I feel like the only way to really know how to play those sets well is to play them very, very often. And if you're kind of newer to comp, you're probably not playing those constantly. So this might be a good opportunity for Frosty Eyes to get a win and put them on the board and take us to the tiebreaker, which if we went there would be what, like Clown, I think? Yeah, Clown would be the tiebreaker if we go there. So yeah, we will see. Yo, Loki, thanks for hooking up. Unsire with us up. Unsire, welcome in. Thank you, Loki. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you. And yes, let's do it. We want ads. Nope, too bad. You're gonna wait. You're gonna fucking wait. You're gonna wait and you're gonna like it. No ads for you, fucker. Sorry. Oh yeah, Clown got buffed, right? Wait, what did he get? He just got more bottles by default. Isn't that it? Which, like, I don't know. It's still pretty good. That's still kind of a big deal. I guess it's not nothing, but it's interesting. I guess it is gonna be interesting to see how he does. I would imagine it wouldn't be too different from how he was before, but it probably just makes him a little bit better, you know? Can we do another ad raid? Depending on who it is, you know what I mean? Because like if I end up raiding like Lee Greasy, bro, we can't do it to him. He's immune. But like it depends, maybe. I mean, we could, maybe. The ad raids are pretty fun. You're not wrong. I do enjoy doing those. It's interesting to see how people handle them differently, right? Like I feel like some people are like they'll like refuse. They're like, no, I'm not playing ads to all these people that just came to my stream. That'd be crazy. Like, why would I do that? And then other people are like, hey, fuck it, sure, why not? Like, I feel like it's so interesting to see like the fucking polarizing differences in the reactions between the streamers that we hit with it, you know? More bottles, longer speed, less visual shit. Oh yeah, you have, I forgot about that. The invigoration lasts longer by default, yeah? Oh, that actually does kind of seem like a big deal now that I think about it. Yeah. I love Ralph's reaction. Didn't Ralph just play him right away? I think he was just like, sure, man, fuck it. He's like, sure, man, I revenue, why not? Fuck it, let's do it, brother. Hey, fuck it, I got bills to pay, fuck it. I think that's what he did, right? I think, if I remember correctly. I can't remember exactly. But I'm pretty sure Ralph was one of the ones that just played him. I know Lee Greasy, like, fucking refused. And I think somebody else we rated, like, was refusing, too. I don't know. I think, who was it? Who was it I rated? I think it was John, maybe? Like, Free Kill John? There was somebody I rated where we told him to play ads, and they literally didn't know how. And they were like, fuck, how do I play ads? I don't know. And they, or no, was that Momo actually? Maybe that was Momo. I can't remember. I know I rated somebody and they like didn't even know how to play ads. And we're like demanding ads and they were like, fuck, how do I do it? I don't know. And they like struggled to go find it or something. It wasn't Lopes, no. It was someone from DBD. Was it Kyle? See, I think Kyle knows how. I think he probably was just being, knowing Kyle, he was probably just being a little shit and wouldn't do it, you know? I'm pretty sure it was either Momo or John, but I can't remember. Where's the last survivor? What's going on here, man? Yo, Crow, thanks for the gift, or sorry, thank you for the sub as well, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Welcome in, dude. Enjoy the emotes and thank you, my mans. And Loki, thank you again for the gift sub. I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's very, very kind of you guys. Where does Striver at, man? We're already running late. What's going on here, gamers? What is the deal? Maybe he crashed or something. I don't know. DBD do be DBD and sometimes. There we go. Well, we got invited anyway. Brody's letting his dog out, I think. Ah, got you. Got you. I see. The scripts are so much fun. Hey, I'm glad you like them, man. I'm glad you like them. Calm DBD is such an interesting thing because, like, I feel like almost every DBD player that, like, gets into DBD, at least I assume, most people probably are like, Calm DBD is stupid. And then I feel like usually when you, like, give it a try or really, like, kind of, like, look into it and invest a little bit, it's actually so sick. It's so fun. Like, I was a part of team fuck Calm DBD for, like, years, man. Like, there was years of me being like, oh, yeah, anything competitive in terms of DBD, that's stupid. That's stupid. Why would you ever do that? Until I actually, like, gave it a try, and then I was like, okay, wait a minute. Hold on a second. There might be something to this. And now I just love it. Like, now it just makes the game so much more fun. What's the score with multiple hooks? That's fresh hooks. That's the first time someone's been hooked. Hey, Tofu, feeling hungry? Don't want to waste 2 hours on cooking dinners? Well, Factor is the solution for you. Wow, thank you, Anathema. Get a fast, healthy, pre-cooked meal and save your time on what really matters. SCRIMS. Use the link for 50% off on your first box plus free wellness shots for life while subscription active. Order now, USA only. Wow, thank you, Anathema. Thank you so much. You're right. If I was from the USA, I definitely would sign up for Factor using code OhTofu at checkout or following that link to auto give the code. Actually, I don't think code OhTofu's it. I would click on that link in that message and then buy Factor and then support the stream while also getting delicious healthy meals delivered right to my door. I would also do that. Thank you so much, Anathema. Thank you. thank you so much for the backup, man. Appreciate it. I just hate on comp DBD, but I have a good time here. Yeah, man, I used to as well. Like, I feel you. That's kind of how it is. It feels, it's one of those things that always seems so stupid until I feel like until you give it a try. As a matter of fact, I would argue that like giving Calm DBD a try has kind of like changed my like perspective on DBD as a whole. You know, like I feel like how I view the game now is like entirely different than how it was before I gave this game a try, which is nice, but in like a good way. Have you considered alternate game modes? Like, just for fun stuff with certain builds / killers or different ways to win? A DBD sandbag match would be fun to watch you commentate on? Maybe. You mean, like, kind of similar to the one that Aaron had? Like, maybe, but I don't know, man. To be honest with you, like, I don't know if like, as a caster, I would actually enjoy that. Like, the thing about scrims that I like so much is that I'm actually, like, really into scrims. Like, I'm really into it. Like, I love it. Like, all the excitement that I do casting is like genuine, and I can just, you know, hang out, watch the game, and get excited when cool things happen. I don't know if I'd really get that excited over sandbagging stuff. Maybe, but I don't know. Like, I feel like it would be less fun for me, so I don't know. That would probably make it less fun for the stream too if I wasn't quite as into it, you know. How White Brown? What up? Really, Triton? That's interesting. So you got in straight into comp, because that's like a whole different thing. That's exactly what I went through. Comp sounds stupid. Comp ain't that bad. Comp is way more fun. Exactly. It's like that cycle. It's like that cycle. Yeah, I was there too. Yeah, like you can literally watch my comp ain't that bad phase if you go watch the YouTube videos of me and Ralph casting the Swiss tournaments. Like, that was me really giving comp a try. And like, you can like watch as the tournament goes on, me slowly being like, okay, wait a minute, this is actually kind of sick. Hold on, I kind of like this. And then slowly as it goes on, I eventually get to the point where I'm at now, where I'm like, yeah, man, comp DVD is just like awesome. It's like way more interesting than like pub DVD, and like, I mean, pub DVD is still cool or whatever. Don't get me wrong, but like comp is super fucking sick, you know? Does anyone else have crouch remap the mouse button? I do. I use it. I use like M4 or M5 for crouch. I don't have it on my keyboard at all. Ones are the most fun thing you've added to your normal streams, in my opinion. Really? That's actually really cool to hear, man. I feel like when I do ones, it feels very like, I don't know. Like it feels like a lot of people seem to like it, but a lot of people seem to hate it. Like, I don't know. Like doing ones seems to like really hit my numbers badly, to be honest with you. Like, I don't know. It's rough. It feels like a lot of people don't like ones, but I love ones, dude. Ones are so fun. They're so fucking fun. It's been such a fun time to like get better and actually like, I don't know, improve. It's been great. Come ones, I'm casting, bruv. I'm casting, please. Bro, I went back through some old scrim VODs and some of the old bounce discussions. Your comp views have changed so much since like last year. Oh yeah, dude. Like last year, like either like especially back in like the King of the Hill days, dude. Like I had no fucking clue what I was talking about, bro. Like I was learning just like everyone else was, you know? I had no fucking clue. Like if I go back and watch those VODs now, I'd probably be like, dude, what the fuck was I saying? I mean, I'm still learning all the time. I still have a ton of learning to do, right? Like even now, like I feel like I'm like much more in tune now than I was before, but even now I'm still like, there's still so much for me to like learn and get better at and like understand, you know? I feel like unless I'm like playing at like a high level, or at least like really involved at like high level, then I'm probably always gonna have a little bit more, you know, to like figure out and learn. Anyway, drop like knife sheath with Philly. He actually didn't go with Olsen's wallet. That is interesting. I feel like Olsen's wallet is the one add-on that I feel like I never see people leave out. But Unicorn said, fuck it, we don't need no Olsen's wallet. We don't need it. It's fine. Has brutal, sloppy, and pain res. And we'll see what he can do with it. No additional regression. Didn't opt to go with like Pop Goes the Weasel or Eruption or anything. I think just hoping he can make enough happen with the sloppy and pain res, I suppose. So far, the survivors all stealthing it up. Ooh, gets a lot of stock on a Jake there. Did Jake see him? Did he know that that just happened? I don't know. But they're all just kind of holding vision at the moment. I'm not sure if they're trying to wait out Corrupt or if they are trying to slowly work their way to the gens. I think Jake maybe head into the... Yeah, maybe... Well, kind of. He's in a locker with head on. Yeah, Jake and it looks like maybe Ace were trying to like maybe get some gens done. Claudette has a crow. That's alarming. But yeah, essentially, like if they can identify him being far away, like if there was someone in position over on the left side right now, they could start that gen because they identify that he's here. They're not. I think Jake was maybe running to more, yeah. So see, Jake went and started. He's currently at 6, but they lost vision of him now, so they got to be careful. Actually, wait, maybe they didn't. I think Nancy saw him for a second. So is Jake being careful? I'm curious. Yeah, he gets off. All right, yeah. So these guys are being really careful. Yeah. They're doing the thing where they're basically only doing gens when they know where the killer is, which is smart. Oh. Well, they decided to get much more aggressive now. I'm not sure if maybe Nancy saw him or if they just decided to get aggro, but all three of them hopped on gens for a second. Claudette's still doing a gen. Jake's still doing the gen. Ace hopped off. Claudette's gonna get found. I was gonna say, she's definitely gonna get found. Whether she gets stalked or not, I don't know, but she's gonna at least get hit, and she did. She got hit. Has a god palette here, though. She'll go ahead and use it, which is really good. No Olsen's wallet means your power can't come back, so no stealth yet. You have to actually wait for the cooldown naturally. And this is where you could fall into the bait trap of committing to chases as Ghostface, because this is definitely not something you want to do. I don't think you want to just commit to a chase here. This feels like definitely not a good idea. Although she did kind of fuck that vault up a little bit, but does do a good job of getting away from that. Good fake there too. Good play from Claudette. And yeah, this feels like a mistake, man. Like your Bloodlust 2, you are eventually gonna get this down, but like, at what cost? Ace is cranking a gen. Jake is cranking a gen. Aqua's got a gen being worked in main as well. So the down does come through, but we'll see. Pain res probably. Yep, pain res comes through. A lot of gen progress though across the map, and very, very good of Claudette to like make it to where she made it too, right? She ran deep into like the top right corner to try to get as far away as she could from the 2 gens that were the highest progress. I mean, they did also put some progress down on this main gen too, but that gen that Ace and Jake were both on should be popping. Jake's is gonna be a little bit late because he got, you know. Ooh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. He can slug her and go back to the hook. He should slug her and go back to the hook. And he was... He's not. If he slugged her and went back to the hook, this is a really good position. Because the other 2 survivors are also, like, stalked a good bit. Like, you have somebody down, and the other 2 survivors that aren't there were, like, very high stalked. So you can literally just sit by, like, the hook. And they literally can't save. Like, she has to go struggle. And I feel like, yeah, you're gonna lose 2 gens, but that's fine, right? Like, that's still, like, you're probably gonna lose those gens regardless. Gets that stun. I think that was a big missed opportunity right there, to be honest with you. I mean, to be fair, I guess as Ghostface, you don't know for a fact that both gens are being stuck. Like, you see 1 gen pop, and you're like, okay, maybe the other, like obviously 1 survivor popped that, but maybe the other survivor's going for the unhook. Like, you can't know for sure, right? Ooh. Actually just hits Jake instead of stalking him. See, Jake was really high stock there too. You could have popped power and fully stocked Jake and then one-shot him as well. Oh, aggressive swing there. That doesn't work out, unfortunately. And Jake stays alive. That was really well played by Jake. I mean, getting away from that at all is kind of wild. He will eventually go down. Everybody's injured though. But at this point, 1 more gen getting done secures the tie. And they're currently banging him out. They are getting him the fuck done. Ace did survive the entire stock, and he's full health. Ooh, stuns killer, and no Olsen's wallet means you can't get their power back either. Claudette still doing the gen in the library. The gen in the library will secure a tie. So there you go. That secures a tie. So we're going to set 3 no matter what. We're definitely going to set 3 no matter what. Hypothetically, if Unknown can find a way to just like slug everyone out or something from here, then like maybe it can be a tie going into the 3rd. Like it could be like not a 1-1, it would be a 1-0-1. But it's seeming pretty unlikely. At this point, the survivors just need 1 more gen done. This is going to be Aqua's 2nd hook. They all found each other and are resetting now. So yeah, this is looking like a pretty good position for the survivors to get this win. Feels very, very unlikely at this point. Unless Frosty Eyes goof up really, really badly. But they've been doing a pretty good job of playing safe and doing things right so far. Oh, Claudette was over there somewhere. No, yes, no, okay. Can't find anyone there. Nancy's still just chilling on hook. Jake's gonna hop back on this gen that's at about 40 to 50. Claudette's injured, so she's chilling far away, trying to sit somewhere that has good vision, although the vision here is not perfect, to be honest with you. That's not a super safe spot. But she will find out she's safe soon once the killer shows up and pressures this gen. Ooh, not the gen, the hook. Down goes Ace. Is this gonna be pain res? I think it will. This gen is likely gonna get pain res. And Claudette on this gen with Jake. Nancy heading towards the gate. She at least has a pallet now that she could use to be safe. Claudette's gonna leave because she's injured. This is interesting because we're kind of devolving into like a little bit more chaoticness now, right? Like I feel like everything from here was, everything leading up to this was like super like safe and careful, and now that we're like so close to the win con, it feels like we're kind of just sending it, you know? It's like, yeah, you can be injured and not get healed, it's fine, just keep an eye on where he is. We'll just make sure that like we don't get snowballed on. And honestly, it's kind of working out okay. Like it really is working out okay. As long as they do this correctly, they should be fine. That's pretty unfortunate for sure. Claudette's gonna go down. That'll be her 2nd hook. But the unhook comes in and they'll get that heal too. Oh man, there's no way that they actually end up getting a tie, right? I mean, there is a way, but like, man, there actually is a pretty good gen setup too. Like weirdly enough, gets a bit of stock on the Nancy way far out. We'll give this a quick dry kick again. Resetting coming through onto ace. Everyone's back to full. And how do they handle this? Everyone just kind of crossing paths like, oh, don't mind me, going to a gen, don't mind me, going to a gen, don't mind me. Ace gets found. And he'll just get M1s. This should open people up to maybe run like a gun hook. Ooh, good mind game. Quick down on the ace. And are they even saving? Okay, Jake's saving. But Ace just, or Nancy just now started the gen in main. Dude, this could still be... Because like the main, like they basically have to pressure any one of these topside gens, like either main or that one way top right, and then also this gen on the bottom left, right? Or I guess not bottom left, but like mid left. And this gen's been regressing. It doesn't have a lot of progress. I mean, ideally you'd want to pressure one, right? You'd want to pressure one, and then like, I guess that would be what, like 8, like 7, 8. I guess 9. No, probably more like 8. So like you kind of want to pressure like 1 and 8. But there's no progress on 1 at all. Or I guess maybe 2. And yeah, Ace is death hook. Nancy's gonna jump in and try to take a hit. She's just circle back around and meet him, and she does. And she's gonna block the doorway, but unfortunately it's Larry, so there's like a million doorways always. Nancy's doing a good job of being a nuisance here, and I'm kind of surprised the Ghostface hasn't just hit her. Like he's really trying to find a way to go around her. Oh. Good hit take. He doesn't really get that far from it though. He can maybe make it back to this window, maybe fakes it. Good job. This might be enough time. If they're doing that gen at 8, this might be enough time though. Like that did buy a good bit of time. And Claudette's on it. And they're gonna double it. Yeah, they're actually gonna triple it. And yeah, I think they're good now. I think with the win con in mind, they can just stick this and they get it. But honestly, that was closer than I thought it was going to be. Like, that was actually closer than I thought it was going to be. They do get it, so there we go. Win con met. Frosty Eyes is going to win the Ghostface set, so we're going to be going into the Clown set with a tie, 1-1. But Lord, that literally could have gone either way. That was, for a second there, it was looking a little hairy. That was some good body blocking from Nancy in that chase. But, yeah, I get it. It kind of felt like they kind of devolved into sloppiness once they got close to the win con. Like, it really did feel like they kind of stopped playing the, like, careful, organized style that they were doing before, and they just started going like, fuck it, just like send people in, just like do, like, I don't know, like it kind of felt like they were just like, fuck it, full send for WinCon, and they did get it, but that was looking a little scary there, because I think that could have definitely gone south. They heal up at that God Pallet in the corner, and Jake is currently working the gen at the gate. And it looks like Unicorn's going to be... Well, he's peeked over there, but he didn't actually stalk at all. And Jake's going to get a little paranoid. He's going to leave. Jake might have thought that he was spotted, but he actually wasn't. That's actually interesting. I think Jake saw Ghostface and was like, uh-oh, he saw me. But, like, he actually didn't see him. He actually had no idea he was there. He, like, peeked at the gen for a second, but I don't think he even saw the progress. Or maybe he did because he stalked a little bit. Maybe I'm wrong. But I don't think he did. Maybe? Maybe he did? I don't know. Oh, he finds him now, though. Got a hit on him. And there is scratch marks for somebody else here. Okay, so both Nancy and Claudette are death hooks, so they got to be extra careful, right? If they get found and like, if they actually get down and killed, like there's a tag on a Nancy, and if they get found and killed, that's gonna be brutal. Cause trying to tackle this in a 2v1 is like basically impossible. Like in a 3v1, this is like possible. It's just gonna be really hard. 2v1 is like literally impossible. And here's Claudette. She's just gonna get hit. Forces the hit and the breakout, which is probably smart of her. And she's gonna run down to her bottom side. But yeah, I mean, if you're a Ghostface now, I feel like you can just... I was gonna say give it to the chase, but you know what? He's actually making the right choice because they're trying to greed that gen while injured. I guess I don't hate this either. You can check on the gen. You know, this is actually probably the more correct play, right? You can check on the gen. If they're greeting it, you punish it. If they're not greeting it, then you can kind of venture in the bottom side and try to find the reset. So this is actually probably the smarter play, the more I think about it. And Jake gets found and down. He's not death hook, but still, this is pretty brutal. He's going to be pain res, and the other two are injured. They're going to be resetting, but Pretty brutal spot to be in now. All right. And they are getting the reset off. He's kind of peeking over at this gen. I think once he sees his heals coming, he should have an idea that they're resetting, and they're not going to be resetting near the gen, right? But they'll probably be resetting somewhere down bottom side, somewhere safe. You would think. Which they are. They're like way on bottom side. They're like literally the whole way down. Claudia decides to sprint burst up, but she kind of ran towards where the killer was, didn't she? Yeah. He's gonna find her here on her way to the hook. And she'll get hit once. Which means now it's up to Nancy to maybe sneak her way to the unhook, but this doesn't really look very sneaky to me. Ghostface is gonna come back and protect this hook. It's very close to struggle, so I think he just wants to make sure he goes struggle. I think he should play it even closer than this, to be honest with you, but he is gonna force a struggle, so it's fine. Now everybody's death hook. Every hook from here on out is going to be a death. Claudette staying in a safe spot because she's injured. Nancy gonna go grab this pool, but Ghostface is kind of here for it. He stalks Jake a bunch and Nancy about half. Claudia still injured, trying to be careful. It just doesn't really feel like at any point, it doesn't feel like they're in a position to get a gen done at this point. Like, I like that they're trying and they're trying to find a way to like recover, you know, and like kudos to them for like giving a good attempt. But this feels like, again, with everybody being death hook now and then not having really like any progress at all, this feels like the kind of spot where I don't think you're gonna get a gen done, you know. It just doesn't really feel realistic right now. Not in power, so he can't stock that, but he does get the bounce landing off. Everyone else is injured. I'm very surprised he doesn't venture into bottom side. With everybody being injured, I feel like you have to know that they're going to be resetting, right? Like, do you think that they're going to be doing these gens injured? I mean, I guess maybe, right? If you think that they're going to fuck up and do it, I guess maybe. But, like, I think it would be a major survivor mistake to, like, do these gens injured. And I think you can just kind of venture in and see if you can find the resets, you know what I mean? At the same time, I guess you do have two people 99% stocked. So even if they reset and come back, then you can just full stock them and down them and win anyway. So I guess this is fine too. This feels like maybe the safer way to win, really. Because, yeah, I mean, realistically, 2 out of the 3 people are going to be one shot when they come back. So, yeah, you know, I think I get it. You know, I get it. I kind of get it. Jake is still sitting way down here, this god pal in the corner. He's like, somebody come heal me, help me, I'm all injured. And then Cloud's gonna show up. So they're gonna get that reset off real quick. The old desperate measure speed. You love to see it. And Nancy's slowly venturing her way in, but Nancy is death hook and she's stalked quite a bit. So, I don't know. What is Unicorn doing? He's like walking forward and like stalking slowly. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. I think just seeing if he can spot somebody, I guess, maybe. Huh. Oh. Oh, it gets broken out. Claudette was the only one that wasn't fully stocked. Goes for a swing there. Doesn't get it. Pretty strong pallet there. He's just going to leave it. They're just going to pre-stealth off this gen. And she's right over here to the left. So if he cuts off to the left, he'll be able to find him. But doesn't check in the right area. So Nancy gets away for now. Claudette lockered up. He is searching some areas that he thinks that she would stealth at. So this does make sense. But she's not there. He's going to kick it. Because why not? Regress the like 0.1% of progress it has. Oh, Jake got found and stalked. I didn't even see where. Oh, yep, there it goes. Yep, he's dead. So there you go. Claudette's gonna run in and try to get a flashlight save and get tagged too, which is not gonna help the case at all either. And yeah, that's gonna be it. There's no way from this point, right? There's no way. Like what's it like realistically in a 3v1, it doesn't seem very likely, right? Like maybe they can get a gen done, but it would take like a half an hour and they would have to be playing like perfect and have a lot of things go their way, but it's possible. At this scenario in a 2v1, bro, they're just saying no way. It's just no way. It's just no, there's just no way. Gets broken out from up top. Knows it's Nancy up there, I believe. Yeah, true. Controller could die. True, that's a good point. It's a good point. They're communicating via teabag, I believe. She has balance. I think she's just sitting in this window with balanced. She'll vault it. Won't get the breakout though. Has to watch for that drop down. Oh, and gets the full stock and gets the down two. So down she goes. She'll also be death hook. Claudette will have a chance at hatch, but the hatch won't really matter anyway, because obviously we already know the winner. So yeah, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it for the Ghostface set. Well played by Frosty Eyes though. They honestly did a good job. Like, I mean, yeah, they got 4K one. So like, you know, obviously it could have been better, but they definitely looked like at least somewhat comfortable with the set. They did a really good job, especially early game. They were handling the situation really well. They were doing a really good job of like stealthing it around, holding vision, using that vision to like know when to work on jets and stuff. I feel like they seem like this is a set that they've practiced a bit, right? And you know, interestingly enough, I feel like Rockets felt the same way as well. They also kind of felt like they were a bit comfortable in that regard too. Again, it was just felt a little bit sloppier for them, probably just from a little bit less experience, but still similar vibes. And I feel like this was honestly just a really good overall set. Like, I feel like very, very like good play from the survivors. I mean, they both did get 4K'd, so obviously like it could always be better, but this is a hard set, man. This is a hard set. I feel like this is the type of set where like you're probably gonna get 4K'd if you're not pretty fucking experienced on this set. So yeah, very, 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 very good stuff. And that's gonna take us into the clown set, and I have no idea what to expect out of the clown set, because clown is not the strongest killer out there. And yeah, clown also feels more like standard killer, if that makes sense. Like he feels more like just a normal killer where like you don't have to like know how to handle these like weird unique situations. You just have to loop and not get hit and not go down and then do gens, you know? So yeah, this should be a good one. It should be a good one. Clown is most likely on Wrecker's Yard. I don't see him really being on anything else. Wrecker's is most likely got to be his map. So let me switch that up real quick. Yep. Perfecto. And different lobby, maybe? Do they have a different clown player? I don't know. Let me go see. Come on, bro. What's up, Gamer? How's it going? Hello. Let me give you guys your gamma payout. Hold up. Bam, bam, bam. Biggity boo. Yeah, clown tiebreaker. Yes. Clown is the tiebreaker set. Clown set. Yes. There you go. Gambit up. Go nuts. Go Gamba. Get crazy. Go on. Get crazy. No, it's the same team. So this is tiebreaker. Both teams have won one game so far. So far we had Wesker and we had Ghostface. Wesker set was won by Ruckus, and then Frosty Eyes won their Ghostface set. So both teams have won the set that they chose, and both teams won the set that they chose barely. So this is actually a really, really good best of three so far. Like they've both won the killer that they chose, and the first one was like a one hook stage difference, and then the second game was a one gen difference. Like it's been very, very close. So yeah, very, very interesting. I'm curious to see how this one goes. We do have a different killer this time around instead of unicorn. But let me get the gamers all in, y'all. All up in, y'all. You mean Dino's a god tier matchmaker? Yeah, man. Especially with this team being like a team that we've never even seen before. He managed to give him like the perfect matchup, it seems like. So yeah, I'm with it. I'm with it, man. I'm with it. Trapper does get put in this, but at the same time, Trapper doesn't really get picked. That's kind of the issue. Like, we basically, like, the way this works is that we present the team with 7 killers each week, and then they do like a little pick ban phase, and basically both teams get a ban, both teams get a pick, and then both teams get another ban, and whoever's left over is tiebreaker. So like, for instance, this set must have had, I don't know what order, but it must have had bans of Hag and Blight and Knight and Xeno somewhere, right? So like basically 4 of the killers get banned out, and Trapper's a killer where like not a whole lot of people will either ban him or sorry, not a lot of teams will pick him, like, let alone not ban him. Like he seems like he just kind of gets banned. Do we play killer first? No. Whoever just played killer plays again. So yeah, no. Rockus plays killer first. Rockus plays killer first. You guys play killer second. Chat, you can blame Zaphis for the lack of hang set tonight. I would have picked it, but he banned it from me. Yo, I knew I loved Zaphis. I knew I loved that man's. I knew I loved him for a reason. My man's. Let's go. Actually, though, I don't know. Maybe watching a hang set would have actually been funny. I don't know. I can't tell. I can't tell if I'm stoked that Zaphis banned it or if I'm like upset. Because like, it's Hag, right? Like, who the fuck wants to watch Hag? But then at the same time, maybe I kind of want to see Hag, you know? Maybe it's like one of those like train wreck things where like maybe it's like so bad that you gotta watch, you can't look away, you know? So in your opinion, top 5 favorite sets to watch. You know, I actually think Wesker might be my favorite. Wesker sets are so fucking good. I feel like every Wesker set is like, it's such a good skill set. Because I feel like there's so much micro play and macro play involved on both sides that I feel like there's just always so much, like it feels like there's constant opportunity to outplay each other in a Wesker set. So I really like Wesker. I like Oni, obviously. Wesker, Oni, shit, I'd have to go look at the list of killers, to be honest with you. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to go look at the picks and bans. I don't know. Is this against TOS? It is. Yeah. If you get caught with that, you actually might get in more trouble, to be honest with you. I'd be careful with that if I were you. Like, at least change it to something else, bruv. Like, holy, bruv. My lord. I'll go through the system though. Yeah. Basically, okay, so like for instance here, I'll give you an example. This week that you're watching right now, like the pool of killers this week was Blight, Mastermind, Hag, Xenomorph, Clown, Knight, Ghostface, right? 7 killers. That was the pool of killers for this week. Basically, people sign up based on those killers. Like we present those killers, and then we present a sign up form. People sign up, and then Dino picks 8 teams to play, and he schedules them. Right? Once they're scheduled, we present them with like a pick ban, like a channel where they can basically do picks and bans. Like for instance, here I'll go into this matchup. Oh wait, this matchup was the one that had like 600 messages. Fuck, it's gonna be hard to find their picks and bans. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go into the picks and bans with the final matchup of the night because they have 40 messages instead. So they started out and one team banned Hag. Wait, no, the Hag was the second banned. Wait, who was the first banned? Knight. Okay, so the first team banned Knight and the second team banned Hag. So those killers are already out. You know what I mean? And then one team picked Blight. And the next team picked Ghostface. Wait, this is a whole different set. This is actually whatever, it's fine. So Blight and Ghostface. And then they banned Clown and Ghostface, which made it a Wesker tiebreaker. So you basically just go through and you do ban, pick, ban. And the 2 picks get played, and then if you need a tiebreaker, you do whichever one's left over that didn't get banned, essentially. That's essentially how it works. Yeah. So yeah, like for instance, if we put a killer like Trapper in, you know, then like, yeah, it's possible that we'll see Trapper, but it's also very possible. I mean, realistically, like for instance, I think we had Trapper in just like 2 weeks ago or something, and nobody picked him. Everybody banned him. Like nobody picked him, so it's just kind of pointless. Same thing with Hag this week. We put Hag in the pool because we're like, hey, fuck it, we might as well. Like we'll see if anyone plays her. Nope, everyone just bans her. So like, yeah, you could put weird killers in or whatever to see if like people will pick them, but most of the times they probably just won't. Anyway, here we go. Brutal Strength, Pain Res, Noed. With, oh god, what are these add-ons? I don't even know. This one's Bleach, which is more slowdown, right? Is this one like longer? Like longer, no, it's not. It's like is that longer speed? Maybe that's longer speed? I don't know. Longer piss. I love that that's the terminology that everyone uses for Clown. That's great, I love that. Oh, so he's gonna speed himself up. I'm kind of surprised Ace didn't just leave Tile there. But he's gonna go through the speed himself too, right? So he'll also have some speed. And Ace doing a really good job of playing his palette. He's gonna force the kick. Killer's gonna go interrupt this gen. Ooh, good bait on the pallet throw. Well played by Mobs. Ada's gonna be in some trouble. That's a weird looking throw. I don't know what this guy's laggy or if that was just like a weird animation thing, but balance landing from Ada. Very good. Oh. Down comes through. Hi, Dragon Slayer 4586. Game's been going good, man. Thank you. Thank you for asking. Dragon Slayer 4586. Thank you so much. This gen's being doubled. There's actually not that much progress. There's actually not that much progress at all. Check ping, please. Well, I can't check ping. I can't. There's no way for me to check killer ping. It's impossible. Like, that's something that has to be done like before the game, because you can't even see the killer's ping mid game. I don't think that's possible in any way. Like, you can check survivor ping, but not killer. I mean, I don't know. Ace seemed to be doing okay in chase against him earlier, so I don't think it's like, it doesn't seem to really be much of an issue. I think it was just an animation problem. I think no survivor ping. Oh, can I? Am I able to do that through match menu? I don't know. If their ping is high, like you can just tell them that their ping is like super high, then they can just get in. I mean, like super high. I don't know if this is like West versus East or anything. I don't know. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. One gen. They still haven't popped the gen yet, but they're getting very close. Plastic toy is EU. Oh. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, that's a bummer. That's gonna make that much harder. I see. Oh no, it comes in. Jake takes a hit. Ada's just gonna throw the pallet. Kick's gonna come in though, and he's not gonna stick to her, which is actually a bit surprising. I mean, this is one of those instances where like maybe the killer doesn't I think the killer might not recognize the situation, and to be fair, I don't even know if he could recognize the situation. Because like we know, because we're like flipping around to all the different survivors, we're kind of aware that there isn't that much gen progress to the point where like a tunnel out might actually be viable right now. But you might think that there is going to be a ton of gen progress, and you might think that it might not actually be viable. Because realistically here, I think maybe going for the tunnel would have been the right play with the information that we have. But I don't know if the killer has the same information, or if he even can get the same information as killer. He's going to get another hook. That's going to be another pain res. And he's going to speed himself up while reloading. That should give him some more speed to get into the map. Finds this gen. He'll throw down a dry kick on it real quick. And this isn't Ada because there's no blood. Okay, it's Claudette. And yeah, he's not really playing around the hooks at all. Like, he's leaving them entirely. Oh, he does find Ada, though. Oh, him finding Ada here is huge. He's going to slow her down a bit. Doubles back. And I don't think she... Wait, there's no pallet there. I think he thought there was a pallet there, too, but there was not. He will get the down order, though. This will be the second hook for Ada, and this is actually a pretty good spot. This will also be right on top of this gen that has so much progress. This is such a good position. If he just hooks her in this jungle, there's a hook right here, right? If he hooks her in this jungle gym, which he is, ooh, that's so good. He should 100% just proxy this. Because he could just watch his gen regress and kill Ada, you know? And if they fast on hook, I don't even like him doing this. I hate this. I hate this play. 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 Just for what? A dry gen kick? No. I hate this play. Don't do that. Stop that. Stop that right now. Nope. I hate everything about that. I didn't like that. I did not like that at all. I mean, you're still in an okay spot because the unhook was a little bit late, but yeah, Ada is gonna go down. Ada is gonna go down, and she's death hook, and there's still 4 gens up. Ace gets hit as well. Oh man, this is gonna be okay. I mean, this gen's gonna be done, so it's gonna be 3 gens left, but yeah, it's gonna be 3 gens. There's one with, I mean, yeah, this gen in the jungle gym does have a good bit of progress, so like it's not like a genuine 3 gens left, right? Like 2.5 maybe, you know? But still, I mean, this gen didn't get done, and at this point, this could keep snowballing, right? He still has 2 stacks of pain res, and man, this could be a tough spot. Ooh. He's trying to find the Claudette who's here, but I don't think he's gonna be able to find her. She's still, ooh, she's behind the tile. Good job from Claudette stealthing that out. If she gets found there, that's really brutal. So good stealth play from her. He's gonna go kick this gen too. So good. So yeah, I mean, good bit of progress on both these gens. So both these gens are also right beside each other too, which makes it a little bit rough. Whoa, dude. Okay, is this guy lagging? Because I don't think this is me. You know, a couple of these bottle throws look a little bit funky, but like, now I'm like, okay, what the fuck is happening? Because like, that was real fucky. He's NA West. Interesting. But wouldn't it look fine? I'm pretty sure even if it's NA West, I'm pretty sure the stuff that's happening wouldn't be... Like, I think his internet might be, like, shitting out. Because I feel like the stuff we're seeing, like, I don't see even if we're spectating, like, EU and stuff. So, like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Oh, you're just saying that internet out west is terrible. Okay, I see what you're saying. You're saying every West player has shit internet. I don't know. I can't attest. I don't know. That might be a thing. I have no idea. But maybe. Because, yeah, it kind of seems like he's lagging a bit here and there. So after doing a good job so far, though, with handling this 3v1, I mean, they definitely are in a rough spot, right? Like, having that guy die with 3 gens left is definitely not great. But so far, they have just been gaining a fuck ton of gen progress without taking any hits. Like, this has been a massive, like, sway in their favor so far. Like, Jake's probably going to finish that gen across the map. A hit just now finally comes in. But Jake's going to finish that gen. Claudette's also cranking that gen to the jungle gym. And if they can pop both those gens before this pain res comes in, actually, I don't think this will even be pain res, right? Because I think Ace was the guy that was pain res before. No, actually, I think it was Jake. Never mind. Good stun from Ace. Very, very good. Throws firecrackers. Yeah, he would be pain res. But I think they are going to get it done. This is taking way too long. And if Claudette can get that gen done, they're actually going to be in a really good spot. Like a very good gen split. And yeah, they're going to get it done. Interesting. Interesting. This is okay. So like this went from, oh shit, the killer's in a really dominant spot. These guys look like they might get like completely dumped. So like now it's kind of looking like the survivors are going to be able to get some outs. I mean, this still could be pain res and this will slow down progress a bit. And it is a 3v1 and 3v1 still can hypothetically snowball into just a game-winning play at any point. Toy Story, you go off of the crane slash bus. So the crane slash bus spawns will be at 12 and 7. So whichever one, like that crane right down there was 7, right? And so like that means that this side down here is bottom. If it's not in the center, like you see how this is like in the corner, that's how I do it. Because this crane slash bus spawn is kind of in the corner and not centered, like near Shack, you know that that's 7. Like if you look up there, you see that crane up there? That's at 12. Like basically whichever one of the like crane bus truck tiles spawns like aligned with Shack is going to be 12, and the other one is going to be at 7. So yeah. Anyway, Claudia gets found mid-map. I'm not really sure where Jake is, but this could get a little fucky. She's gonna get hit. Oh, he's just cracking the gen. He seems like he just wants to get it done. That's interesting though, because if she dies, or what, are they just content with taking a 4K0? I mean, I guess they are. But she's not gonna die. He's gonna drop chase from her. He's actually gonna go after Jake now. He's gonna interrupt the gen, but this allows the unhook, and this also, in a weird way, I wonder if this is actually gonna work out like less good for the killer. Like it might, because this gives him a chance to kind of get back in it and maybe pop the gen without them all dying. Because I feel like if you just down Claudette there and then you let the gen pop and then go for them with no end, then it's a 4K0. But also, never mind. Wait, getting a hook on this gen is actually pretty huge. Wait a minute. I didn't really think about this. You know, I didn't really think about this. Never mind. This is actually kind of big. This is actually kind of massive. Because now Jake is hooked on top of the gen that has the most progress, and it's regressing. And yeah, actually, do they kind of have a 3 gen over here too? I mean, maybe. Kinda. I mean, there's like no gens past Shack. Like Shack's the furthest gen away. So yeah, there kind of is a 3 gen here in a way. So yeah, wait a minute. This is actually a really good spot. Never mind. Mobs is maybe in a spot to maybe get a 4K1. Because that gen that Jake's hooked on is the only one with progress. The others have no progress at all. And they're also just now getting on them. Gens take 90 seconds, by the way. So, and there's about, I don't know, 20 seconds left in this guy's hook stage before he dies. Ooh. But the unhook comes in, and who do you chase now? I guess Claudette. That's interesting. Oh. Trying to take the angle on him. Ooh, good vault from Claudette. Very good play. Oh, no! Oh, my lord. Her, my Lanta. Ace pressuring this gen, too. Does that mean Jake hopped on the other gen, or no? He just ran away to a safe place. Interesting. Ace is gonna get hit. Everybody's injured now, so this becomes much, much more dangerous. And yeah, they're gonna be resetting, which is not great, to be honest with you, because I feel like they're kind of fucked now. Well, Mom's got a little paranoid about that gen, so you might have to check on it. Interesting. They're all gonna reset. Ace is like, let me in, let me in, let me in. He's got to run the whole way around. Vault the window. Damn, man, you really make him go the whole way around instead of just scooting to the side. And then he fails his skill check. He's like, yeah, I'll show you making me go around. I'll just fail a skill check. We'll see how you like that, fucker. But honestly, Mobs isn't even going over, so it's fine. Mobs is paranoid about these gens, which kind of makes sense. I mean, this gen has a bunch of progress, so like it kind of makes sense that you might want to be paranoid about it, you know? Like, you're like, I don't know, like what if one of them sneaks back there and gets it? But they all healed now, so you got to have a pretty good idea that they all healed somewhere safe. And yeah, we'll see. They kind of managed to get out of this relatively, you know, like, so far early, one of them's Death Hook, which is, sorry, no, two of them are Death Hook. Sorry, the only person that's not Death Hook is Claudette, who is Fresh Hook. So yeah, they are out of it for the most part, but they do have to be careful, because if one of those Death Hook survivors die, then that's going to be basically game ending. But that gen still has progress, and the faster they can start pressuring this again, the better off they'll be. Ace going to get spotted. And he's going to at least commit for 1M1. Claudette's back on the gen. Killer heading back in, though. She's still cranking it. Ace is just going to start cranking Shaq. Oh. She's leaving. She sprint bursts away. And honestly, I'm a little surprised to see that they weren't doing Shaq sooner. Like, Shaq feels like a pretty safe gen to do, because, like, if you at any point he shows up, you just like bolt way to the other side of the map and you're basically good. Even right now, Claudette's getting chased. Jake's most likely going to rotate over that gen. He is. So Jake's heading over to the gen that had progress. And is he actually going to commit to this Claudette? Really? Really? After playing safe with these gens for this long, and he decides to commit now at Crane. That's really interesting. No hit there. Well played by Claudette. That's so weird. That's when he decided to commit. Super odd. Huh. I mean, at this point you want Claudette. Yeah, you definitely want Claudette. You don't want Ace. You want Claudette for sure. Oh, he hears her here. No, it gets broken. I mean, she's injured, but that also reduces speed a little bit. That also means that Jake could take a hit hypothetically, although I think he's the whole way across the map. Ace is getting that gate open. Hala gets thrown. Maybe Hatch, but probably not, because I don't think Jake's on a gate. Jake's too far away. Cleansing Noed actually was maybe the thing that made that not possible. But yeah, they're both going to leave. That's going to be 10 stages. It's going to be 10 stages for Fresh. So still a really good result for Mobs, I'd say. Like, this is still a very, very solid killer result. Don't get me wrong. But feels like it could have been a 4K0 or a 4K1, maybe even. Unfortunately, not quite able to close that out and get the 4K, but 10 stages. 10 stages. Very, very solid. Very, very solid stuff. So, we'll see now. It's going to be up to Rockus to be able to pull this out and try to get this win. I will say this feels like it might be a good set for them, considering Clown is like very, like, I feel like standard DVD play. So just them being experienced DVD players, even if they don't have a ton of like comp type experience, it still feels like it's going to be probably enough to maybe make this a good set for them, possibly. But also, again, like, I don't know, like, one macro mistake is all it takes on any set, so like, you never know. I guess we'll see. I gotta get some ads out of the way, so let me just play this real quick. And yeah. And then we'll set up this next lobby. Yeah. Can you join me? I'm gonna go bathroom and get water. For a second, I didn't know what you meant. I thought you were asking me to go to the bathroom with you. Like, And I was like, brother, look, I know, look, I mean, we're friendly and all. Like, I know you, you know, like we're pretty close, but like maybe, you know, take me to dinner first or something. Let's, you know, I don't know. I don't know if I quite know you like that. All right. Like, let's calm down. But I see you're saying, can you join me, comma, I got to go to the bathroom. Like, you want me to join the lobby. I see. I get it. I see. I'm in there. We're good. We are good. Bitch, girls go to the bathroom together all the time. Yeah, you know what's something I learned growing up? Well, I don't know if this is actually true, but this was true for where I grew up anyway. Wait, can I say this on Twitch? I don't know. Growing up, it was always a long-going joke that, like, yeah, girls go to the bathroom together all the time and it's normal, but if guys if guys ever go to the bathroom together, it's because they're doing cocaine. It's literally only because they're doing cocaine or some other hard drug, but probably cocaine. That's the only reason guys go to the bathroom together. Is it's to do hard drugs. Like, let's just be real. Like, I grew up in a household where, like, occasionally, like, 3 middle-aged dudes would go into the bathroom together, and I was like, motherfucker, I'm not stupid. I know what you guys are doing in there. Like, bro, I know you guys aren't going in there and, like, fucking doing your makeup in the mirror. I know what the fuck's going on here. Like, please, you know? That's why girls go together too. That's true, honestly. Maybe, yeah, maybe girls go do makeup. I mean, okay, but I feel like girls aren't going to always be doing cocaine. You know what I mean? They might also be doing cocaine. You know, who knows? I mean, they don't call it the powder room for nothing. You know what I mean? Tofu, is it pogging on your champ or are you pogging the champ? Oh, I don't know. Who does the champ belong to? That's a good question. I don't know. I've never heard that before. Yeah, but I also grew up in, like, the most druggy town ever. Like, everyone around me was just constantly on fucking drugs 24/7. So, like, it's probably not actually a normal thing for people to know. It's probably just a me thing. Most likely. Yo, Mobs, you did great, man. You did great. Honestly, you played phenomenal, dude. I wouldn't even sweat it, man. You did great. There's another set after this. Yeah, there's a whole other series of 3 sets. Yeah. Naughty you thing. Oh, are you familiar too? Let's go. Let's go. Hey, Rather Panda, what up? Good to see you, gamer. Hello. All right, ads are pretty much done, so I'm ready to go whenever they are. And we'll see how these guys do. These survivors looked pretty solid, honestly. Like, in that first Wesker set especially, they looked really solid. The Ghostface set seemed a little bit like of an unknown set for them, which kind of makes sense. It's a bit of a hard set if you're not super experienced in it. But this clown set does feel like a more standard set. And I would predict that this is going to be tough for the killer. Bad Tempers is a good killer, though. Like, we've seen him pop off quite a bit, too. So, I don't know. This should be a good one, man. This should be a really, really good end of the set. I really have no idea how this is going to go. This could go any which way, and I feel like I wouldn't be too surprised by it. So, yeah. Yeah. Yo, Mala, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate it, gamer. Welcome back in. Thank you for the support, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you. Do you like nuts? Yes, I love nuts in and around my mouth. Yes. I especially like them when they're in and or around my mouth. Yes. Underdeveloped Dayhole, thanks for the resub. 5 months. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. I thought it was just a straight man thing that they don't go together. I didn't know drugs were involved. Well, yeah, that's the thing. If you like 2 straight guys probably not going to go into the bathroom together, but if they do, if 2 straight guys go into the bathroom together, or 2 or more straight guys, then they're doing drugs. Probably cocaine, but it's going to be some kind of a hard drug. You know what I mean? That's the only reason. It's the only reason. It's the only reason they do it, you know? Anyway, here we go. Gonna be Sloppy Butcher, Brutal, Pain Res, so a lot more of, well, no Noed, but this feels pretty, it's basically the same build, but Sloppy in place of Noed, which, you know, I was gonna say kind of makes sense, but maybe not, because, like, you can still secure a 4K at endgame and get the win that way, right? But I think Bad Temper's hoping to finish it before it goes endgame. It's a really fast find and hit onto Jake. Also gasses him up immediately afterwards, too. But then gets stunned. This is like the kind of standard add-ons for Clown, I think, before the change. And maybe it still is, I don't know, but if I'm not mistaken, I think this is more intense hinder and then also 1 second more in hinder. So basically, like, the purple gas is gonna hurt a lot. It's gonna hurt a lot. And you kind of saw that here on the Jake. He went down pretty quick there. The purple gas, whoa, what the fuck is this clown fit? Oh, they're doubling main. This is actually kind of a big deal because main's gonna get pain res and interrupted. Although this hook is really far from main. Like, it's actually super deep far away from main. So, you know, never mind, actually. I was going to say main might end up going through that cycle of getting regressed over and over again. And maybe if the killer had pop as well, then maybe that would be the case more too. But the killer is here. He dips into the speed. And doesn't find anything, but we'll probably kick this. Gonna gas up and try to head back. Ace is still on a gen across the map. He's gonna try to get it done. They don't really seem too worried about getting this unhook right now. They kind of seem like they're down to just get this gen done. Which this has been a pretty constant theme from this team. This team feels very much like they're like, yeah, I mean, we don't got unhook. Fuck it. Let's just bash gens, you know? Which I kind of respect. Although Jonathan, he has lithe. He could lithe the window and get down there really quick if he wanted to. But he might want to save lithe for after the unhook to make sure he can get away. If he's going to make a move for this, I think he should make a move for it, like, now. Okay, he's not going to. I was going to say, if he's going to make a move for it, he's got to fucking go. But he decides against it. They're going to let him go struggle. They don't want to trade the hooks, the health stages / hook stages. And Ace pops his gen. Nia's getting really close to popping Shack. And looks like Jonathan's going to get slightly committed to here. Ace will probably rotate around for the unhook, most likely. And there's the hit on Jonathan, and Tempers is going back. He's going back. He wants that Jig dead. Ace doesn't really have anything to help him other than head on, which he's going to hop in a locker to try to see. But that locker's kind of far from where he's going. So I don't think it's going to do him any good where it is now. Ooh. Makes it to pallet side. We'll eat the slowdown and head back to the pallet. Good stun from Jake. Well played. Slows him down and then kicks it with a brutal, and he has nowhere to go. He's got nowhere to go now. He's got nothing. He's got the Z wall, and that's it. And yeah, he's gonna go down. That's gonna be a kill. What do they get done for it? Ace is kind of hovering with firecrackers, but he's not gonna be able to make anything happen. So that's gonna be, I mean, neither one of these get done. I mean, one of them, at least one of them probably will get done, right? Because now he's gonna wander around the map and he's gonna interrupt gens. So he's probably going to end up chasing one of them off their gen. So the other one, whoever doesn't get chased will probably get their gen done. And they're going to get a good bit of progress on both. Ace is going to get interrupted. Actually, he interrupted Ace. So actually, they might both get him done. Ace was on the gen with the least amount of progress. This is actually interesting. So I think Jonathan and Nia are both going to finish their gens. And then we're going to be in a 3v1 scenario with one gen up. Which is honestly not a bad spot to be in. I'm not really sure how the gen setup's going to look. I think there might be like a bit of a 3-gen in the corner with it, but we'll see. There you go. Both those gens pop. 1 gen remaining. Yeah, there is a bit of a 3-gen though. Yeah, they're all kind of in that corner. Good stun though from Ace. And he's not even going to go down. He's going to make the clown up the bail. Jonathan's injured and working on one of the gens right now. He said, fuck it, dude. I got resilience. I go 9% faster. This feels... I'd be getting the fuck out of... I wouldn't want to... You definitely don't want to... That's really brave. That's really brave. I don't like it. Like, it's kind of working out right now because Bad Tempers is staying on Nia. But that's really dangerous because if the clown happens to break away and hit you with a bottle and then down you right on top of that gen and then carry you into the 3-gen. As a matter of fact, this is actually kind of bad too. Because Nia went down in the 3-gen setup. So she's gonna get hooked like in this 3-gen, and that's brutal. Like this is also kind of nuts. So like, I think regardless, this is just bad. Bad Tempers now has a hook right in like the deep end of like his 3-gen, and both of the survivors are injured. And you know, I actually said they looked pretty good for a second there for the survivors, but I think they kind of biffed it a bit. Because now they're in a rough spot. Ben Tempers feels really good about the fact that they're probably resetting. He's looking for them. They are resetting. He just hasn't looked in the right spot. They're literally right over there at that hill. They're on the other side of this hill. He just didn't see him. So a big thing here is that these guys need to make sure that they don't go down on this 3-gen. Like, they need to like be really careful. Like doing the gens while injured, either A, shouldn't happen, or B, if it does happen, you need to like pre-leave very, very early to make sure that if the clown decides to chase you at any point, you make it the whole way across the map before you go down. But like, they kind of did neither. Like, one of the survivors stayed on the gen while injured, which was super dangerous, even when the clown was super nearby. And also, Nia got hit and then stayed in the gen setup to loop. When in reality, you need to get the fuck out of there. Like, you gotta get the fuck gone, get on, get. Because again, this is like the worst case scenario. Like, getting hooked in the middle of the 3-gen like this is awful. Because now they're like, now the killer's just in such a strong power. He can like camp his hook and his gens at the same time, and you basically have to run into the gen setup in order to do anything. Like, you gotta charge in there to get an unhook and take a bunch of take a bunch of hits, or you gotta try to do the gens while he's like basically hanging out nearby. So yeah, they were in a good spot getting to this 3v1 with only 1 gen left, but getting a little hairy now. They're gonna have to use this pallet as well. They do get the unhook, and Jonathan's gonna get hit. He's gonna bail. And again, like the same thing here. Like if Jonathan goes down, as long as he gets far away from this, it's not that big of a deal, right? Although he's gonna go down and shack, which is not that far away. That's unfortunate. I think he could have made it to that filler on the outside, and he probably should have. Like, I think you make it to that filler, and you just stay deep in that side, and you're probably fine. See, like, this is so dangerous, dude. Like, you have nowhere to run to. If he shows up, you're just fucking dead. Like, yeah, your sprint burst is going to be up semi-soon, but even with sprint burst, if he slows you down, you're just boned. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Is she still doing it? Oh, God, I don't like it. Oh, I don't like it. She does have sprint burst, so she's gonna try to get away. But yeah, like this is what I mean. You're not gonna make it too far, right? Like you're not going too far at all. So you're just giving him another hook, and you're also death hook, aren't you? Yeah, you're death hook. So you're giving him a kill. Like that's just game over. That's just game over. That's GG. That's just literally game over. Yeah, it's just way too reckless. Like their positioning is just way too reckless in this scenario. Like they need to play with their positioning around this 3-gen. To be much safer and like more patient. And yeah, this is 100% like an experience thing. This is what I mean. I can kind of tell with this team. Again, like you can tell that they're juicers and that they're like good in chase and they're good players. But I think it's just like a little bit of an experience with knowing macro and knowing exactly what to do. You know what I mean? Because yeah, I think getting to this 3v1 with, like I think they got to this 3v1 in a good scenario, right? Like they got to this 3v1 with 3 gens up, but 2 gens about to pop, and then those 2 gens did pop, and they were basically in like a 3v1 with no one being hooked out of the alive survivors, and just a 3-gen setup, and that was it, right? And basically the only thing they had to not do was they just had to not go down in the 3-gen. That was basically it. But then also that was like the first thing that they did, which was really unfortunate. And then they did it again, and then I don't know. It was just unfortunate. Like I feel like that's just the main thing they had to avoid, and they just didn't manage to avoid it. It didn't even really seem like they knew to like look to avoid it. And yeah, but Bad Tempers takes good advantage. So I mean, hey, like really good play by him though. I mean, it was really smart of him to take advantage of that fuck up and get that hook, and he played around it really well. Like I think he played it very solidly. But realistically, I feel like had the survivors played that a little bit differently, he was honestly in a really bad spot going into that 3v1. So. Interesting matchup. Very interesting matchup. Ace is going to be hiding in basement. He's going to try to make a play for hatch, but even if he gets hatch, it doesn't really make a difference because the game's already decided by the gens. 5 gens versus 4 gens is just game over regardless. But hey, you might as well. You know what I mean? Hey, you might as well. Why not? Why not? You might as well. Oh, he's going to venture out into the great beyond. Oh, he's actually going to lock her up. Yeah, get him with a head-on stun. Honestly, do you really lose the game if you hit the killer with head-on? You know what I mean? Oh. Oh. Did it work? No. That would have been sick. If he blinded the killer, then jumped into hatch when the killer couldn't see it or something, that would have been pretty fucking cool. I'm just gonna be honest with you. That would have been pretty sick. But I think the killer just blind kicked hatch, which is also, you know, that happens. Yeah. That probably should have happened. It's fine. All right, did he lose track of him? He's going back towards mid. Oh, he did lose track of him. He finds him now, though. At Jack, he gets slowed down. Oh, vaults in. He's got to go through the gas again and get slowed down, so that should be a hit. Just kidding, he has a filler. Hit comes through. Is this pallet still here too? I don't really know how many chases got taken down here. This pallet might still be. Yeah, this pallet's also here. There's like a ton of resources down here, which again is such a shame because this is what I mean. Like there's so many resources down here too that if they would have like just taken chases down here, the killer could have just never committed because of all these resources. Bro, he hits him with a spin. Spun his ass, bro. Hit him with the old 360 doodah. My boy Ace, he's going down with style, dude. He's going down with style. You love to see it. Was it first? Sorry. Was a fun first comp experience? Thank you for picking our team. Yeah, of course, man. Yo, you guys played great. Honestly, like for the first time seeing you guys, I think you guys played great. I think you guys have a ton of potential, man. This is definitely one of those teams where I think if you guys just kind of keep at it and keep grinding and keep learning, take feedback from either like my casting or other teams. Hey, bad tempers. Hey. I know you got a bad temper, but come on now. Anyway, take feedback from either me or like other teams or whatever, and just kind of keep learning and keep grinding. Then I feel like, honestly, this team's probably going to be really nasty. Like, this feels like a team that's going to be really, really good. Like, if we can fast forward, like, maybe like a few months from now or something, this feels like one of those teams that might be really good and will be fucking some shit up. So I'm excited to see, man. I'm excited to see how you guys do. Also, yeah, Calamity, hey, now that we've seen this team, look, I'll just say this. I don't know how long you have before you're verified or whatever, but if you want to get verified early, if everyone on your team will verify with me that you're not an alt of a banned person, then I'll manually verify you. And if you end up being an alt account of someone that we banned, I'm just gonna ban every single one of you guys. I think I made you that offer earlier this week and then I forgot to follow up on it, but I'm just gonna say that that offer is still there. Okay, if everyone on team Ruckus, if everyone on team Ruckus wants to chime in and say, yeah, hey, Calamity isn't a like Smurf account of somebody that did some shitty things and got banned, he's actually just someone who has a newer Discord account, then in that case I got you. I verify you, you're good, and then you can play next time that these guys are up. But yeah, I'm very wary because we've had this kind of stuff happen before, but anyway, GG's. That's gonna be Frosty Eyes winning 2-1. Very well played by them. Very good match though. Very good match. That was super close, man. Those games were very tight. They were tight like a tiger, and I really liked watching them. They were great. Now we have 4 Dwights versus 1 Locker versus 4 Dwights versus 1 Locker. What am I saying? 4 Dwights, 1 Locker versus Zone 6. These are both really solid teams. I think this is gonna be a really good matchup. I don't know how this is gonna go. This is gonna be really good. Both these teams have people that are very experienced in comp, and they're both gonna be very like, this is probably like our most experienced 2 teams of the night, right? Yeah. Pretty sure these are our 2 most experienced teams of the night by a good bit. These should be 2 very solid teams. And I think the sets are actually pretty solid too, right? We have Wesker, Clown, Blight. So all just like pretty good high skill matchups. Yeah, should be a good set of games, man. Should be a good set of games. I think 4 Dwights, 1 Locker should be killing first up against Zone 6, and they're going to be playing Wesker first. So I will wait for the invite from them. Yes. Let me also give you guys your payout. Unless, wait, did somebody already do it? No. Here, I got you. Bam. Spam. Bam. And let me give you a new one. Who wins the Wesker set? 4D1L. Zone 6. Yep. Perfecto. Wait, it's Zone 6, right? That's the right number? Yeah, Zone 6. I was gonna say, if it's up being like Zone 8 or something and I say the wrong number, I'm like an idiot. Okay, here we go. Gambit up. Go nuts. Go nuts, man. Go nuts. Is there a price pool? No, there is no price pool. This is just mostly for fun / learning. If there was a prize pool, then I would have to like put on a delay and I wouldn't be able to talk to chat. You know what I mean? Becomes a lot more serious, which don't get me wrong, I'm kind of down for more serious games, but like, it's kind of nice to just chill and talk to chat and like watch games and have it not be like, money on the line and stuff. I don't know. So yeah. Yeah, Twinny, thank you, gamer. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Should I get McDonald's or should I eat something fancier? Ooh, fancier, man. The option's always got to be fancier. Hello? Definitely get fancy with it. Like, why wouldn't you? Fuck it. Get a little fancy. Fuck it. Okay, but what? Oh, wait, you wanted me to choose the fancy thing? I don't know what's around you, man. Don't you live in California or something? Or isn't there like a bunch of fancy shit there? I'm pretty sure California's just filled with fancy shit. Well, then again, I guess I don't know. I don't even know if you're actually from California, and if you are, I don't even know where. But I imagine California just has fancy shit everywhere. That's my imagination of California. Just fancy shit everywhere. Just take your choice. If I knew what I want to eat, I wouldn't ask, bro. I don't know what I want. Oh. Well, then maybe just get McDonald's. Let's circle back around to the McDonald's option. Because honestly, maybe you're onto something with that, you know? That's a simple option. That's real simple. You don't use your brain. Just get McDonald's. There you go. That's the old no-brain meal, you know? I think you're right. Yeah, see? We're always destined to circle back to McDonald's. Let's be real. Let's just not fight it. Like, let's just not fight it. Like, we know that's what we're supposed to end up getting. It's fine. Just do it. Just do it. Yo, Angie B, thanks for the resub. 25 months, gamer. Welcome back in. And Powder Toast Man, thanks for the 3 years as well. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you. All right, I'm seeing multiple gamers from Rockus confirming Calamity is a real person and not ban-evading. Okay. Calamity's legit. Okay, I'll verify Calamity. I'll just manually verify. I got you. All right, but I'm telling you, if this motherfucker ends up being a smurf of somebody and we find out, I'm telling you, you guys are all fucked. The whole team's going down with you. But I believe it. I feel like I believe you guys. I feel like usually when that happens, it's usually people that like. Yeah, it's fine. You know what? It's fine. I got it. There we go. Congrats. You're now verified. I got you, man. Dino said, if he ends up being a dirty evader, you're all cooked. True. That's the rule. I kind of like that rule, honestly. That seems like a good rule. I kind of like it. It feels like a good way to handle it. Because, yeah, I mean, if the whole fucking team wants to all go down in the ship together, you know? Like, if we got to sacrifice, like, maybe, like, 1 or 2 scrim nights of having someone smurf in and play even when they shouldn't, for the sake of outing a whole team and banning them all for trying to be sneaky, I'm down with it. Because, you know, like, that shit will happen, bro. Like, if people try to sneak in, we will eventually find out. Like, there's literally a 0 chance that we won't eventually find out, you know? So I kind of like it as a rule, you know? Like, maybe a banned person could sneak in and play a game or two, but that's it, and then them and all their friends are getting banned. So I think it's a worthy trade. I'm down. But I trust you guys. I don't think this is one of those instances, so I think we're good. All right. Cyber Ion Killer. Let me get the other gamers in Meow. Zone 6 is what, like Zaphis and maybe Chungus and like gamers like that, yeah? Who do I have added out of these gamers? No. Are they right in front of me and I just can't see them? Ah. Aha! Ah! Perfect. All right, while these gamers join up, I'm gonna quickly just run to the bathroom. I'm not even gonna play ads. I just kind of gotta go to the bathroom. 1 second. I've been drinking a lot of coffee. You know, my bladder's kind of kicking my ass right now. Just give me 1 second. I'll be back. 1 second. BRB. 1 minute. Okay. All right. I'm back. Hi. Tie is the most favorite outcome. Really? Gamers really want to tie. That was a really enthusiastic yes. It was not meant to be that enthusiastic. It's okay. So Wesker first on Cool Tower. Let me change up my map layout. Yes! It's Wesker! Yes! But really, this should be a good set. Both these teams are going to be very, very solid. Excited to see how this goes. Very excited to see how this goes, man. This should be a good one. Macmillan, Cold Tower, Perfecto. Is there any map bans? So the way the maps work is that each killer is assigned a map. There doesn't really need to be map bans or anything because each killer just has a map assigned to them, and then you play on the map that you're assigned. So yeah, like for instance, Wesker will always be Cold Tower. Well, unless we decide to change it. But Wesker should always be Cold Tower. Like Clown would be, you know, Wrecker's Yard. We basically put killers on maps that are like good for them or balanced for them, all things considered, you know? Like harder killers might, like stronger killers might get kind of harder maps. Like Blake gets put on like Blood Lodge, whereas like weaker killers get put on maps that are good for them, and yeah. So on and so forth. Solid until my solid until my serve throws it for us. Nah, bro. Aren't you literally the lay fish 24/7? Bro, please. You got nothing to worry about, please. Did Sorrow play? Sorrow actually canceled today. They were supposed to play in the first set versus Overcome, but they actually canceled, and yeah, we had to replace them with rats. Do any girls play Red Forest? No, fuck that map. Absolutely not. Honestly, we probably use the same like. Okay, you see a lot of Cold Tower, you see a lot of Wrecker's Yard, and then there's like a good bit of other maps you see too. There's probably like 8 or 10 maps that use total. Like Cold Tower, Wrecker's Yard, Suffo Pit, Blood Lodge. And then like, I don't know, you see like Dead Dog, Larry's. But then I don't know, you see like, I think there's a lot, right? We see Midwich sometimes. We saw Wretched Shot today. We saw Cold Wind, what's that one called? Rancid, Amateur we saw. I don't know. Guys, I would love to see Greenville. I would love to see Blight on Greenville. I don't know. Is that crazy or no? Like, am I an idiot for saying that, or am I cooking? I don't know. Like, I'm curious. Because I feel like it's a big map, and also there's a lot of pallets. And I feel like the fact that there's so many pallets means that there might be more options micro-wise against Blight. Maybe. I see, like, Chucky on Greenville seems too bad. Because the map is fucking huge. I feel like with Chucky, you just die in the right spot, and then it's like curtain. It's just GG, you know? Like, I feel like it would have to be like either like, I think Blake seems like the only one. I don't know. Greenville is really bad gen spread. Do you mean like bad gen spread as in they're too close together? Because yeah, it feels like there's almost always like a 3/4 gen near the like statue shack area. Like that little area, it seems like it always has like nasty gen setups. But to be fair, you can kind of just play it like Suffo then, right? Like you can play it with that in mind and just like kind of know to make sure to die away from that. Because I mean, if you go die in the parking lot in the opposite corner, that's pretty fucking far away, you know? So like, I don't know, might be fine. Maybe Singu? Oh, Shingu, huh? That's an interesting one. Actually, that's a really interesting one. Maybe. Look, I need to go play some Singularity games on fucking Greenville or Greenwich or whatever the fuck it's called. Anyway, here we go. Luma on killer, playing as Weska, going for the more aggressive build. Loose Crank. Excuse me. This is a crime. Hello, this is a crime. Hello, I'm calling all the Wesker mains. Ring, 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 ring. Where are the Wesker mains at? I believe this is a crime. I believe a crime is being committed right now. But we'll see what the survivors will be able to do here. I saw Babysitter. DS is on this build. Pretty solid looking builds. Ooh, head on right away. In main. And Ace gonna make his way around. Sir Skittles also had Bounce Landing. And they'll be going upstairs. So the add-ons are gloves, and that's it. That's the only add-on. There's no other add-on other than gloves. So we'll see what they can do with it. Ooh, gets to throw into the barrel though. That's pretty good. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You love to see it. Stun though comes through and that gives him main. You should be able to make it into main, and without bamboozle, that's going to be a tough chase to take. So I think you just don't even bother. Gonna head back out and look for everyone else. The reason why I'm shitting on loose crank is that loose crank basically does nothing at all. It's like a total bait add-on. It says that it like increases your speed in between your dashes, but like a bunch of Wesker mates have tested it and I've seen a bunch of clips of it, and it literally does like nothing at all. Like it's 100% a bait add-on. Unless it's changed or something. Unless something has changed. But I saw a bunch of clips like a while back where like it basically just does nothing at all. Like it doesn't really even give you much of a benefit in any really capacity. So yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. I'm not sure if they know that or not, or what happened here. I'm not sure, but yeah, it's not. From my understanding, it's a pretty much non-existent add-on. But regardless, I mean, Wesker's strong regardless. So I mean, I'm sure if they're a good Wesker player, then it'll work regardless, right? Like, fuck it. Takes the vault after Surf Skittles. He's gonna go up to the hill. They have balanced. Up and down. They're gonna make it back to the pallet. One gen done. Good stun as well from Zarina. Okay. These chases are going really good for these survivors, man. Zone 6 survivors, they do be kind of juicers. Ooh, Skinny's through the trees, but doesn't actually get him. Chungus getting away from that one. This middle gen's still getting interrupted. Is gonna get kicked. Corrupt's gone though. And finds Zarina again. Balance landing no longer up, but she still does have this window. Has that filler kind of towards bottom side too. Oh, it does get the slap though. I was gonna say if I didn't hit that didn't land at all, that was gonna be tragic. But does get the hit. Takes 2 dashes though. And gonna bail back to top side. This is rough though. So far, just a few tags and no downs. Like really need to commit to somebody and actually get it down. Because if you can't actually manage to like get a full down, this is gonna be rough. Oh, Chungus. That Chungus got the jukes. There's no pallet of this ornamental, but he will be able to make the window without taking damage, most likely. Yes. Luma goes for it, but doesn't quite get it. Gonna leave this chase too. Maybe just wants to defend topside now. I guess maybe we've gotten to the point where we're like, fuck it, we didn't get it down, so let's just make sure that we hold these gens top. But this is rough because topside has main, and they got a lot of progress. And at this point, you've dropped so many chases that like, I feel like at this point, you're kind of putting yourself in a position where you literally have to get it down topside and get a hook topside. And if you don't, then the game's just over. And if the survivors just do a good enough job of not getting hit and down topside, like if they can just make sure that every time they get chased, they run deep bottom side, then this is basically just donezo. Ooh, ducks in the locker. Doesn't get spotted. And setting up a head-on for Fang. Oh, no. The head-on. And, yep, they're both going to vault out. Fang's already making her way down. And, yeah, like, again, right here. Like, even if you hit Fang now, she's just going to keep running towards bottom side. And this is just tough. Because you're, like, I feel like once these gens start popping, then it's just donezo. Does get a hit there, though. So hits a nice double dash through that pallet, and Fang is going to take damage, but she is going into Shack. Has Shack pallet, could buy some more time, and she will. And yeah, this is starting to look not good, because this chase is so far away from these gens now, too, that these gens are probably going to start popping. Like this gen at like 2, probably not long for this world. That gen in mid might also be kind of in trouble. Fang doing a good job. That's the gen at 2, it's almost done. Vaults the window. Feng still has this pallet. She can still loop around to the window, but has to be careful. Does make it around. Both the gens topside pop. And yeah, that's brutal, dude. Oh, that's brutal. 1 gen left now without a hook even yet. So. Ooh, no, man. Not like this. Fang makes it out to this filler bottom mid too. It's going to get kicked. Blind comes through. And has a God Rock here, but won't make it. And there's the down. Comes through. They're currently doubling a gen. And Dux is already pre-positioned for the unhook. So there's the pain res. Dux already in a position to to get the unhook there. Pop goes down on that gen nearby with its like very small amount of progress. And this gen split's brutal. At this point, you're just kind of hoping to get like a couple pain reses in before the gens pop if possible. And then just try to get like a fresh hook for endgame to try to make this like a, I don't know, 6+ stage game if you can get lucky. Because this is really rough. Getting one stage with one gen left with this really nasty gen split up. This really nasty gen split up is definitely not a spot you want to be in. Whoa! Good hit there on the Chungus though. That was wild. Took him the whole way into the jungle gym and then some. And he's just going to make his way bottom side. And this is probably what you're going to see from most of the chases. And he will go down edge map. And they're currently split. Yeah, oh yeah. So they're currently split. They're doubling bottom gen, and then they're soloing this top gen. And if this pain res comes through on this bottom gen, then they should have enough progress on that top side gen that it's going to get done anyway. So basically, no matter what, the final gen pops here. Well, I guess unless they make it down there with pop. I guess hypothetically they make it down to the top side with pop. But they're actually... Wait, there wasn't even pain res. Oh, there wasn't even a pain res hook. Oh, that's really sad. So pop's going to go down to this bottom gen. That top gen is going to pop. And now you just got to look for... You just got to look for either Zarina or Ace, basically. I think you look for Zarina or Ace and you try to get them on hook and then camp it out and just take that, basically. But that's tough. That's very, very tough. Zarina's in main. Ace is actually going for the unhook. Thang is playing aggressive on the gate because she's worth the least amount of stages, so she's happy to just play aggressively. She throws that God Rock and she'll be running deep top side. Then she can just buy enough time for them to pop a jet or to pop a gate and get out. That would end up being 4 stages, I believe. So yeah, down she goes. They are already on the gate as well. And yeah, they're going to be out. Yep, that's going to be 4 stages. 4 stages, 2 fresh is going to be the final result. Luma's like, hey, maybe he's in here with head on. I don't know. But yeah, he's not. They're all at the gate. They're all on the way out. Actually, Ace is here. Wait a minute. Ace actually is here. He shouldn't be, but he is. Okay, he's leaving now. He's leaving now. He's like, yeah, you know what? Never mind. So he's getting out of here. And yeah, this was a really, really dominant performance from the survivors. This was tough for the killer because I feel like the killer just played in a way that I feel like I literally was calling it as it was happening. It was one of those weird scenarios. Wait, are they not leaving? Wait a minute. What are they doing? Oh, they're getting greedy. Oh, wait a minute. Are you guys really gonna do all this for 1 stage? Bro, it's one hook stage. The difference between this is 3 stages and 4 stages, dude. 4 stages is a fine result, dude. You can just go. Bro, if they end up giving up more stages, if they end up like giving up a bunch of hook stages here, I'm gonna laugh so fucking hard. Holy shit. I'm gonna die laughing if they fuck this up and give up a bunch of hook stages. This is so unnecessary. This is so dumb. Nia gets hit. Unhook comes in from Zarina. Yeah, but they need a body block for Nia. Actually, the dashes don't land, though. They kind of go wide. She's got lie, then she lies away. And Zarina's here, kind of. Sort of. Not really. But sort of. Nia goes back towards Shaq to try to get Hatch, I believe. But gets cut off. Yep, so they just kind of punted over more stages is what they did. Yep. They just punted over an extra stage. So instead of 4 stages, it's going to be 5. It's going to be 5 stages. So yeah, I don't know what the fuck they're I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know, you know. I guess maybe their idea was like, what if they find themselves in a scenario where they need to save, so maybe they want to practice it? Because I guess that could make sense, right? If they want to practice this kind of a situation to make sure they can do it right, that might make sense. But realistically, that was like not something that should happen, right? Like if you're the first game and you have a potential 4-stage out, you don't need to greed for a 3-stage out. Like that's very unnecessary. I'm gonna assume that it was them trying, like, just wanting to practice the scenario, because honestly that does make sense, right? Like it is one of those scenarios where, like, say you were going second, like say like you were the second team to play Survivor, and you already knew what the win con was, and you needed to get that save, right? Like it was like, okay, if we let them down hook and leave, then we end up losing. But if we can go save them and get everybody out, then we win, right? Like we've seen those kind of scenarios happen. So I feel like when that scenario happens, it's probably good to know how to do this, right? So I think it's like, I mean, it makes sense. If they want to practice it, I think that makes sense. But that was definitely really risky. It definitely could have gone even worse than it did. like hypothetically, if it was like Feng or Zarina, or sorry, not Feng, if it was Ace or Zarina that ended up dying instead of Nia, that could have been what, like a 6 stage instead of a 5, or no, 7 stage. It could have been a 7 stage game, hypothetically, I think, right? No, yes, no, maybe, whatever. Yeah, 6 stages, I think. So like, they definitely could have given up much more. But I don't know, it still works out fine. I think they're still in a position where their killer should be in a pretty good spot to win it. Pretty unfortunate for Luma. I feel like that was a tough spot because the chases they had early game were just kind of rough. They just didn't really work out too well. And then they kind of committed really hard to like holding the top side gens. And at that point, you're just putting yourself in a tough spot because you're kind of like, you're dropping every chase, right? Like I feel like getting hits here and there and then leaving people doesn't really do anything for you because they're just gonna leave, they're gonna heal up, and then they're gonna get right back on gens, right? And you're not like, you're basically letting them get gen progress without getting any progress towards like hooks and killing people. And it felt like Luma left like a bunch of different chases, and I think the idea seemed to be that they wanted to get a down in that top side gen setup, and if they would have, it could have been good, right? Like if they could have got a down up there and gotten a hook in that gen setup, it definitely could have snowballed from there. But Zone 6 just did such a good job of not allowing that. And at that point, we're kind of all or nothing in that strat, right? Like I think at that point of the match, it was like all or nothing for that, and unfortunately, it ended up being the nothing instead of the all. And yeah, just couldn't quite get anything going, which is pretty unfortunate. But hey, it is what it is. Happens. Sometimes you go for, you know, big plays and try to make something big happen. It doesn't work. It's pretty unfortunate, but here we are. And now the survivors from Ward White's One Locker are going to see what they can do. Sir Skittles going to be playing Wesker for Zone 6. And we'll see what he can do, man. We'll see what he can do. Needs 6 stages to win. Needs either 6 stages or 5 stages with 3 fresh. So realistically, I mean, 5 stages is actually probably like the win con, unless the 5 stages happen to be on only 2 survivors, like before. The win con's essentially 5 stages. It's just as long as you get 3 freshes while you're doing it. So we will see. We will see. We will see. This is why we need post-game interviews. Well, see, I wouldn't want to do a post-game interview with somebody that just had a rough game anyway. You know what I mean? Like, look, like things like post-game interviews or like listening to people's comments and stuff. I'm open to that kind of stuff as like an idea, but I feel like I definitely wouldn't want to do it after someone had a rough game, because that's probably the last time I didn't want to get on stream and talk about said rough game. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. When Zavis will play, I don't know. Zavis might not even be playing at all today. I'm not sure. I don't know, because I thought Zavis was probably their Wesker player too. I know Zavis plays a lot of Wesker, but he might just not be playing at all today. You need to go listen to Waifu's comms one of these days. I beg. Wait, why? Is it chaotic in there? Yeah, Zavis ate their VC. Oh yeah, you're right. Actually, yeah. Zavis probably ain't playing tonight. Yeah, I know. Chad do be big fans of Zavis. You know, honestly, I'm a big fan of Zavis too, so I get it. But yeah, I don't think Zavis is gonna be making an appearance today. Yeah. I heard Chad's has some pretty crazy comms as well. I don't know. I think hopping into comms would be interesting. Again, it's one of those things where like I think it could be interesting, but also it'd be hard to like know when to incorporate it or how to incorporate it. And also, I guess I'd be worried about some teams that I didn't really know as often, or I don't know as much as others. So like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe. You do as an optional thing, either they agree to it or don't. True. Believe it or not, Waifu's comms aren't that hectic. Yeah? That's interesting. Actually, I did hear Waifu's comms one time a long time ago. Kind of. Because a long time ago, we had somebody, not to throw shade, I'm not going to name any names or anything, because it's not really that big of a deal, but we had somebody suspect Waifus of possibly stream sniping or something. So we like went and investigated it, and I think we checked out like Outcast Andrew's VOD. So I actually did kind of hear comms, and yeah, they actually were pretty normal. They were actually pretty normal, pretty just chill, normal comms. I was pleasantly surprised. So yeah, I don't know, man. OhTofu is DVD Pro now. Yeah, man, sure. Yep. That's facts. Yep. Tournament champion Tofu, dude. Chazcom is really just us having fun and laughing, or me / Dave mauling a bit. Yeah, that sounds like how I probably most teams are. There's probably at least like 1 or 2 people on each team that like might be mauling a little, or it's just like a good time, you know? If it streams that, they'd ideally get less penalties. That's true. That is true. Yep, 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 yep. Lay Fish 24/7 reporting for duty. Yeah, by the way, this like Lay Fish thing, if you guys don't know what the fuck this is, there's like a channel called Lay Fish 24/7 that's like, I don't know what the fuck is going on over here, but like here, in case you guys are curious, it's just like a fish in a bathtub. I don't know what the fuck is going on here, but it's just like a fish in a bathtub. Like, this is Lay Fish, and it's live 24/7. I mean, it is live 24/7. It is literally always live 24/7. It is Lay Fish. It is Lay Fish. So, yeah, currently 7 people are watching Lay Fish. I'm one of those 7 people. Yeah, yep, goes hard. Yep. Yo, Cat Jam. Yo, bro, let's go. Yeah, so yeah, that's Lay Fish. That's Lay Fish, all right. No, he's alive. Trust me, he's alive. He might not look alive, but trust me, he's so full of life. That motherfucker is full of life. You don't even know. Yo, 4 Horsemen, by the way, thank you for the 5 gift subs, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, dude. Thank you, my man. Appreciate you, buddy. Sorry, I didn't actually see that when you gifted him, but thank you, man. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Very, very kind of you. Anyway, here we go. Sir Skittles on the Huesker. He's got Noed with Pain Res, Brutal, Corrupt. He's got Unicorn Medallion and Egg. This feels like it makes much more sense in terms of builds and add-ons, especially with the win con being what it is. I feel like Noed makes a lot of sense here, just to make sure you secure that no matter what. Finds a pretty fast hit on the tap. That is unfortunate. Very, very quick hit with power too. His infection will be building up. He's going to make it to Shack. And he's not going to throw Shack Pallet. Ooh. No slap coming in, so he will get away with that vault. A bit greedy, but doesn't get punished, so good play thus far. Well, this is going to be trouble, though. He should be able to get zoned here, and he should be in trouble. Actually, just gets M1. So remind us, I apparently had a distance to the landing M1, so he will. Down comes in quick. They're currently doubling a gen. But this is going to get interrupted by Pain Res, I believe. Likely, maybe. I don't know. Yep, there you go. Interrupted by Pain Res. And the killer going to make his way down. They're going to check on both these gens. The gen setup is looking pretty good on this top side, too. It kind of looks like there's a 5 gen, right? Is there one on 11? Wait, was there one on 11? I don't know, because there's one here. Maybe. I think there's like a 5 gen top side. I might be wrong, but I think. So, pretty nasty setup. Luma's going to get found. Unicorn Medallion makes this T-wall setup incredibly dangerous because you can do this. But Luma, with the hard read, pre-runs, and that's actually huge. That's a really good play from Luma, because realistically, that's the only way you get away from that without getting hit. That, or you dodge the follow-up dash, but that's also very unreliable. So, good play from Luma there. Just kind of making a hard read and sending it and hoping for the best, and it works out. Doesn't take damage. Lay Fish 24/7, still on hook, though, unfortunately. And Luma looks like they want to rotate for this. Ooh, I'm very surprised that Wesker uses the dash there. Oh! Oh, apparently Jake was going for it. He cut that motherfucker off and said, hell no, no, you ain't. That was nasty. Oh, that was scary, because he could have got grabbed there. And he could have got around his borrowed time or whatever the fuck, but didn't. And this will be another Pain Res. My lord. So only 1 gen done. Pain Res comes in and hits another gen that had progress. So I think that 1 gen they got done is pretty much all the progress they have. Wait, just kidding. No, I lied. There's actually a gen almost done here. I lied. That was a full-on lie that I just said. They actually have another gen getting very, very close. The problem is like, again, with the win con being what it is, like, the killer's already, like, almost halfway to his win con. And he still has no ed, too. So, like, it's tough. I feel like based on the win con these drivers have, they need to play, like, perfect from here on out. Like, it's already been a bit of a rough start, all things considered. And I think they need to be, like, basically perfect from here on out if they want any chance at this. Ooh, Skittles cutting off the unhook again. Oh, gets that on to Luma. But the unhook does come through from Kate. who has this God Rock, but gets hit at it. Oh no! That's so unfortunate. But I do think bits. I think I remember that gamer saying that they're from West, so you know that might be like a ping thing as well. That always makes tiles like that a little bit harder to play. And is gonna find. Oh, gonna find Jake and also Feng, both of which seem like pretty okay targets. Jake's already been hooked, so he's just gonna go after him and hook him again. Gets the readout. Feng's back there too, though. But it looks like pretty content with just taking this hook onto Jake. The other two are resetting at main. Feng's gonna make her way out of there. Oh, wait, did he DS? Oh my god, I keep missing DSs. Holy shit. I keep like spectating people that are rotating when a DS happens and I miss the redown. That's like the third time it's happened today. Holy, I'm a bad spectator. My lord. Anyway, Jake DS, I don't know how it happened, but then Skittles immediately gets a redown on him pretty shortly after. So Jake does get put back on the hook. And still rough, man. I mean, 2 people injured, 1 person full infected. They still have to handle all this, right? Well, I say they have to handle all this, but Feng's just doing a gen. They're gonna pop main, and Feng is currently working in gen 2. As a matter of fact, I kind of like this, right? Because like, it's like, okay, you're either gonna come punish me for doing this, or you're gonna camp that guy until he's dead, and then we're gonna have a bunch of progress on this gen that's gonna make it harder for you after he's dead, right? So I kind of like that play. Like, I think that feels like a good play for me. Like, even though it seems kind of greedy to like do that gen while injured and infected, it seems like this is maybe a good time to be greedy. Oh, gets the slap onto Layfish. And looks like he wants to just take the down onto Layfish. And we'll take it. This is Layfish's second hook too, not a pain res. So it's not like it'll get pain res or anything. This gen will probably get done. Which is going to be really good for breaking up their 3 gen. After that gen gets done, there won't be really much of a 3 gen setup at all. But again, the win con at this point is like 1 more hook on anyone that isn't Jake or Ace. Or sorry, Jake or Tap is game over. And even if they die, it's a tie. So like if a hook comes through on this Kate, it's just GG right there. Good stun though. And everybody's injured, so really if you wanted to like guarantee the win, like if this was like a fucking $1 million tournament or something, he would probably just stand in front of the hook and AFK. You know what I mean? Because realistically, with everybody being injured and also Noed being there, there's not really much of a way that you don't win from there. They kick that path pallet. See what the Stravers are doing. See how they're handling this. Thing is spraying. These two are resetting at 5. Yeah, they're resetting at 5. And he actually is just going to chill in front of the hook. I mean, regardless of the $1 million prize pool or no $1 million prize pool, he's doing the right play. And this is the right play. Leafish will die. That secures the tie. And now any hook stage that comes through from this point equals the win for Zone 6. And again, with Noed being in play as well, even if the survivors play this like near perfect, with Noed in play, it's going to be really, really hard to not take another hook stage from here. Oh, it finds Kate back on this gen. And there's the down. Yep. There's down to Kate. That's going to be enough. Feng does have this gen progress quite a bit with resilience. Honestly, the survivors really didn't do a terrible job this game at all, though. Like, I feel like they're in a decent spot. I mean, this is going to get pain res likely, right? But really, they weren't. And it's not like they got like annihilated, right? Like, they're honestly in a spot where they can even get out still. But yeah, just unfortunately not quite enough to keep up with the big result that the survivors from Zone 6 got. And Feng's going to get found. He's going to sprint burst away. Dry kick comes in. Actually, at this point, I don't even know. I mean, they could get outs, but it's going to be tough because they're both injured. Like, they can't really save while being injured unless the killer extends really far out. Which, like, I guess he could since the gens aren't, like, super close. Ooh! Gets it down to Feng, though. So, yeah, doesn't have to worry about it now. Now you can just hook this Feng. That's another pain res. And there's the unhook. Second win going to be kicking in on the Bitsy. But tough spot. I mean, pain res going to regress a lot. That gen's going to get kicked again. And yeah, with everybody injured, Bitsy's got the spray eventually, which is also going to reveal their aura. I mean, they will be full health. Or not their aura, but reveal their killer instinct. They will be full health, though. So, like, I guess if anyone's going to get revealed, maybe the full health person is maybe an okay target. But yeah, this feels like such a tough spot to make it to really make anything happen in. This is Bitsy doing this gen. Never sprayed, though. Never sprayed. Infection isn't quite built up yet, so I mean, does have some time. Oh, playing the LT. Loses the 50-50. But I think the killer's trying to wait until infection is built up, maybe. I don't know. The killer's like, this infection is going to be full any moment now, right? Any minute. Any minute, this infection is going to be full, right? Any minute. And there it is. And now the killer's like, oh, okay. Now I can use power. One shot down. Shmam, bam. Just kidding. You got to throw. Just kidding. All that waiting just to get a throw. Not like this. Not like this, dude. Oh, he played so greedy to try to get that one shot just to get a throw. Oh. Gets it anyway, though. But I think they're going to pop this final gen. They will pop this final gen, though. There wasn't enough time for them for them to get the unhook and then duo this. And duo it, they will. Final gen's going to pop. No Ed now in play, though. So this is still tough. Final gen pops with no Ed. This is going to be really, really tough. He also saw where they both are now. So he can, if he can get this down onto this Jake fast enough, he can then turn right around and go after this Fang. But, oh, show up. Good play from Jake. No Ed speed too good though, and he's gonna go down. Fang is gonna get this unhook, but just barely. God, that slowdown from the fucking Wesker max infection is brutal, dude. Oh, it's brutal. Oh, it's rough. Luma gonna be in some trouble. He's gonna head edge map, but yeah, not really much else you can do but go edge map and die. Bitsy with bounce landing. Gonna try to make their way over to Cyber Eye, but how's the recovery bar looking actually? Pretty good actually, pretty good. We'll probably get this pickup, but at this point we're just kind of like passing the baton, you know what I mean? Oh! Just kidding. No, we're not. Just kidding. No, we're not. We're actually not passing the baton. I lied. We're actually not doing that. And that's gonna be the 4K. So there you go. 4K 0 for Sir Skittle is gonna be enough to get the win for Zone 6. And GG's, man. GG's. Very, very solidly played. I honestly, like, again, I really don't feel like the survivors played this that badly. Like, I mean, obviously, like, 4K 0 is not an amazing result, but honestly, like, I think they handled the situation they were in pretty well. And I don't really think that they played this really that badly. I just feel like the other result was just very, very survivor-sided to the point where this game just felt like it was like, it almost felt like you had to play this one perfectly to really have a chance here, right? So it was a good attempt, but they're going to go down 1-0 to Zone 6. And that's going to take us to the clown set. We don't really need to sit here and watch his hooks, man. I mean, it's fine. Like, we already know everyone's dead, you know? It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Like, we can just go. I don't know if this is going to be the same lobby or if it's going to be a different lobby. I don't know. But, it's going to be a clown set, and Zone 6 is going to be playing Killer first up against the survivors of 4 Dwights, 1 Locker. And 4 Dwights, 1 Locker needs this. If they want to stay alive, they need to win this one. Because if Zone 6 takes this, it's just going to be a quick 2-0, which, honestly, for the sake of everyone's fucking bedtime tonight, maybe that wouldn't be a bad thing. We're running pretty fucking late tonight. But we'll see. We'll see. I really hope they put up a good fight, because this team definitely seems like they're very, very solid. Well, I mean, I know they're very solid. I mean, I'm pretty aware of who they are as players. And they're very, very solid teams, so I think they should be able to put up a good fight in this one. I'm very curious to see how it goes. Let me change up the maps and everything. Let me get the payout. Let me give you guys a new prediction. No, Brownie, I fucking hated your name. I hated it. I hated everything about it. Here, let me choose the outcome. Bam, bam, bam. Shba-boom. There's the payout. Okay. Clown set. Perfect. I'm gonna give you guys 2 minutes on this one. 2 minutes. Gamble on clown. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. We'll see. I don't know if it's the same lobby or not. Yes. Looks like the answer is yes. All right, so Sir Skittle's gonna be playing clown as well. Let me get some ads out of the way real quick too. And yeah, we'll see what they can do with this one. They're gonna have to adjust their builds for the lower tier killer, but we'll see. Do you dislike the cinematic masterpiece, bro? Fuck out of here. Calling that shit a fucking cinematic masterpiece. Ugh, dude, please. I bet those survivors like Pulp and their OJ. Are you trying to? I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't even tell if you're trying to insult them or like have their back, because I feel like, I don't know. Like some gamers are like diehard for Pulp, and then other gamers like me actually have sense and they have like, you know, common logic and reasoning, and they're able to like know that having chewy OJ is horrible, you know? So I don't know. It just depends on, I guess it depends on your stance, you know? You said pay out the $1 million. True, the $1 million, the $1 million tournament. You're right. True. Only the real juicers have Pulp. Oh, so it was a compliment. I see. You're trying to compliment them. I see. I get it. Yo, Radio, welcome back. 47 months, gamer. Good to be back in. Hope we're doing well. Yo, appreciate the support. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Good to see you again, gamer. I thought it was 1.5 million. Bro, if I had 1.5 million to put into a prize pool, I'd be pulling that shit that fucking OG dude pulled in comp and took and fucking taking the money and ran, you know? Fuck that shit. I'd be like, yeah, that's my prize pool later. I ain't paying no one. I'm out of this bitch. You best believe I'd be disappearing from the internet. I'd be gonzo. Oh yeah, that's a good. Yo, Failproof is a good point. Array, what's your thoughts on the hug tech removal? I'd be curious to hear your thoughts on it. It seems to be like obviously pretty like hated amongst most people, but I'm curious if you have like a just like an I fucking hate it take, or if you have like a kind of more like middle ground thing or something. I don't know. Unlucky? That's, you know, hey, I guess unlucky is a take, you know? That's a take. Oh, I gotta change the map. Fuck, I forgot. Shit. Doot. Perfect. I was wondering who you think you are lying about an infinity dollar prize pool. You should be ashamed and banned off Twitch and the internet. Yeah, you're probably right. I probably should be. Unfortunately, there's no such thing as justice. Justice is just a made up thing and it's not actually real. So don't worry. Karma ain't real. Justice ain't real. So fuck you, man. Life sucks. Sorry. Hate to tell you, man. I'm funding the infinity dollar prize pool. Oh, are you? Oh, never mind. I guess it is happening. Never mind. I'm hoping they fix collision on things that should bump but don't, like red forest trees, without making collision larger on things that already collide well. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm worried about too. Yeah, I'm very worried, like when they say like, oh yeah, we're gonna make collision better, I'm worried that they're gonna like make collision too big, you know? Where I'm like, oh god, are they gonna make collision like insane everywhere to the point where like you're just colliding with shit even when you don't need to be? Like, you know, I guess that's kind of like a worry I had too. So yeah, I'm a little curious. Quick Gambit. Yo, the Quick Gambit build though. You love to see it. Okay. Add-ons are, it looks like the same add-ons of extra hinder plus hinder for an extra second longer. Sloppy, pop, pain res, very aggressive build. This build is like a, I'm going to pop off and get some downs type of a build rather than like a, let's try to squeeze out a build with no in a late game build. So, Skittles feeling pretty good, I would assume. Yeah, we'll see what he can do. Find some progress here. Cyber stealthing nearby. He's finally gonna get found and gassed. Oh, he's a vaulter. Bro, what am I watching? What the fuck did I just watch? How many vaults was that? That was like 6 vaults. Holy shit. I mean, honestly, actually good play from Jake though. Like, even though it seemed dumb and it seemed like he was just spamming vaults, I mean, he bought as much time as you probably could buy there. Because if at any point you stop vaulting and you try to loop around, you just get hit no matter what. Oh, but then unfortunately it does go down on that jungle gym anyway. So, not the greatest in terms of follow-up from that. Does go down pretty quickly. I think greeted that front pallet, right? If I'm not mistaken. And yeah, it's pretty unfortunate. That'll be a pretty quick down. And, oh no, it's going to interrupt main. Oh no. This is actually super tragic. He has pop and pain res. This is brutal, dude. He can't pop it because it's still regressing. So that's like the kind of good news. But honestly, it wouldn't be crazy for him just to hold on to pop and see if they stop that regression at some point and then just go in and pop it. Because that's going to be a ton of regression on that middle gen. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Kate looks like she wants to sneak her way in for the unhook. Tap's kind of off to the side on this gen, trying to pressure it when he can. Is Kate going for the unhook? Yes. Yes, she is. Claimed to tap a little too hard, and then Kate, well, I thought Kate was gonna get it there, but I guess not. Yeah, it was still looking back at main, wanting to put pop down on it, but doesn't get a chance. But honestly, that gen regressed for this entire 45 seconds, so that's a lot of regression. Kate gonna get the unhook without a hit, so that's really good. Jake gonna throw Shaq pallet and try to make some distance away. Gets bonked with a bottle. Still 2 bottles up. This 4-lane pallet definitely not the best. Oh, and unfortunately reacts a little bit too slow, and he's gonna go down pretty quickly in that 4-lane too. That's unfortunate. Sir Skittle is giving himself some speed.
Yeah.
This is what we call discount agitation, baby. We call this agitation at home. And he's gonna carry him way back over to this side of the map where there's a decent little gen setup. Gonna get the reload. Lefish waiting to pop the gen. Does pop it. 2 gens pop. Main is still... Oh, main's gonna get hit by pop though again, unfortunately. Again, main not getting done is like such a big deal because like it's so easy just to keep going back to this gen. It's so easy to regress this over and over and over. Wow, this gen setup over here is actually kind of nasty, isn't it? There's like 2 right here, and then also main. I think there was also 2 kind of down on the other side as well. I think the gen setup on the side might actually be super good. Well, maybe it's not as crazy good as I thought it was. All right. Looks like for the people coming through from Fang, gonna help Jake get out of here, hopefully. Fang actually playing on this pallet though, or sorry, playing on this gen. And yeah, this actually is a really good gen. Like both these 2 gens and the other 2 gens are really close to each other. And as long as Shaq stays up, this is actually a pretty nasty 5-gen setup. This is pretty nasty. And I think Shaq is gonna get interrupted again. He's gonna get pain rest again. Dude, this is like... I'm telling you, this kind of stuff can happen. It's so brutal, but we've seen this so many times where like main we're main gen on this map will just get hit over and over and over and over. What? Lefish, no! Oh no, Lefish! Lefish, no! Oh, Lefish, why? Lefish did say, to be fair, Lefish was in chat earlier saying something about throwing on Survivor or something. I did see something about that. So I guess they were just trying to make sure that they weren't lying, you know, which I respect, you know? Like they say a man's only as good as his word, and you know, Lefish trying to make sure that their word is good, you know, which I respect that. That's very respectable. Kate gets found. Gets the speed while slowing her down and does it. Actually not enough to get the hit. Very well played by Kate. That's a tough snare to get away from without taking damage, but Kate manages. The unhook comes in onto Fang, who is going to run the fuck away. Kinda. Heads down deeper into the 5-gen, kinda, but Kate's gonna get found again. Bottle won't land. And he's gonna go back for Lefish. Possibly a pain res? Yep. And that hit Shaq gen. Guess what gen that hit? It's Shaq. Look at this gen. Look at how much it's regressed. Dude, it's gonna get hit by the anti-fucking 3-gen mechanic soon. Like, actually, I think that's like number like 6 or something. I think that might be like, I think hit number 6 or something. Is this hit number 7? I think that's hit number 7. He heard her in the locker. Yeah. Kate is so loud, bro. She's so loud. Holy. She was not subtle at all in that locker. And bitch is gonna go down, and this is gonna be, I think, the final pain res, right? If this pain res also hits Shaq gen, that might get it. No, it would hit this gen if it hits anything. Oh no, that's actually so tragic though. They had another gen almost done, and then it gets hit too. Oh god, this is just going like, this is like worst case, dude. This is just going all kinds of bad right now. Oh no, dude. All right, throws a bottle on their side of... That's actually an interesting bottle. Kind of lands inside crane. Jake is going to vault with balanced landing, so he will get some distance out of here. He will be able to make it to the crane pallets. But Jake's death hook, so if he gets like quickly 2-tapped here, he's going to get hit. That extra hinder going to slow him down a bit. But Skittles, I think, wants to head back in. I mean, everybody's injured, so this kind of makes sense. You can head back into the gen setup, find an injured survivor, down them, get that down in the gen setup. Realistically, you're in a spot here where you could end up getting like a 4K. I mean, if things really go well for you, you can get like a 4K 3, although that would be kind of crazy. But you can probably get like at least like a 4K 2 if things go well too. If you kind of just play around this right, and I think Skittles really wants to make that happen. Just gonna grab this quick down onto Kate and put him up on hook. Pop goes the weasels now up. These guys are triple resetting. Oh no, are they gonna get spotted? Oh no, that's tragic. He knows where they all are. Gets a quick hit on the Lefish. Probably knows that Fang is rotating wide, so he's gonna go after her now as well. Knows that the other two survivors are kind of far away from the hook and can't really make a play on it. Oh, this is brutal. Throws kicked out on this gen too. Oh man. Oh man, these two are gonna heal each other. Fang's just gonna hop back on the gen. She's like, yeah, you guys do your thing. I'm gonna get this gen done. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. I'm just gonna try to get this gen done. I think we should. I just don't want to get 4K 3'd. But Kate's dead. Well, Fang is. Her sprint burst is not off cooldown, so she can't sprint burst to it. But maybe she can run and try to 1-for-1. Maybe. She is in death hook, so it could maybe be worth it. Maybe, but you are giving him a pop stack. Yeah, they're letting her die. No, they're letting her die. Actually, you can't get the save against Clown, actually, because he can just interrupt it with bottles, so never mind. It actually wouldn't have been worth. Never mind. That is actually really, that was really wrong of me. If you go for that unhook, he would just pelt you with bottles, and you wouldn't actually be able to get the unhook. So yeah, never mind. Kate dies. He's gonna gas Fang and then slow her down, and then kick pallet to zone her. Gets a quick hit on her. Other two healthy survivors are gonna hop on different gens, so they're splitting gen. I think they're splitting the two furthest away gens. One's on this gen right here, and the other is, I believe, over Meow. Actually, not that gen, on the 4-lane gen. So yeah, they're currently splitting gens. Because at this point, dude, you're on like full damage control over the survivors, right? Like you're just trying to get a gen done, and trying to make sure that this is not a 4K 3. You know, like even a 4K 2 is not a great spot to be in, but it's better than a 4K 3. And if you get it down to a 4K 1, that's at least like, all right, you know, maybe we can like tie that, you know? It'll be tough, but you know, possible. I feel like this ends up like a 4K 3 and you're just kind of done. So they're actually still split on 2 gens. They're on both of these gens on this side. Skittles is going to interrupt this one that Luma's on. Sprint burst from Luma. Lefish, no. On that gen over there, but he's not going to head over. He wants to get this kill on the Feng, it looks like. Dude, the extra slow from his add-ons is brutal, man. It's brutal. Jake's kind of hovering nearby, but not really going to make anything happen. And now the question is where does he take this? Where does he take this pop, though? Because if he takes this... Wait, he knows that Jake's here. He must have heard him. So I think Lefish will be able to finish his gen, I believe. Lefish. Lefish going to finish the gen. And it's going to make it at least a 4K2. And maybe, if they're really lucky, Lefish can maybe go to that gen that Luma was doing and even finish that one, too. Because it had a lot of progress. Bro, Samurai was kind of juicing, but then he eventually got caught. But he was kind of juicing. And look, he's trying. Lefish! Go, Lefish! Go! Go, Lefish! Aww. He's gonna get chased off, and yeah, no unbreakable in play, so slugging here makes a ton of sense. There's no chance for Samurai to get up or anything, and basically you just chase Lefish now and Lefish down now until he's dead, and you should be basically in the clear. And this should basically be 4K2. There really shouldn't be any way this turns out of anything other than a 4K2. He does have a pallet over here. I don't know. Maybe you can get a stun and then unhook or something. I don't know. Oh, it doesn't happen though. Down he goes. So 4K2 ends up being the final result for Sir Skittles. Very, very, very strong clown result. That is going to be extremely hard to beat on their killer side, especially with these Zone 6 survivors who we just saw in that last Wesker game are kind of juicers, man. They're kind of juicers. They do kind of be juicing. So good. So good try from 4x1 Locker. Sir Skittles was kind of just on top of it and winning way too many 50-50s. And again, a little bit of unfortunate greed at the beginning. I think a lot of this had to do with that Shack pallet too. Or sorry, not that Shack pallet, that Shack gen. I think like this is one of those things where like, for instance, I think maybe if Jake just doesn't greed that jungle gym palette early and they pop that Shack gen before he gets hooked, this whole game ends up being different. Like how much progress did they put down on that Shack gen this game? I feel like they did like 1.5 gen, maybe 2 gens worth of gens on that Shack gen, and it just got regressed over and over and over and over. And then it honestly got, and then it ended up getting fully regressed. It never even got done. So like, just brutal, man. Like that, I feel like the shack gen on this map can be such a trap where, like, if you're trying to double it early, you really got to make sure that you buy enough time to get it done before the first hook comes in. Because if you're doubling it and then the first hook gets comes through and interrupts it with pain res, and then also gets popped, and then also gets pain res again, and then also gets popped again, like, if that happens over and over and over, dude, that gen just goes to zero, and then all that time you spent is for nothing. And I think that's a big part of why this game went the way it did. So GG, very well played by Sir Skittles. Good try from 4-1 Locker. We'll see what their killer can do now. They're gonna have to put up a huge result if they want to win this. And this definitely could be the final game of the night, because if Zone 6 wins this, that's going to be a 2-0, and it's going to be the end of the series. So we'll see. I'm not sure who's going to be playing killer. I'll just wait for the invite. And we'll see how it goes. Love Couch Potato? Yeah, man. We still going. We chilling. We vibing, gamer. Yeah. Clown stronger than Blake confirmed. True, dude. True. Time to bump him up to tier 2. You know, bump up to tier 1, man. Honestly. True. All right. Cyber gonna be on killer. Tier 0. No perks allowed. True, dude. That's the new tier. True. All right, gamers are joining in. Right. And we'll see how this goes. So, these survivors, again, very strong. We just saw them earlier in that Wesker set. Very tough survivors to catch. And considering the killer's Clown, Clown, honestly, he does have a bit of anti-loop. Like, he really can. I feel like Clown's one of those killers where, like, he doesn't seem strong. Well, I mean, probably because he's not super strong, but I feel like he can, like, be a little bit deceptive sometimes. Like, sometimes it's like, it's just Clown, but Clowns can actually pop off sometimes. Like, I feel like it's definitely reasonable. I mean, we kind of just saw it last game. So these survivors are good, but they definitely got to make sure they're careful and be on top of their game, because this definitely could still be a big result for Clown. But the problem is that, like, the Clown here, like, not only needs a big result, they need, like, a very big result, because 4K, I mean, to win, they need a 4K3. A 4K2 tie would be enough to send it to the tiebreaker, but even that is, like, tough. A 4K2 is very tough. A 4K1 seems like it could happen if you just have a really good game, but 4K2, you need to really do well. So we'll see, man. Anything's possible. I'm not going to say it's over until it's actually over, but it's going to definitely be tough. Balancing suggestion. Require 4 flashlights and every survivor runs champion to light versus Clown. Jesus Christ, that sounds miserable. Oh my lord, that sounds miserable. And no thank you. And they did it without Zanchin. True, dude. No Zanchin either. Like, dude, the best perk in the game on Clown, and they didn't run it? Like, it's crazy. Wild stuff, dude. Absolutely wild stuff. Hard to believe. Yo, Shay made a solo queue team, and she called it Team Jolteon. Excuse me? Fucking excuse me? Hello? Bro, Shay just trying to catch a man out here, dude. Just literally trying to catch a man out here. What is this? Sorcore, what up? Good to see you, gamer. That implies a Team Vaporeon? No, the other one was actually called Team Charizard. There was actually 2 teams made. One of them was Team Jolteon, the other one was Team Charizard. Yeah, don't worry. I don't think they went with Vaporeon, probably for the obvious reasons, you know? Vaporeon's got some bad history there, you know? We don't talk about it. It's fine. Yep. Team Skinamarink? Yeah, we'll ban that one. Nope. No, thank you, gamer. No, thank you. Yo, please stop sad. Thanks for the primer. Welcome in, gamer. Appreciate it, buddy. Also, Vakiria, thank you for the 27 months as well. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you, bud. Appreciate the support. All right, let's do it. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's go. Okay, pop. Brutal. Pain res. Same build, right? Right? Did the last killer have brutal? I think so, right? Or did they have sloppy? No, I think they had brutal, right? I think this is the same build as last killer. It's been a long day. Sorry, bear with me. Finds Ronnie pretty early. Double gasses him. Doesn't take the swing on that medium vault, though. Probably will here, because that medium vault will be a hit no matter what. So, yeah, there's a pretty quick hit. Ooh, Duck's coming in for the hit tank. I think maybe. Either that or he was just trying to get out of the position he was in. I'm not sure. I mean, you don't really need a hit tank right now, but he might be hovering close by. All right. Is it good window or bad window? It's bad window. But she does have another filler here. Oh, but just runs away and takes the window. Very good play. Good pathing. Samurai trying to make a play on the pallet. Feng says, hell no, I'm out of this bitch. This pallet also kind of weak. And yeah, manages to catch her running away. And the first down will come in. And these guys are split on 3 gens. So they didn't bother doubling a gen. They just split on, they just split along 3. And yeah. Oh, the last guy had sloppy? Oh, okay. All right. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, Brutal or Sloppy both seem like good options here, right? For Clown, I don't know. They both are viable in their own way. The hook comes in. It's actually not pain res. But he'll throw a pop down on this hill gen. And this gen right beside him has a ton of progress, but I think he just wants to get a hit onto Nia. Good live from Nia. Not going to force Shack down or anything. Just going to head back to this gen and interrupt it. Ooh. Oh, the pathing. Very good. I think that was Zarina, yeah? Managed to path in a very good way to get out of there without taking damage or even coming close. So she's fucking gonzo now. Very, very well played. Ronnie also gets unhooked and healed, so that's tough. That's tough for Cyber. Cyber felt like he was trying to make something happen. Like, trying to make something big happen here with, like, fighting somebody, getting some hits down, like, interrupting these gens. But these survivors are doing such a good job of just staying far away, keeping distance. Their pathing has been very, very on point. Chungus vaults into the killer. So, it kind of seems like I jinxed him the second I started talking him up. But Chungus gonna get a hit. He's going to be running away. He gets gassed on the way out. He's not going to make it too far. He won't make this pallet. But this pallet kind of sucks, and you might just die at it. Good pathing. Paths away. There's nothing here, though, other than the window. He should be dead here. There's nothing here other than the window. Unless there's an edge map pallet? No. So, yeah, he should die. Down he goes. Ace is going to finish his gen, so 2 gens will be done. And Feng has a gen that is at about half, and Serena just started one. So that'll probably hit Feng's gen, regress it a bit, pops back up. But at this point, we're getting to the point where like WinCon's creeping on is creeping around the corner, right? WinCon is finishing 2 more gens. But they got two done. 1 more will confirm tie, and 1 after that will confirm the win. So like honestly, it's not going terribly for like a clown game. Ooh, the blast mine. But considering the kind of rough WinCon that we have, it's definitely going rough for that because, you know, you just need a lot. Does he have Calm Spirit? Calm Spirit Gamer? Quick and quiet Calm Spirit? What the fuck? What is happening? Is this motherfucker running the silent build? He is. This motherfucker is goddamn Silencio. Holy shit. That's crazy. It's really commonly ran in clown sets. Really? That's actually really interesting. Wow. I would not expect that. I guess it might be like, it might fuck the killer up a bit in terms of like them not being able to know whether they actually hit the gas on them or not, unless they like look at the point thing, you know? There we go. Did get gas there. And Ace will go down under this pallet. God, Calm Spirit is it's so weird to like see somebody go down just completely silently. It's so weird. Let's see the hook on the Ace, but like gen progress. Oh yeah, they're split on 3 gens. Like look at all this progress, dude. There's so much. So like that might, yeah, that was pain res and pop's gonna come in too. So I mean these regression perks are putting in work, you know? Another blast mine. Another one. So unfortunate. And yeah, I mean, these regression works are doing work. I mean, that was a 25% regression from pain res, and then probably about a 25% regression from pop too. Close to it. With the kick being included in the mix too, but still just so much progress on these gens. And with all 4 survivors alive, it just kind of feels like this is like an unwinnable spot for Cyber. Like you feel like he's doing, you know, like you kind of get that feeling he's doing everything he can. And even here, like both these gens right here have progress. So like you might be tempted to like, I don't know, camp these gens. But even if you do that, there's 2 other gens way across the map that you know that are just going to immediately get on and start pressuring, right? So like you can't even really justifiably do this either, because once these guys are done healing each other, they're most likely just going to go pressure those gens, you know? And then what? Cyber actually does venture out to see if he can find anybody pressuring them. Doesn't find anything. Probably hoping to catch an injured survivor, just to maybe try to get it down quickly. Because at that point, that's probably your only hope, is to find an injured survivor, get it down, maybe get like another pop, maybe pain res or something, and just kind of make something happen. Ooh, this was where Feng was. Okay, Feng getting found in basement. Has a filler though. And pass really well. Doesn't really have much else though, just LT walls. Has an ace. Okay, 4-gen pops. Game's over. Yeah, game's over. 4-gen pops. Game's over. At this point, it's more like, let's see how big of a result the survivors can get, because they're definitely in a position where they can get some survivors out. But yeah, that 4-gen popping means the Zone 6 is going to take this 2-0, and this will be the final game of the night. So very well played, man. Very, very well played. And again, they're still in a position to even get more. Like, Feng is here looping around. I think Nia's going to swing around the other side of bus and try to take a hit for her, too. Yeah, she will. She'll take a hit for that vault. That should buy a little bit more time as well. She has another filler. Gonna speed up. Gonna slow her down. She still makes that vault. Final gen done. Oh, the pathing is just so good. And eventually loses that 50-50 and goes down. But so well played by these guys. The gate's already open. Every survivor's here except for Feng. So they're going to be able to just get out. Unless they want to practice again. I don't know. But no, I think they're like, nah, fuck that. No. They're just going to go and get out. It's going to be 5 stages. 5 stages, 3 fast is going to be the final result. And, you know, that's actually, interestingly enough, that's the same result that they got against the Wesker, too. So, hey, this team is consistent. Zone 6, more like Zone 5 stages, 3 fresh. Am I right? Am I right or am I right? Yeah, don't worry. I'll be here all week or whatever. That's a horrible joke. You know what I mean? Fuck you. All right. What I'm saying is that they're consistent. Very, very good players. Extremely well played by these guys. They're going to take the quick 2-0. Good job from 4-1 Locker. I mean, again, this team is also very, very good. It just felt like Zone 6 just a little better, a little ahead. We're able to just very consistently play these matches a little bit smoother and, you know, stay on top of everything. And yeah, man, getting that 2-0, they look very, very strong. So well played. Very, very well played. Good drive from 4-1 Locker. Still a really solid showing from them as well. And yeah, that's gonna be it, 2-0. So that's the final matchup of the night. That's the whole night of scrims. No more matches until next week. Next week we might be wait. I'm thinking I want to bump Blastmine up to a tier 3 ban from the past few weeks. We've been kind of getting shit on. Yeah, I kind of noticed that. Blastmine has been doing work. Yeah, if you want to, feel free. I'm totally okay with it. Yeah. I'm okay with it. Feel free to go nuts. Yeah, Blastmine has been getting a ton of value. You're not wrong. Anyway. That's it for me. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thank you guys for enjoying the games. Next week, we might be getting Spooky Loops on the cast. That might be a thing, which if so is going to be pretty fun because Spooky's a super chill dude. And I know he's shown some interesting comp stuff in the past, so I think it'd be neat to get him on and, you know, have him cast. So we might end up having that next week. Hopefully. I don't want to promise anything yet, but hopefully that's going to be a thing. So we'll see. Thank you everybody that played today. You guys all played great. I know a couple teams were playing for their first time as well today, which was a huge deal. I know it could be very nerve-wracking to play on stream, but I think everybody played fantastic today. Thank you guys also for checking out and watching. Again, big shout out to Dino and the rest of staff that were helping to run things behind the scenes. Again, I can't say this enough. I say it every weekend, but I can't say it enough. They volunteer hours of their time every weekend to make sure that these scrims happen, and I cannot say how much that's appreciated. It's a big time investment that they make to make sure that we have this entertaining show to watch. So huge shout out to those guys. Very appreciated. And yeah, that's gonna be it for me, man. It is late, and I am like kind of sick, and I just want to get the fuck out of here and go get some food and rest. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get out of here and go chill and rest. Let me find somebody to raid. Hold on, don't go anywhere just yet. Give me a momento. Dun 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 dun. Chungus is live. Is he gonna keep streaming? He's been live for 6 hours. He was streaming the scrims. Is he gonna keep going? I'm just gonna ask him. Wait, he's been live for 7 hours. Answer me, Chungus, you fucker.
You know I'm still going Tofu? Is that a kind of question?
Okay, well, there's my answer. You guys can go chill with Chungus. Chungus is great. Really nice dude. You guys just saw him playing that last game, that last set. He's super cracked, super nice guy. Love Chungus. Love Chungus. He's a good dude. So go chill with Chungus. Oh yeah, payout. Yeah. You right. Payout. Payout. You're right. Here. Here's your goddamn tofu bucks, all right? There you go. There's your goddamn tofu bucks, you fucks. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Appreciate you guys all chilling. Hope you guys enjoyed Scrims. Remember to follow if you guys enjoyed it. We do these every Friday, so we'll be doing them again next Friday. We do them every week. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Go chill with Chungus. I'll be back Sunday. Tomorrow's my day off. I won't be live tomorrow, but I'll be back Sunday. Thank you guys so much for chilling and hanging out. I love you guys. Have a good rest of your weekend. I'm out of here. See ya. Take care. See ya. See you later. See ya.